Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy, I got the drive to bust the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
You're going to get used to saying that with authority. Hey, I appreciate everybody who was in attendance today to be in this space, in this moment. I got to thank a couple people. First of all, I got to thank God. Amen. Without him, I wouldn't be here. I got to thank Dr. J for the conversations that we've had have been very extensive, but she made it clear that she wanted me to be here to be the head coach in Norfolk State. 80 Webb for being relentless in her search for a head coach to make sure that I ended up on this podium. Senator Aaron Rouse, who made the phone call with Melody to assure we got to this moment, to make sure that everything aligned, and it was the perfect fit, and it was. After a diligent search and after going through all the detail, we got to this point. My wife, Kiafa, my mom, my sisters, my son, Coach Raymond, all my friends here, all the guys here who know what it took for me to get here, the tears, because I cried on many of occasions. It was bittersweet. God has blessed me to do some amazing things in my life, and working for Fox Sports was definitely one of the pinnacles of my career. And, it was tough to walk away from that. But this is where I want to be. I was just talking to my high school coach a couple of weeks ago, and I told him that, I wanted to be a football coach one day, a couple years from now. And a month later, I got a call from Melody and Aaron Rouse asking me if I would be the coach of Norfolk State. It wasn't the easiest decision to make. You know, I got family that I sincerely care about, that I love. You know, this requires a lot of change and lifestyle. But at the same time, it allows me to serve young men in my community. Football is in my blood. It's always been in me. We're passionate about a lot of things in our life. And for me, football has always been, you know, that safe place, that sanctuary. And so to be here with you guys, to be in this position, to be in this moment, and I know I should be thanking a bunch of people, Pastor Kelly for being here, being such a mentor, listening to me cry, listening to me smile, watching me smile, knowing how much this moment meant to me. I'll be up here all day thanking everybody, and I know we got a long program and it's gonna be a long day, and I just wanna enjoy this moment. I wanna soak it in with you all, but I also want you all to know that the mantra, behold the green and gold, stands for we see the future in you. And you see the future in me, I see the future in myself, and I hope the young men who we serve, men and women, see the future in themselves. And that's what's most important. So we're gonna make the most out of this. We're gonna win. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna bring in the right leadership, you know, the right people to make sure that when these young men leave this program, they go off to bigger and better things and they continue to dream. And I can assure you of that. I give it 110% effort. If anybody ever feel like I'm slacking and not doing my job, don't hesitate to say it. Because as long as I got this whistle, they gonna know when they doing right and wrong. And if I ever hear a whistle behind me and y'all like, damn, Mike, you ain't getting it done. It'll be a full circle moment because I gave y'all the authority to do that at this moment in time. So thank you so much, Dr. J. Anybody I missed, family, friends, thank you for being here. I love y'all. Bruce Smith, AI, D-Mac, my brother. I love you to death. My son, Matez, who's right here. Let me get off this podium before I start crying. My wife would tell you I'm a very emotional person and, you know, at the right time, but when you cry, you care. And I'll never forget, and I appreciate y'all. Make y'all proud. Thank you so much for being here.
You know, HB, I'm starting to change my tune on Deion Sanders, I'll be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to change my tune on him. I think he's a trailblazer.
You think so? You think
so?
so?
I'm starting to change my tune, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, he may not be a winner, right? He may never achieve great success at Colorado or wherever he's coaching. And I don't think that's going to matter. I think that if you look around a lot of these players, as you saw Michael Vick, you know, leaving probably more money and clearly more, you know, prominence on Fox Sports, deciding to go back home to the Chitlin circuit. As I said, a lot of these motherfuckers going to end up returning back to the Chitlin circuit. So why not do it on your own terms? And that's what he did. You know, he got the opportunity to go back home to make an impact beyond making money. He got enough money. He should.
Yeah.
And I think Deion kind of like laid the foundation for that, you know, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? And maybe they'll be able to work their way up to Deion level, but a lot of them out. And there's other ones. There's Eddie George. Eddie George was there before Deion, but Eddie George didn't bring that shine like Deion brought. And sometimes you need that shine. You know what I'm saying? To bring that money, and Deion brought the money, he brought the shine, the glitz, the glamour.
Yeah, he did.
And there is a lot of value to that shit, man. You can't deny that.
Especially in college ball, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it paves the way for others, you know, like the Michael Vicks, the Eddie, you know, where Eddie George was already there. There's someone else who just Ed Reed, who I think he just let go, but he's coaching now. I think you're going to see a lot more of that. A lot more of these guys starting out in these black colleges, kind of like where Deion started. It should be interesting.
Yeah.
Trailblazer there.
Yeah. I mean, somebody's gotta do it first. So I can, I can see that point of it too. I think too, especially with somebody like Michael Vick. I mean, what can you really tell the nigga? As far as a career, he didn't seen it all.
Yeah,
I
the ups and
think
downs.
that speech coming from him about staying out of prison might hit a little different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, nigga, I lost it all, man. I had to get it back.
Yeah, and it is true. I mean, it is a hell of a redemption story. I mean, he
It
went
is.
from
It really is,
the
man.
high down to the low, and then he came back again,
Came back with it too, man.
and one could say he reasonably stepped down again, voluntarily, of course, by going to this, a small black college. Nonetheless,
Yeah.
it's not like he went to Hampton or even Howard or something like that. Give me one
But I
second. I
think,
get it. Go ahead.
I
I'm
think,
listening.
no, I think that maybe if he never got locked up, he might not have went down this route. But I think he learned a lot from that loss. That sometimes you gotta rebuild yourself and start over. I
Yeah,
think that whole
go ahead.
no, that whole being on TV, commentating, that shit has a ceiling, man. And if you love football for real, you love the sport, you wanna pass that down to the next generation. I think.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Yesterday we had a guy from my hometown. His son plays football in the NFL. He called in Quan Alexander. I don't know if you ever heard of the football player. That's the football player's name. But his dad, I went to school with the nigga.
Hmm.
He I didn't even know his son got killed. He was telling me, a story. He was telling us about a story about his son got killed. Then he told us to look up an NFL film. I guess NFL made a movie about his son, and we played it about the son in the NFL, and then the son that was actually killed and shit like that. And anyway, it was pretty interesting. Yeah.
Damn.
So now he runs kind of a football camp. Yeah, it's very interesting.
Was he murdered or killed?
He murdered.
God damn it, man.
Yeah, so,
At school or after school? Like it was.
he was like 16 or something. I think he was like 16 something years old. So young man, yeah.
Young nigga. That's brutal, man.
Yeah. So so he's telling the story online and stuff like that. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, that's brutal, man. Yeah, it happens though. A lot of young Stanley. Could you imagine that? The Tuskegee Tigers, coached by John Galt.
That is running, HB. Yeah, be running.
Yeah, you had them little niggas working like slaves out there, man. Man, had a whole team cleaning rooms, man. You gotta clean this room, man.
Yeah, that'd be what they call it, the calisthenics.
Yeah. Like a team practice. Man, make these beds, clean these rooms, nigga.
A military training. Oh man. Hey, you driving right now? Where you driving right now?
Yeah. I'm headed back down south now. So I'm in Iowa now.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's gotta be cold as shit up there in Iowa, huh?
Nah, it ain't that bad. It's like 30 degrees. It ain't that bad.
Oh, okay. Ain't bad.
Yeah, I got about another hour and a half before I gotta shut it down. So yeah. It's not too bad though. Yeah, no, the road's been good. I'm waiting until the roads don't really get bad until like around end of January, February. That's when
Oh, that's when you get
it
ice.
starts to get. Yeah, that's when it starts to get nasty. The snow, all that shit. Humble president said you charging them for room and board.
You gonna get that NIL money. It might be
Yeah,
living.
it is interesting though, because you know I still don't think Deion will ever win anything. I don't think he knows really how to win or how to lead. But I think you are right though. I think he's setting the tone for somebody to come through and actually make something happen. You know.
Yeah, you know, at least yesterday the guy that called in, he has a football camp. You know what's interesting? What he said about it was he says they're doing 7-on-7. And I said, why not 11-on-11? Right? And the more and more I thought about it, I figured it out. All the money is in the skill positions, all the NIL money. Ain't nobody give a fuck about no offensive lineman, right?
Nah.
All money is in the running backs, wide receivers. There's 7-on-7, right?
Yeah.
And so he sees him, and I'm like, I'm just telling, this is my thoughts. All these people are kind of like trying to position themselves as the gateway between these young players and that NIL money, or just being taken advantage of, like a Travis Hunter. And so I kind of got that vibe from him. He didn't say that explicitly, but that is, you're going to see more and more of that. And I would imagine Michael Vick probably sees, that may have been part of his motivation. Is that, like, look at Travis Hunter as an example. People feel like he may be getting taken advantage of, and there could be guys like Michael Vick that come down and feel like they could really mold the next generation of NFL players. And some of them, they'll be able to attract some of the talent to Norfolk. Deion did it to Jackson. Why can't Vick do it at Norfolk State? And as you can see, it's a lot of money that comes along with those players.
That Travis Hunter and like, damn, I really do wonder what Deion said to that young man about that situation. Did he say anything? Like, did he even?
He probably just gave some generic advice, I would imagine. He probably didn't want to go too hard at the girl. The boy might be in love with her. He's clearly in love with her, right?
Yeah, he in love with her, man. That nigga, I'm in love with her.
It's truly a stripper. She was a stripper. HB, you see that art I put up last stream? Thinking about getting that put up on the wall, man. What do you think? Did you see it? I'll put it back up if you didn't.
You got one of them SKC paintings?
Art gallery down there in Atlanta we showcase. Let me see if I can pull that picture up. Take a look.
One of them.
Where is this shit? I think I got it. I thought I had it. Let's see. No, I got it somewhere.
Some from the Hood Conservative Gallery, man. Bunch of Hood Conservative. I have his have a gallery of black eyes, just artwork of black eyes.
I did this one on such and such date. Let's see. I lost the photo.
The educated Negro.
Oh no, educated. Here it is, HB. I got that motherfucker. What'd you think about this photo, HB?
Let me see.
Oh shit, let me do that.
I
saw this photo years ago, man. I actually had this photo years ago, maybe like 15 years ago. And I can't remember the name of the artist that made this photo, man. But I've always liked
I thought that was one of you, man. I was like, whoa. Wait a minute. Is that Shatterika? Oh man. That's the birthday bitch collection right there. The birthday bitch. I'm still asleep. It's 11 o'clock. I'm still asleep.
Oh man.
No, this a dope picture though. I
Yeah, I like
mean,
the picture, man. Yeah. This is a North Carolina
I
artist. I
mean,
can't
yeah, no, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I've seen this pose a lot in my day, so I wouldn't really consider it as art, but it's a nice.
just wake it up.
Yeah, this is like a weekend for me, but I mean, uh, it's just a regular weekend. But
uh, uh,
uh, but
oh,
I get.
it's still motherfuckers out there.
Is this which room is this going in? Is this going in like the living room or the
Man, you know, HB, I told you one time. I don't know if I told you one time. I had this photo up right here,
Mhm.
and an Indian motherfucker walked in. He like, no, my wife.
Yeah, yeah.
It was in the living room though, you know. But you know, you try to make a play on sex and shit, man. Because,
Mhm.
bro, what motherfucker want to talk about all the time, right?
Mhm.
Sex, right? Women, right? And she ain't talking about they love of the women, right? They won't talk about sex, man. And so, here's that picture I took you. The Indian man walked in on and he was like, he like, fuck no.
We cannot do that. You must take this down. Job God, take it down. How, how can you have her ass crack on display? Take it down now.
Damn, I can't find that picture. I just had that motherfucker up. I just had that motherfucker up in the last stream, HB. Amy Winehouse in bed. Let's see if I can
Oh
show
man,
you.
you
You
might
know
as
Amy
well.
Winehouse, right? The drunk. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I think she died at 27 too. Is that right?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she
Yeah.
in the 27 club. Yep.
Yeah, we had a house at 27, man, with what's the dude, Nirvana? What's his name?
Oh, oh God, what the? I know who you're talking about.
Kurt Cobain.
Kurt Cobain. Yeah.
So we had like a Kurt Cobain room and Amy Winehouse room. And the
Oh,
Jimi Hendrix, I think, died at 27 too.
27. Yeah, he in there too. Yeah.
It was my suicide house where the boy committed suicide and shit.
Damn.
But
Man,
yeah,
that
this is a
is.
picture right here that the Indian like, no.
Oh, he didn't like that one. Okay.
Nah, he ain't like this
Okay.
one. He like, I can't fuck with that. I can't bring my wife in here seeing this shit. So he
Oh
canceled the
man.
reservation and everything.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, those Indians are a little different, man. You know, they like to cover their women up.
Yeah.
So,
A little bit
that
more
makes sense.
conservative, man.
That makes sense.
Mm.
But still, I mean, it ain't that bad. You in America, man. You know, y'all got naked, they got naked gods and shit over there in India. You know, you got Shiva and shit and naked elephant lady. I don't know. Fuck they got going on over there. But I get it though. I get it.
Yeah, I get it. You know, they were, 30, 40-year-old couple, probably a little bit more conservative.
Yeah. You might gotta get one of those for that ass picture, you might gotta get that heart bed for the ass picture. The heart shaped bed. You might fuck around. I got a romance room you can rent.
Like in the Poconos.
Yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know if you could buy a heart-shaped bed anymore. That shit probably custom. A heart-shaped bed. And that might be a little too much, but yeah,
No, one time.
yeah, Nas, that Amy Whitehouse was she was on that. She was smoking crack, man. She was smoking a lot of crack.
Oh man, I can't believe Stanley. Stanley, he go for like 14 hours, bro. Where he
Yeah,
finds the
man.
energy, I don't have any idea.
I think it's that military,
Yeah,
life, man. You know, I'm
yeah,
sure
that could be it.
that's probably normal for him.
14-hour shifts.
Yeah, just 14-hour shifts, being on that the boat, or Stanley was probably on a boat, some sort of cruiser.
Oh
You
yeah,
know, he probably always had to be up doing that.
man. HB, yesterday was NFL Sunday, man. We down to crunch time. I don't think I watched
Yeah.
one game. Did you watch a game? You keep up with the scores, or anything?
No, no, no. I was damn. I watched some highlights, but yeah, I didn't really see too many of the games though yesterday. I want to say
Man,
I was listening to them.
I was just talking to my mother, and she's a big Lamar Jackson fan. Oh yeah,
Uh
good for him, good for her. I don't root for him against him. I don't watch the team that much. So, um, and so she, I was like, it's interesting that she's not a football fan, but we're here in DC, close to Baltimore, so she's really rooting passionately for Lamar. And I
mhm.
guess she wants Lamar to get the MVP. And I'm just it's interesting that my mother would be so invested in it, you know what I mean? And it's like Lamar may be the true first like real blackity black quarterback that's pretty good or really good, I should say. Would you say that's fair?
I mean Vic was pretty good too, man. Vic was I mean he had like that Falcon Vic, he was pretty good, man. I
Well,
don't know.
let me rephrase it. They had a lot of success.
Oh
Continue.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's about the only one.
mhm.
Legit.
And mhm. And he, just like Vic, he is blackity black. He's married to a black woman. He got a
Yeah.
black girlfriend, real black. And so my mother, is here in DC, and she saw this yesterday. HB, this was all over the news.
Damn. Damn.
But I got to show you the beginning of the video. Let me see if I can find this shit. The beginning of the video was really.
Damn. Wait, who is that? Who is that?
It's just some
Who is
like I
that?
think he
Who
was
is that?
safety. I think he's the safety for the
On
Washington
the
Redskins.
Commanders, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Reeves is
Okay,
his
okay,
last name.
okay.
Let me see if I can find it. I got it somewhere.
Yo, I bet Twitter going crazy right now. They probably going crazy.
Even my mother saw it.
Oh man. What'd your mom say about that?
She was just wondering, like, what
Uh
is it, with all these white girls? I say, Mom, shit. Like, you know, you get a lot of money, shit. You want the best of the best of everything. What you think is the best of the best of everything, so uh that's how it goes, you know what I mean? Let me see if I can find the initial video. Let me see.
Yeah, man. She didn't really look like the best of the best though. She looked like
Mm-mm.
she looked kind of like
She did not look the best, HB. She was
yeah,
mid at best. You know what I mean?
she looked like Iowa 7, man. Like
Mm-hmm.
she didn't look all that hot. She looked like I see her at one of these truck stops, man, honestly. Hey,
High class.
yeah,
High
at a
class living.
Loves. At a Loves, at a
Let
Loves.
me, let me see if I can find it. No, this ain't it right here. I gotta find the initial video. Mm.
Damn, man.
Let's see if we can find this shit. This might be it right here. Damn, this ain't it. It was one with like he had to basically call her out the stands, and she was like, "Yeah, oh here, look at it, look at that shit." She way up, man. They call and get her. You know, come out of here.
Damn. Damn, she got the Old Navy jeans on too. Damn. She got the Wranglers on. He got him a real white. He got him a real white girl. She got the Wrangler jeans on. Those the Brett
Yeah,
Favre edition. Got the Brett Favre's on, man. Damn. Ah. He engaged to a bootcut Betty. Bootcut Becky. Oh. Yeah.
Oh man.
Bootcut Becky. Yo, you could tell, man. I'm not. I just feel like it's one of those things that can't be really explained. I think a lot of times though, a lot of these guys, they know these women from college. Like you go to one of these college schools, you meet her in college, you know.
Well, you say you didn't know her from high school.
Oh, see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Yeah. A lot of that shit is from school, man. And
you know, HB, I'm gonna tell you a story from yesterday. See if we can connect the dots here. I got an email from an old friend of mine. We used to be friends. I mean, I never had a, other than friendly disagreements, right? Never.
Yeah.
And we weren't like dating or anything where, it could be something emotional. But she's like, let's just say she's 48 now, right? 49. Yeah. I don't know how old she is, right? And she's hasn't had a lot of luck in dating men and shit like that. Not very attractive, not very fit. Only thing she got going for her, she's light skin, good hair, right?
Okay. That
she's
goes a long way.
But she's overeducated, right? So she thinks she's really, really smart. So she wants someone really, really smart and a very high salary, right? Yeah. So you get what I'm going, right?
Yeah.
So she called me yesterday, and she texted me yesterday, and she, are you still alive? Blah blah blah. I said, yeah, I didn't even know who the fuck it was, right? I thought it was somebody else, and so she told me who it was, and I said, hey, I started a YouTube channel. Why don't you subscribe? Now it costs her nothing to subscribe, right? It costs her nothing.
Right.
And I wouldn't know if she did or didn't. I don't keep track of all this shit, right? She could have just said, okay.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Don't even respond. But she said, now this is after she reached out to me after years. And she still got that nasty disposition. Right? You understand?
You can never change that disposition, man. She gonna die with it, man.
She could have said, she could have said, well, sure. Or she could have said, okay. She ain't have to, right? No one's gonna be checking her behind it. She know me well enough to know I ain't gonna be like, hey, badgering her about a fucking subscription. It costs her nothing. But she had to tell me no. Why? What was the point? Right? I don't give a fuck, right? And it would have cost her nothing. It cost nothing either way. But she had to mouth it. I ain't gonna subscribe. Like, man, niggas ain't got time for this shit. You know what I mean? Like, man, ain't nobody got time for this shit. You know what I'm saying? And just that little bitty example, right? But she could have kept her mouth, said nothing. Or she could have been positive. So sure, I'll subscribe. But she had to say, I ain't doing this shit, man. And again, like, that same nasty ass disposition she takes with her everywhere she goes. You know what I mean? People see it.
Yeah, it's the gift and the curse with those kind of overly educated, because man, I just don't feel like telling women they shouldn't get their education. That's a beautiful thing, man. Not too many people can do that. But what comes with a lot of that, especially with black women, is everything's a fucking, everything's a fucking, like, I have a dream speech or something, man. It's always, it's like, God damn, man, what the fuck? It's always a fucking, like, yo, can't you just be agreeable about anything,
Yeah.
or just pretend to be agreeable? But nah, it's always this woe is me, color purple bullshit. I've been fighting, struggling, and that's
The color
beneath.
purple. Man, what the fuck? I dropped my
That
weed.
shit get
Go ahead. I'm listening
that
to
shit
HB.
really gets no, that shit really gets tiring after a while, man. That's why, you see these athletes and shit with the white girls. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad. But oh man,
Hey, did
it's
you hear?
sad. It's sad.
Did you
It's
hear
sad.
earlier today they were playing the Detroit thing, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they were talking about, like, some black guy said something about diet or something like that. I don't know if you heard it.
Yeah. No, I was listening to that bullshit.
I want to play you something, and I want to get your opinion clearly and the audience thoughts on this. Let me see if I can find it here. Oh yeah, I got it. All right.
And she
America.
really said, wait, John, she really said,
Hold on. Go ahead.
wait,
What's that?
she really said no, she not gonna hit this.
Yeah. I mean, she didn't even
Yo,
have
this
to,
shit
bro.
kind of
She
got
could
me
have just said
heated now, man.
nothing. Again, she could have just said nothing. Like, what I'm gonna say, like I said, I'm not
Wait,
gonna measure.
so she hit you up after years of not talking, seeing how you're
Yeah.
doing. You say, yeah, I'm, doing my thing, willing and
Yeah.
dealing. Got this Airbnb empire, and also I got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, she already knew, what kind of business I was in. The YouTube was the only thing, in addition, that she was
Right,
able to do.
right,
You know what I mean?
right.
And again, I think just that anger, in her that you know what I'm saying, it's free, it costs you nothing, and again, I think that kind of inability to work with each other, man, across the man woman border, and even in the racial lines, like, what I'm saying, like, you know, like, if you can't even fucking get a subscription out of someone after they reach out to you, like, what, it costs you nothing, and
Yeah,
she had to tell me, hell no, more or less.
yeah. And I think that's the biggest difference between white and black women too. Like white women will like pretend to support it. They might not
Mhm.
support for real, but they'll at least be smart enough to say, yeah, hey, yeah, I'll, hey, John, I'll support you. Whether they support or not, she's not
and
gonna shit on it.
and if I came back and said, hey, did you subscribe? She could say, oh, I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I'm not going to the type that would do that, right? But it's just, I don't know, it's just those little subtle things. And that guy that I showed you proposing to the woman,
mm-hmm.
he talked about how she stuck with him through an ACL surgery. And for a lot of men, who may be a little weak, and they need that woman there when they're down, on a surgery or something. They can't go through it by themselves. Those moments are why these men are marrying these women. It's very subtle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll subscribe. Reeves, whatever his name is, and I'm going to tell my friends about it, right? Versus the other person, hell no, I ain't right. Like, that's very, I bet, and she's not the only one. There's another lady that listens, the one that likes Stanley. She will not subscribe. Isn't that interesting?
Oh yeah. It is really interesting. So she's listened, but she refuses to subscribe.
Yeah, she likes Stanley, right?
Wow. Okay, that actually makes more sense. So she's probably educated,
Mm-hmm.
black, liberal
Single.
sister girl, single,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but she
No children.
refuses.
Neither one of them. Neither.
No children. Okay, yeah, man, yeah.
Very interesting. Yeah. You know, I don't know if
Ah,
it's like this around the country, but in DC, man, this shit is on steroids. It is really
yeah,
literally nothing to see like a 40-year-old woman, maybe with one child, right? Maybe one.
yeah,
But oftentimes, like, you don't see them with children for real. You know, they'll be doing very well for themselves, but they're not gonna have any children. So you get
yeah,
to pick on them. They got a lot of free time to pick over their bones.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, I do think to a certain extent they know that they can't be kind of dealt, like nobody can really deal with them on that level.
Yeah.
And because I mean, once you get to that age, 40, you a woman, 45, never been married, never been, it's it's you at that point. But you know,
You think so? You
yeah,
think they know it's at that point? Yeah,
they
that's
know
interesting.
they
I
know it's
never thought
them.
about it like that.
Nah, they know it's them. I just think some of them get jaded, and some of them, they just find other things to do in life. Start traveling. Be passport chicks.
Oh yeah, yeah. Man, HB, I done dropped my motherfucking weed around here. I can't
Oh
fucking
shit, man.
find it.
Oh shit.
Hold it down for 1 second. I'm just looking for
Okay, okay,
what's
okay, okay.
going on. Right?
Yeah, we
Where the
gotta
fuck did you put
we
it,
gotta
HB?
find we gotta find John's weed, y'all. Give some places John should look for that weed. Is it rolled up or is it in a bag?
Not in a little goddamn container like this right here. Like this right
Uh
here, but I must have dropped it or something. What the fuck? God damn, HB.
damn.
God damn. It's
You know,
always
you
some shit.
you know the thing too. I think what's so hard with women. Um, I don't even think they could be friends with guys a lot of times, man. I think that's where it starts.
I gotta go puff delivery. I'll be right back.
Okay, okay, okay.
All right.
I think that oh man, like how you gonna reach out to a nigga then say no to? I don't know why that really irritates me, y'all. I don't know why. It doesn't really irritate me, but I guess just like John said, it's the disposition. Like, why would you want to be that nasty of a person? You know, like after years we ain't talked. You just seeing how I'm doing. I'm seeing how you doing, and you just choose to be that nasty. That was a choice, you know. It's just wild how people can be like that, man. I don't know. I had a girl reach out to me not too long ago. Old thing, she asked me how this is like a girl I went to fucking, high school with. She reached out, I'm seeing how she's doing, she's seeing how I'm doing, blah blah blah. So I'm asking about her kids and shit, and she's asking about how I'm doing, and she was telling me about her son rapping and stuff. I checked her son out, man. I checked him out. So check this music out. Little nigga was fire, man. It's like, damn, this little nigga fire. This little nigga fire. I told her. I was like, yeah, your son fire, man. But it didn't cost me nothing to go. It didn't cost me nothing to reply to her. See how she's doing. See, well, she reached out to me. You know, I don't know, man. I just think, especially the older you get, that whole just kind of acting like the world just revolves around you. I don't think it really works as well for women. Guys, I feel like guys, we can kind of we can figure out ways to kind of, you know, take pride in the solitude of life, you know? Like Superman, that nigga Superman, you know, that nigga had a solitude of chamber of solitude, man. Nigga was saving the world. Nigga still needed a chamber of solitude. I don't think women, when they get in their chamber of solitude, I think what happens is they start looking over life like, damn, I fucked this relationship up. I fucked that relationship up. You know, I fucked this nigga over, that nigga over. I don't think they can really deal with that solitude like guys can. They gotta supplement it with doing shit, you know. Oh, let's have a girls' night. Girl, let me call my girls up. Girls' night. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. But man, that lady was you know, that shit don't supplement, you know, a real bond you can have with a man. At least, you know, that's the most I can hope for a lot of these women. If you can't find a man, at least find Jesus. At least find Jesus. Please find Jesus. You know, learn the teachings of Christ. Learn the ways of Christ. Because I think
Oh, we back in business.
you found the bag. You
Man,
already found the jar.
And the DoorDash man came, and we back in business now.
We lit, man. We lit. We lit. Roll up, y'all. We back
You
lit
tell
with
me-
it, man.
You tell me find Jesus, HB.
Yeah, and you know, if they can't find a man, at least find Christ, man. That's really the only thing I really feel like with these women. Man, it should be so simple too, John. I don't know, man. You know, that's the thing too. Like support is like free, you know?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it costs you
Like
nothing. You know what I mean? A
it really
positive
doesn't,
word.
man.
Right? A positive word costs you nothing. You know what I
Like
mean?
what do you think she got out of like telling you no? Do you was
Man,
it some you think she was holding
man,
that for years or something? Like, let me get back
man,
at John Galt.
man. You know, I'm gonna tell you, man. You know, and I'll condense the story as short as I can. You know, when she first came here, she bought a condo, and you know they say a rising tide lifts all boats. She bought a condo not far from where Philippe bought his first condo. But she was smart and she flipped it. I give her credit for that. And then she bought another house not far from where wait. No, then she bought another house in like Northeast. So she got away from Northwest DC.
Right.
And she bought it in Northeast from a nigga, right? So she took that flip money and she bought a house from an African nigga who like really was not a very good land developer. This was during the heyday when everybody was developing properties. But me, I'm just chugging along, buying like fixer-uppers while she buying brand new nice shit, right? And so she bought the house from the African. It didn't work out for her, but she got out of that motherfucker, right? Then she ended up buying another property from a black man. And again, everybody flipping houses at this time. And the nigga didn't get his certificate of occupancy right or something. So he couldn't sell the unit below her, but he sold hers. So then he ended up renting it to ghetto ass Section 8 people, right? What's up? You know, that man Justin, he just joined the chat. I'll tell you a story about him in a minute. Let me put Yeah. So he anyway, so and it wasn't far from mine, but she was closer to the subway. Her shit popped more than mine. But I'm just, inch by inch where she bought the shit is already nice. So she kind of looked down on my shit. My shit a little bit further from the subway, ain't as nice as hers. I'm working on it slowly but surely. And then she ran into the jam where she couldn't sell, and then the man had rented to some Section 8 people downstairs. So it just killed the whole vibe of where she lived. So she hated it. So here she was, thought she was smarter, already making moves in real estate, looking down on me, buying ghetto fixer-uppers. And then it didn't work for her anymore because she got, she was too smart by half and bought a property that really fucked her up. And for years and years, I never heard from her after that. Honestly, that's why I didn't hear from her. And there are probably other little things that embarrassed her over the years. One time we were out at her house. She was showing off her house. And this guy supposedly liked her. Then he saw one of her friends like, I like your friend better. All right. And the friend chose the guy. All right. And that really embarrassed her. You know what I mean? And the woman was Harvard educated. And so her education didn't even match up to her friend's education. So I think it was those type of things, when women are very competitive.
Yeah.
And she just didn't, she may be listening, I hope not. But she just didn't match up, and this is my opinion. I could be wrong. And I think that breeds a lot of anger, It would breed a lot of anger with me, I'd be looking around like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with me, And
Well, if she is listening, you could hit the link if you want to tell your side of the story.
Definitely do it. Hey, so you see the subscription. Thanks for the follow at that man Justin. That's the DoorDash, the Uber. What's it? GoPuff.
Oh shit! Hey, salute to GoPuff, man. Hey, salute to the GoPuff. The GoPuff drivers out there, man. Hey, man, Justin, man, let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Making moves out here.
I'm telling him call into the panel. You keeping the show going, man. I don't look down on you guys. Somebody else might. You guys.
Man, let's go, Justin, man. Yeah, man.
Let me cut the road on in case somebody decides to call. We'd be ready for a phone call. You never know these days. Yeah, you say he has a delivery, a mobile detail business. I tell you, a lot of people are, coming up with little side hustles. You know what I'm saying? So I told him he come up and put his Instagram feed up and everything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, no. When you live in a big city, you gotta have multiple hustles, man. I think if you ain't got one, at least have two hustles. A regular job and one or two hustles. You live in a major city, because really you just leaving money on the table, man. Yeah. There's so many things you could do in a major city that you can't really do out in the middle of nowhere. So get your money while you can.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Yo, check this out. I left off with this video. I want to get your opinion on this shit. You should be listening to this.
When America and the industrial world felt that, no, we cannot be buying tropical oils, so we must produce seed oils. They started with corn and had corn oil. But this is an industrial creation. It's not natural. You don't boil corn and get oil on top. But you boil what? You boil palm oil, and you get oil on top. You boil.
HB, you ever had palm oil before?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I definitely had coconut oil, but I don't think I ever had palm oil before.
The motherfuckers over in Ghana, and this man from Ghana, my lady friend, they share the same last name. What did it say? They make some palm wine. That shit strong as a motherfucker, HB.
Oh shit.
Coconut, they grate it in Nzema and put it just like we do drying cocoa, and the coconut oil just seeps down. This is natural. But somehow, once they got into the industrial oils, they started propaganda telling us tropical oils are bad. And all of us as scientists and researchers, we just swallowed it, hook, line, and sinker. And today, You can't even get coconut oil. But coconut oil, palm kernel oil, shea butter, fantastic. If you can eat it, eat it. I eat it. All right? And I won't come and tell you something that I don't do. I eat it. Because as far as I'm concerned, naturally, that is what nature intended. And those are the oils that form what we call the cell membranes. All right? The cell membranes are supposed to be impermeable. When you eat essential oils, the vegetable oils, and they tell us omega-3, omega-6, they are all a lie. If you go deep into the literature, all those things are not true. All right? Now, all the work that was done many years ago, Framingham report, the nurses study, all that, they've realized that all those things were particularly dotted to favor the type 3 fats. And now they wouldn't tell you the truth, because as far as they are concerned, their prime responsibility is to their industries and not to your health. Big Pharma is there. They provide statins for your high cholesterol. If you eat vegetable oil, your cholesterol goes up, because the vegetable oils need to add up to cholesterol before they can repair your cell membranes. So anybody who eats corn oil, sunflower, all those, canola, all those things, if your cholesterol is high, you know why your cholesterol is high. I'm telling you, that is the reason why your cholesterol is high.
Do you remember when Robert F. Kennedy cooked that turkey and that beef fat?
Yeah, that
Basically
beef tallow.
right?
Yeah.
What he's saying right here, like, bro, like, the more affluent people, like, I don't think they're using that vegetable oil, honestly. They're using, more natural fats. And the media and the pharmaceutical companies have told us to, consume these industrialized oils, you know what I'm saying? And the Africans haven't bought into it. Hell, they can't afford it. They got to eat what's right there, what's natural.
Yeah.
And that may be the biggest difference in the health that the guy in Detroit was speaking of.
Yeah.
Because what do black people have here? High blood pressure.
Yeah,
cholesterol, diabetes.
Yeah, it's one of those cities where you see a lot of that, Thank God my family was never like that. They were always natural, not natural like that, but like, we wasn't using no, corn oil or none of that shit. We was reusing, pork fat and shit and beef fat. We was reusing that shit. Even the ones that I don't know. It's just like a family thing. Like you just reuse the fat that you cooked with. You cook with that same fat. So, but yeah, I think especially when you start eating the restaurant food, you already know they cooking with all that shit.
Hell yeah. Cheapest shit possible.
The cheapest, yeah. They using the cheapest thing possible. So I think that's where a lot of the diabetes comes from. I don't even really think it's the sweets as much as it is the oils that you're using to cook.
Man, maybe that cheap ass sugar, that processed sugar. Like if you ate sugar cane, right? I don't think you'd have the same problems, honestly. That processed white sugar. Like that's just my opinion. I'm not a scientist.
Yeah.
You see who's on the screen, HB?
Hold on.
Eve.
Oh, is that Eve? Was she? That's her husband right there.
That's her husband right there.
Oh shit! Damn.
Eve. What do you think about that, HB?
I mean, love. She did say love is blind, man. She said love is blind, man. She made all them songs about niggas fucking over. She said she got her her rich white man.
Look at this. I guess this is like Christmas. Like, look at this Christmas. Like, you think Eve has ever had a Christmas this formal in her life? Up until you got it this year?
Nah, she got one now.
Most black people be sitting on the couch eating shit.
Yeah, watching the game, man.
This is real formal shit. Where the TV at?
You know, that's the thing. Like, I don't even know if I could take this type of shit serious. Like, I get it. You know, some billionaires in there, I get it, but I can't even take this type of shit serious, man. Y'all can have that, man.
Oh man, hey, go ahead. What you gonna say?
No. It's just I'm supposed to act like I got class and shit now. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, man.
I know that should be pissing me off. Man, HB, I saw something come out of the source on our boy Puffy. Diddy, the diddler.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I just want to say one thing about Eve too. The funny thing about Eve is she does have a sex tape out there with Stevie J.
Oh really?
And he's like using a dildo on her.
Really?
Yeah. It's kind of old. But yeah, it's out there. So even, you know, I just feel like a lot of times, you know, pretending like you're a certain class, I don't know, man. It's just kind of corny to me. Like,
yeah,
I'm not mad at her for doing this. Like, you got to do what you got to do, but that ain't you. I saw you getting a strap put on you by Stevie J. You know, like.
I don't know where the fuck that was, but I'd be like, nigga, I want to go to the corner store, nigga. Like, ain't no corner stores around this bitch. You don't know that corner store.
Yeah, man. That's the thing too, man. I'm the same way, man. I'm simple, man. I'm like, if I was there, I'd be like, man, can I get some birria? Can I get some tacos, man? What the fuck is this? What you got me?
Yeah. You know, when I'm in Brooklyn, man, even when I'm here, man, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, hell, you see me go in 7-Eleven. When I'm in Brooklyn, I walk to the bodega down the corner, you know, to cut the shit with the hood niggas and, you know, old niggas, OG niggas. And, you know, I don't think that environment exists where she was. You know, just, you know, it just really ain't for me. I ain't hating on it, but it just ain't for me.
Yeah,
you know, it's just a little too formal for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah, that ain't for me either. Like that formal shit, like super formal shit. You know, I'll put a suit on for special occasions, but formal just for you know, the sake of being formal and shit. Like, man, that shit just ain't me, man.
Yeah, that is she. Yeah, she probably didn't even feel comfortable there herself. Yo, HB, some news coming out about Puffy. You hear that nigga freaked out over the freak off, freak out. He had a freak out. He had a freak out.
He finally losing it now. Now he's locked up. He losing it.
Man, bro, you know, I tell you, bro, like, you go into jail, you know, you might be able to let your stomach grumble the first day. But soon later, nigga, you gotta eat. You gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? Then they're gonna be eating their slop. And he been a long way from slop, bro. He been living the high life. So the nigga said the nigga had a freak out, right? Because it's Christmas time and shit. Ain't no telling where he usually be all over the world, right? Freaking off.
Yeah.
Right? Now you freaking out. So what they're saying is the nigga might cooperate with prosecutors in exchange for bond. And bro, like, them miserable conditions in that jail will make a motherfucker do anything, bro. Tell on anybody. We've seen that shit so much now. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. He done seen everybody. Jay-Z turn on, huh?
Who's he gonna tell on though?
Jay-Z. That's it.
Shit. Oh shit.
It's bigger than me, nigga. Bigger than me.
Oh shit. He really doing the Nino Brown shit, man. Damn.
You know, like, they putting pressure on him like a motherfucker, man. Like, just having him in prison is pressure.
You know? See that video you see that Black Excellence video with Diddy and Puffy?
Diddy and Puffy.
Diddy and
Puffy. Diddy and Jay-Z.
Yeah. Diddy and Jay-Z. My bad. With they in all white and they talking about Black excellence and shit, and then Jay-Z just He just dick eating Puffy like yup. Like dude.
Bro, I think he may flip, bro. Like that's a lot of pressure for him, bro. I don't think
Oh
he
no.
cut out of that world. You know what I'm saying? To go in prison, just do a bid and not snitch. Like he been living too good for too long, right?
Nah. I hope he snitch on everybody, man. Honestly, I'm ready to hear. I'm ready to hear all the stories, man. I want to hear all the things. All
Phoenix Fist they're going to Epstein that ass. I don't think so.
yeah,
I
I don't
don't
think
think he's
so
that
either.
important. I don't think he's that important. I don't think the people around him that important, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's just my thoughts. I could be wrong.
Nah. I think the being able to kind of you know how they always talk about hip hop as a culture and all this other bullshit.
Yeah.
I think being able to really, kind of make fun of hip hop on a grand stage like this, really show y'all that y'all the people that you guys worship, these niggas really ain't shit. I think that's worth more than him killing himself, honestly.
I want to show you something, HB. If in the audience, everyone, let me zoom in. I want you to. I'll explain to you, HB, if you can't see it while you're driving.
Yeah.
Here is a breakdown of Puffy's wealth from 2022 to 2024. That's a beer opening, you guys. And and so you'll see in 2022, he had $700 million of his wealth tied to a contract with Diageo or whoever. You see that, right?
Yeah.
About 50 million in private investments. That would be like Revolt TV, shit like that.
Right.
75 million in cash and equivalents. Right? That's not a lot of cash. That nigga's, I would imagine, goddamn, his fucking monthly expenses, what, 2 mil? Right?
Probably. Yeah.
That was before the law fees. You know what I mean? Like, that was before the law fee, 2 mil. Another 100 million in real estate and collectibles. Now, we seeing what's happening to that real estate, bro. This is Fortune magazine. Big ad. Imagine if a nigga like Master King was reading this shit and he know this nigga got his properties up for sale. So he got 100 million in real estate and collectibles. That was in 2022. 75 million in the catalog and shit. After all that, it looks like in 2024, he has $150 million in assets in the spirits. That's an estimate. So he went down from 700 million to 150 million.
Ooh.
25 million in private investments. That's probably clearly an estimate, right? No one knows exactly what that number is. It's probably, well, it just says that. So from 50 million cut in half, 25. His cash and equivalents, 10 million. From 75 to 10. Now, part of that was he paid off the mortgage on his house in Miami trying to get bail. It didn't work out. So now he doesn't have cash. And his lawyer even admitted it's not a good deal. It's not a good move to pay off your house. But he wanted to be free so bad that he made a bad financial decision for freedom, and it didn't work out. So hence, he has 10 million in cash now, according to this estimate. 100 million in real estate and collectibles. We've already seen. Remember, we covered somebody offered him 30 million on the Beverly Hills house that he had listed at 61, right?
Mm-hmm.
So clearly that house isn't worth what it used to be. So, right, he's not going to get anywhere near 61 million. 15 million in collectibles, catalog and intellectual, down from 15 million. That's just the value of his brand being decreased by 5-fold. This guy's going to be broke. Like, almost immediately if he doesn't sell those houses fast.
Yeah.
He
But
doesn't have
I
to.
don't I don't think he's gonna be able to sell those houses like that though, man. Like not for the price he wants. Cause you
You're
gotta
not gonna get
really think
it.
about it. Like these are freak off houses at this point, you know.
Right.
If they were just, you know, Diddy properties, none of these allegations, yeah, you could probably sell it for 60 mil. But
Yeah.
now we know, you know, bitches got raped in there, niggas was getting raped in there. There was all types of, you know, weird sexual acts happening. Lube is everywhere, like drugs, you know, probably somebody died in that bitch. Nah, bro, you're gonna have to come down on that price, man.
But you think about this, HB, like the Miami house is paid for, right? So you don't have a mortgage. You probably got hella maintenance costs on that bitch. But you got 10 million cash, right? 10 million cash. You might as well put all of it to the lawyer, right? All of it to the lawyer, correct? This is $10 million worth of fucking fighting the government right here, bro. Right? Easily 10 mil,
Yeah.
right? So he has a mortgage on the Beverly Hills house. And he got property taxes, and he got maintenance, the landscaping, the water bill, just to keep the lawn. He ain't got enough money, bro. Like, unless there's something we're not seeing right here, he don't have enough money to maintain it. That's why somebody's gonna take that house from him. I'm gonna predict this right now. He gonna have to let that house go for a little bit of nothing, bro. He can't afford it. If what we seeing on the right side is anywhere near true as it relates to cash and equivalents, he gonna have to let that house go. That 100 million he's gonna have to let that house go for maybe 40 million, you know, because he can't afford to maintain it. It's gonna eat up the 10 million that he has in cash because he has no money coming in, right? Based on the catalog, it's only worth 15 million, right?
Damn.
See, that's the present value. Like, you know, like they're basing their 15 million off of how much they think it brings in every year over perpetuity in this example, right? And it's been cut down from 75 to 15. That's not enough cash coming in, bro.
Yeah. You know the fucked up thing about this is it might be better. Ah man, I hate to say it, but for his family's sake, man, it might be better if he just ends it right here, man. John, why'd you laugh at that, man? I'm serious. I'm just talking money.
You know what's crazy? Like, honestly, I don't know if there's an out to this, even with killing himself, because there is no money coming in. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like,
right. But at least he can stop the hemorrhaging though, because the
stop the
money's
legal
gonna
fees. He stopped the legal. But look, even if he died, the legal fees don't stop. These people are going to sue his estate, right?
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
You right about that, man. It really ain't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this shit over, man. This shit
Now,
over.
what don't you see here? Yeah, it's one thing you're missing here.
Is it the music? The music shit?
Well,
Is
that's
that
down
missing?
there in the catalog. That's in the
Oh,
catalog.
okay.
Right?
What's missing?
I've been
I
trying
don't
to
know.
explain this shit for a long time. Here's what I'm going to say to you, HB. You see that big ass bubble on both sides?
Yeah.
That ain't nothing but a licensing degree. Licensing is a contract.
Right.
Hey man, sign a contract with me. I'm gonna put your ass on your name and shit, and you're gonna have to come on a commercial at least 3 or 4 times a year and dance and shit and pour the bottle of liquor in somebody's mouth and sponsor all your parties. And we're gonna pay you $25 million a year, and that's basically worth 700 million or whatever they're paying, right?
Yeah.
The present value cash flows of that contract. There's not a facility, no plant, nothing. You understand?
Yeah.
Like, there are no real assets, right? That's why that number shrank so fucking fast. Now, look what number didn't shrink so fast. Look what number didn't shrink. Look what number didn't shrink.
Which one?
Can everybody see from 2022 to 2024 what number didn't shrink? According to the chart. Can anybody see that?
Yeah, y'all gotta put some answers in the chat, man. Come on, what we doing? Some answers in the chat. Chat.
JQ got it. JQ
There we
got it.
go. Thank you, JQ. You won the prize today,
Oh,
man. You
got
get
it. That's that shit that didn't shrink, HB.
yeah.
Them contracts and shit, nigga, they cut that shit up. It's paper. Right? But them real assets, at least for the time being, that's the shit that's holding his own. He got prime property. It's still gonna be worth something.
Yeah.
But them private investments cut in half. That intellectual property, that paper, he ain't got no brand, nigga. Your brand done. We gonna cut that shit. You know what about what they 4/5? Whatever the fuck that shit is. They cut that shit up. But the only thing that stood tall, his money, cash and equivalent, cut down by 7, right? But the only thing that really stood tall, that was the real assets. Now, if that big bubble over there had like a business with plants and machinery and shit behind it, that number would have been cut down like it did.
Yeah.
And that is what I keep trying to explain to these people, these rappers and shit. That big bubble ain't nothing but payments based on the contract that can be torn up at any given time. And that's what you see on there. From 2 years, that big bubble went down to a little bubble. But the real estate held strong.
Yep. It's really worthless, man. And then what's crazy, because let's say he does get through all of this. I mean, he's gonna be poor. In Diddy's Diddy's like world, he'll be poor. So what other options does he really have at that point? I think that nigga's gonna be throwing parties in Vegas for the rest of his life, man. They're gonna have him as, maybe the Bellagio down there hosting parties, probably for the rest of his life.
The world has moved on from him, I believe. Honestly, he'd be a 60-year-old nigga throwing parties. Ain't nobody trying to go no sex up in the parties. Shit, he persona non grata. Right? He don't even have the money to pay his way in now. Right?
I know.
Look at it.
I know.
Jay-Z already said, "Nigga ain't my friend." Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Nah. It's just, I don't think he's totally like worthless. I think there will be somebody who can find some way to have this nigga dancing for the rest of his life, but it would have to be at the right price, maybe like 10 million a year, something like that.
You know what else is interesting? Go ahead. Sorry, HB.
No, just get that nigga a little apartment at the Wynn downtown Las Vegas.
Freak offs.
Yeah, it would be like it wouldn't be real freak offs. It would be like, Vegas curated freak offs where, Diddy is just there and you know how this nigga party, and they'll just make that nigga party for the rest of his life. Just dance, nigga, dance. Like,
take that.
Take that. Be like a Diddy exhibit, man. That shit, I don't know, John. I think that shit, he still does.
Hey.
It's some
he
value
turned
there.
Into Hugh Hefner. If he was smart, he should have turned himself into Hugh Hefner. The nigga just too damn freaky to be a Hugh Hefner.
Yeah, he too freaky for that, man.
You know what else is interesting is I look at this chart. Nigga ain't got no John Galt in him, as I've been saying. All of his real estate, more or less, is what's draining that ass. Yep. The real estate in that big bubble is draining the cash and equivalents in the other bubble. Nigga, I'm light as a motherfucker. That nigga Diddy ain't light. Right? He got a lot of expenses with no assets. His biggest assets that he can sell right now ain't no equipment, ain't no businesses. Real businesses away from who the fuck he is dancing and shit. Again, I've been saying, I got it right here on my wall. Like, I wanted to do an advice to these rappers and entertainers, what to do with your money. if he had bought up Harlem, bro, he'd had cash coming in and fight this shit. That big bubble, you see the big bubble with the real estate right there?
Yeah.
That would have been cash producing real estate. Well, he had, if he just listened to me, he'd had cash producing real estate and then real estate and collectibles. But what he has here is some paintings. As well as like he has $20 million in paintings. He's not gonna be anywhere near $20 million in paintings.
And that shit ain't worth shit either. Because now you gotta buy a painting that was at a Diddy party now, man. You know, that brings down the value of that painting tremendously.
Yeah.
I'm not, niggas got fucked in front of that painting, bro. I'm not trying to pay. Nah, I want that painting for $20. Fuck that.
He gotta name the people. Maybe some fine bitches got fucked in there and maybe improve the value of it.
Yeah. Nah, but I think the niggas that got raped, I think that really decreases the value, man. I don't care about the model bitches, man. Nah. Niggas got drugged and raped, man. Nah.
You can't fuck with that.
Nah, I can't fuck with it, man. Nah, hell nah. But yeah, it's and then that's the thing too. Like art, like bro, what the fuck are you doing buying art, man? These niggas will buy art. This is what that even with like Eve doing that. Like it's these black folks trying to like buy their way into like class and wealth and shit. And it's like, man, y'all niggas. That's not you, man.
Yeah, it really ain't.
That's not you.
I was watching I don't know how I got to watching this shit. I just watched a few minutes of it. But what's that dude name? I Show Speed and Kai did like a stream.
Yeah.
Right? And I guess they're playing a fucking video game. Like this dude is probably bigger than Puffy, bro.
Yep. Both.
Look at this shit, HB. Look at this shit. Like, look at this motherfucker in mob, bro.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. This nigga that's stream online, bro. Look at this shit.
Yep. And you know the thing too about these dudes, they know how to keep it simple, man. They ain't trying to, they ain't out there buying dumbass art and real estate. Mind you, they still are young, but they just keeping the shit simple, man.
Damn, that shit is amazing, bro. Like these guys are bigger stars, than Puffy and Jay-Z.
Yep.
Puffy and Jay-Z not getting mobbed like that.
Hell nah, man. Hell nah.
That's pretty amazing. I got something funny for you, HB. You ready for this?
Yeah.
You ain't ready for this. Let me see if I got it. Let me make sure it come up first. Yeah. Jake, you said damn near worship him like that. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro.
I still don't get it with these niggas, but I mean it is what it is, I'm not a little ass kid, so I don't need to get it,
Yeah, I ain't trying to hate on it. Shit, I'm just looking at it, observing, like, damn, that's amazing. Damn, let me see if I can show you this HB. Let's see. I was hoping it'd be a video. Let me see if I can find it. You ain't ready for this, HB. I promise you ain't ready. Let's see. Let's see. Give me 1 minute.
All right. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe if you're new here.
Oh, I think I got a video. Oh, shit. You ready for this, HB? Hold up.
Nah.
This shit is in English and make sure. Oh, yeah.
U.S. Customs asked Indians to stop carrying cow dung in their luggage. Before we get started, make sure to like and share this video. Smash to praise, controversy, and many think cow urine and poop are loaded with benefits. Ministers too have backed these dubious claims by proclaiming that cow milk is yellow because it contains gold, or that drinking cow urine cured their cancer. But now, an Air India Airlines passenger has taken shit to the next level. Quite literally. On April 4th, the U.S. Customs and Border Protection officials found a suitcase left behind with 2 cow dung cakes at Washington Dulles International Airport.
Was it Vivek's? Was it Vivek's suitcase? Nah, not Vivek. What the hell? Damn,
Dulles
Vivek.
Airport. The Dookie cakes. Dookie.
Damn, they really do worship the cow out there, man.
The CBP officials were certainly not amused after finding the restricted items, since they carry the risk of foot and mouth disease. The U.S. Department of Agriculture views it as a worldwide concern, since the disease can spread rapidly. Foot and mouth disease is one of the animal diseases that livestock owners dread most, has grave economic consequences, and it is a critical threat focus of Customs and Border Protection's Agriculture Protection Mission, said Keith Fleming, acting director of field operations for CBP's Baltimore field office, in a press release. CBP's agriculture specialists are our nation's frontline protectors of vital agricultural and natural resources that help keep our nation's economy strong and robust. The CBP officials destroyed the cake surprise, as they called it in their release. It is not clear why the passenger brought it abroad, but there could be many reasons. Surprisingly, cow dung is selling like hotcakes in the U.S. Walmart, too, has listed cow manure on their website in the gardening section. In 2016, cow urine was being sold in the food aisle in the UK, which led to a backlash. Cow dung cakes packaged as a product to be used for religious rituals were also sold on Amazon in the United States. Reviews for the product include, "This is not a food. Perhaps remove the word cake from the name, and this just made our day. It's impossible to get cow dung cake in USA." Cow dung is also used in cooking as a fuel in several regions of India. However, the burning cow dung can lead to the emission of hazardous gases, and the smoke could lead to arsenic poisoning. After the outbreak of COVID-19 in India, some people have taken to using cow dung and cow urine as a cure for the virus, a claim which is not just unverified, but also highly irresponsible. Last week, a member of the ruling Bharatiya Janata Party encouraged people to drink cow urine to ward off the virus. Doctors, however, have strongly advised against this practice. There is no concrete scientific evidence that cow dung or urine work to boost immunity against COVID-19. It is based entirely on belief, J. Jayalal, national president at the Indian Medical Association, told Reuters. In 2020, the Indian government called for an initiative inviting research into the byproducts of pure indigenous cows like dung, milk, and urine. Over 100 scientists opposed the move and called it complete bullshit. Thanks for watching.
You know, HB, you know, that's not the only source. That was probably AI read source, but Vice did some research as well.
Yeah.
U.S. Customs want Indians to stop carrying cow dung in their luggage. Get that shit make a patty. I'd rather the Haitians come here and eat dirt patties than the Indians come here and eat shit patties. I pray, hey, baby, you gotta pick your poison. Pick your poison. The Haitians might not eat dirt patties when they come in with the grocery stores all over the country with food.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd rather deal with the Haitians too. Honestly, I've met a lot of Haitians. I dealt with a lot of Haitians, and man, I just feel like they're a lot more like humble people than these fucking Indians, man, and just dealing with them too.
And we can date their women.
That
Hey, shit, give me something. Can I get me one of them sock posse? I had me a Haitian woman. That alone will let me bring the Haitians. I promise you. You bring the women. We can at least bring the women. Right? At least allow the women to HB. Yeah. Hold on.
Those are Indian.
Go ahead, HB.
Yeah, the Indian women, they really not, they really not fucking with niggas like that, man. Like, not for real. And then, do you even want to, for real? Is that really? They got shit. they shitting on stuff and worshiping shit. I don't know, man.
You know, HB, when I first moved to New York, man, this was some wild shit. I used to be up in the Bronx. And you know, there's a lot of Africans live what part of the Bronx? Like the 5 train, I can't remember.
Yeah.
And so I remember reading about this right here. New York City case highlights African monkey. Who be dang niggas be want to see a monkey all the time. Monkey meat ritual. The tribal customs of West African immigrants have become the focus of an unusual criminal case in New York City over alleged meat smuggling. The case touches on issues of religious freedom, infectious diseases, and wildlife preservation. Do you know that HB, before I read it in the article, you want to take a wild swing what you think this might be about? Let me roll the headline.
It's probably the monkey paws. They probably either they eating monkey brains for a ritual, or they got the monkey paws doing wishes and shit with the monkey paws.
You know when Stanley comes up here all the time, he's saying, you know, are you talking about Indians or Indians in Africa? In India. Right? You've heard him say that before.
Yeah.
In a sense, he's saying there is magic dirt. That the Indian that eat cow shit, don't eat it when he come over. As soon as he cross the Atlantic, then nigga had no more desire for cow shit. That's kind of what Stanley believes. It's called. You ever heard the magic dirt theory before, HB?
Nah, hell nah. What the?
Anyone ever heard the magic dirt theory? Anyone ever heard it? Anyone in the chat heard the magic dirt theory? Anyone?
Magic
dirt.
Magic mushrooms. They making mushrooms out of that shit? But that's probably where the mushrooms come from.
Let me see if I can show you what the magic dirt theory is. This is what Stanley believes. Right? Stanley believes in the magic dirt. The magic dirt theory is the idea that where a person lives determines their behavior. When in reality, it's the people who live in a given location that determine if said location is safe or not. Liberals are sure believe in the magic dirt theory. Now, this is from Urban Dictionary. Liberals sure believe in the magic dirt theory. They think that if they move Deshaun out of the ghetto into the rich white suburb, he'll suddenly become a good student and make something of himself. That's the magic dirt theory. So when B. Braves posts a picture of India in the slums, Stanley responds, well, that's India.
Yeah.
If you take those same people and bring them here, the magic dirt of America will make them build tall buildings. And, it's a debate. I don't know if I believe in magic dirt.
Yeah, nah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it either. I mean, America is so set up in a way that it might be harder to see some of these these tendencies that these people have, but telling you, go over their house, you'll see how they living, but you won't be able to see how they living because the way our system, our infrastructure is set up. We done already built everything up for these people, so it's like, I truly do believe that these people bring their traditions over to America, whether it's the Haitians, whether it's the Indians, the Asians, the Africans, like what they are over there, that's what they come over here and do.
Yeah, that's what they are. Take a look at this.
Like,
go ahead.
Like John, that whole thing about you seeing those Indians scamming, like the two biggest countries that do scams is Nigeria and India. And that's so when you saw those Indians like cheating at your job, bro, that's their culture, man.
Yeah.
That's their culture.
That's what the man in the video was saying. I don't know if you saw the videos that I played yesterday about the Indian guy talking about the Indians. And one of the things that was interesting to me is he says, and I've heard this before, like that they had, and not about Indians, but I've heard like the notion, the concepts of things is that like if you go to certain parts of the world, let's say like love.
Mm-hmm.
Love is like a European concept, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
if you're in the hunter-gatherer society, ain't no fucking love. Nigga, it's kill or be killed. You trying to survive, right? And you haven't evolved to the point of love of a woman. And there's a video out on the internet where they're talking to like some African guys. They say like, "What's love?" They say, love doesn't exist in my language. There's no such thing as love in my language. And the guy yesterday was talking about how in India there is no concept of respect. It's like power. If you're above me, I respect you because you're more powerful than me. If I'm above you, then I don't respect you because you're less powerful than me.
Yep.
That's the way of the world in some places. You can't expect everyone to have your same concept of respect.
Mm-hmm.
In some cases, respect is based on power, right? You know, HB, you ever heard that example? If I go out with a girl or a boy, you know, how he treats the waiter is important because that tells you a lot about the person. You ever heard that example before?
Yeah.
Right? But in Indian places like that, they probably look down on a waiter. Fuck it, you're beneath me, right?
They do, yeah.
They don't have respect. And that's what the men in the video was saying. And earlier today, I was showing some trash in an alley. I don't know if you saw it or not, HB. Did you get a chance to see that?
No. Is this the video right here?
Damn near. This is South Africa, though.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, God damn.
There's that. Oh shit! Did I cut the sound? Let me cut the sound on. Look at that.
Democracy.
Yeah.
The black.
Noah's hometown.
This is the condition that black, particularly the majority of South Africa, are living under. In the 30 years of democracy, the black majority of South Africa are still experiencing situation of this nature. Here is a Hancock Street in the city of Johannesburg. The dustbin or garbage collection has not been seen for almost a week. Yeah. As we can see, children and other community are jumping over a filthy dustbin that has not been collected for almost a week. So now we need to understand from the office of the Pick It Up and the office of the mayoral office, Mr. Tata Morera, to explain to us as a nation on what has transpired here, why the dustbin has not been collected.
Why the dustbin ain't been collected, HB? Why they want to know?
Why the area is like this.
Why you remember that, HB? Can you do that shit again? HB, why you
want to pay bi-weekly? Why you want to do week pay? Why you want to do that? Yeah. Why, Mr. John Galt? Why you want a week pay? Why? Yeah, this bitch bitching. She just asking questions, huh?
Why?
Because all part of Johannesburg are experiencing the same thing that you.
Oh my God. HB, you said you didn't know where that was. You thought that was somewhere in America, then HB on.
No, I was a little bit. I know it don't get really that bad in America though. Not that bad. That shit looks terrible, man.
Why you think another nigga picking that shit up, HB?
Man, it's their culture. It's their culture, man. It's their culture. This is why, I'm sorry, can't no African, no Indian, they can't really tell me shit, man. We see how y'all living over there, man. Y'all can't tell me shit about nothing, man. I can't look down on black folks in here in America, man.
You know, I went on the ride this morning. HB, check this shit out. Alley. Fuck that alley look like. What? 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 What?
Damn, it look kind of the same. It look kind of the same.
God damn.
Where the dope fiends at? Are they dope fiends sleeping out there?
Oh, you want to see a dope fiend? I got a dope fiend for you, HB. Coming right up. Coming right up. Dope fiend. Coming right up. Nigga want dope fiend. I got a dope fiend. Where the dope fiend at? Right here, right here. Never know. HB, I gotta show you these motherfuckers pit bulls. Pit bulls in the motherfucker. I was in the wrong house. Yeah, that's wrong house. Wrong house. Let me go to the other house. Right. Give me a minute. What's up? What the fuck the hell? Where's the pit bulls?
Damn.
Did the lady leave? Let me see it. I gotta catch it. Oh no. I said, oh no, I see the pit bull. Nigga be a bust through that motherfucker. The lady leave? Yeah, that probably the pit bull, baby.
Hell nah.
That motherfucker pit right there. You see that pit right there? At the top of the screen, there's a motherfucker on this side. Why that nigga, that boy, that nigga. XL bully. That's what they raised them, bullies. And then it went right up on my ass right here, HB. He on the steps right here, right? And you can see kind of his feet. You see his feet right there? You see that nigga snap, and his feet right there, hoof. And I said, oh, shit. Oh, no. They still there. About this. Hey, so I showed the Section 8 inspection report. You know the first thing. Down there, goddamn smoke, take that chirp. They had to take that chirp down, HB. HB, what was I saying I was going to show you? Oh, you want to see a nigga, a dope head? There's one. There
we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
There we
go the dope fiends. There go the dope fiends. Yeah. There we go.
Oh, they dope. Oh, they dope. But hey, I got one better for you. I got one better for you, HB. I got one. I got that nigga slump. I call that nigga slump. No, slump. That nigga slump. HB. Look at that nigga. Look. Can't wake him up. HB can't wake him up. HB, look at that.
He getting some good sleep. He getting some good sleep over there.
Nigga wake up with a crook in his neck. Can't wake him up, HB. That nigga did he flinch, nigga. Can't wake him up, nigga. I rolled up on a nigga with my scooter. He had his hand in his shoe.
Damn. He was trying to take his shoes off and fell asleep. Damn.
Look, the hand in the shoe. Look, the hand in the shoe. You see it? The hand in the motherfucking shoe. I don't know how he did that, right?
That's probably where the dope at, man. He making.
One of y'all could have walked up and grabbed that shoe. What kind of shoe is that? HB, is that an Air Jordan? God damn, the dope head. Nigga be out on that crack, got them rainbow Air Jordans right there. Some Air Jordans, ain't? Them Air Jordans ain't HB.
Let me see what those is.
Them rainbows. Motherfucking shoot a rainbow.
No, those look like some LeBrons. That nigga got LeBrons on his hands. Yeah, I think those LeBrons.
Gloves, nigga. It's cold outside. Get you some gloves. Make you a glove out of a shoe.
Hell no,
wake up, nigga. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, nigga. Wake up. Damn, nigga. Still didn't wake up, AB. That motherfucking horn was loud on that motherfucker. Come on, nigga. Try to wake up. Come on, wake up. Come on, nigga. Come on. This one gotta wake you up, nigga. Come on. Come on, nigga. Wake up. Come on. Come on, nigga. Wake up. Damn.
Man, you know how good that dope must be, man. God damn. That's gotta be some good dope, man. To still be sleep. Still? Are you still asleep, nigga? God damn. You know, that's why I never wanted to try no hard shit like that, man. Cause I used to see them niggas, man. Like back in the day, they used to be dancing and shit. They get that hit, they start dancing. I'm like, man, I don't never want to dance like that, man.
He don't dance no more.
Yeah, they don't dance no more. They
They
don't
don't
dance
dance
no
no
more.
more.
They don't
You remember that song we beat?
They don't dance. No, nah, they just be slumped over now, man.
All they don't dance no more. All they do is this.
Oh.
All they do is this. All they do is this. They don't dance no more. All they do is this.
Oh. Damn.
Oh man, they don't dance no more. Oh man.
Yo, that sound like a real good play for Broadway. They don't dance no more. The story of a crackhead through the years, man. You know, start from the 80s till now. Like he used to dance. He used to dance. He don't dance no more.
Hey, Trump, can you get on that man? Look, yeah, like Chris Rock and shit. What Chris Rock dancing as a crackhead? Right? Who's that dancing as a crackhead? Was it Chris Rock? It had it.
Yeah, that was Chris. That was Chris.
Right. You saw it all like in the 80s. They don't dance no more. All they do is this and end up with this motherfucker. They don't.
All they do is this. Yo, the dancing is stopped, man.
Oh, that might be gold right there. They don't dance no more. Oh, they do.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. Josh, this might be your breakthrough in the to the art world, man. You gotta, yo, John, man. You might gotta start making some they don't dance no more artwork, man. They don't.
Hey, merch for that. HB, you think we can get some merch? Well, all the niggas that got short over this shit. They don't dance. So with a Bluetooth, so you can hear the fire engine roll past this nigga. He ain't move. Oh, man.
Yo, you should put some advertising around these niggas. Yo, put these niggas to work, man. Put that nigga to work, man.
Put a sign on that bitch. Hey, nigga, do it into the channel, nigga. Well, you gonna be here all day, nigga. Wear this. Anybody want to contribute? I put a say. I go back tomorrow and put a sound on nigga. Put a sound on nigga. Tune into the channel.
Yeah, that is goody mob. That is goody mob. They don't dance no more. Oh, man, it's sad though, man. They used to dance when I was. There's no more dancing, man. The dancing is stopped. This shit is silent now, man. Just pure silence.
Oh man. Yeah. It was fucking. Oh man, it was fucking hilarious. Oh man, every day. Oh shit. Nigga, who the fuck is this? Every day. You know, I'm gonna tell you something else that I just noticed, HB. I was looking at my Airbnb calendar.
Yeah.
And you know how I said, like, initially, and I think I was wrong here. Initially, I said, man, these Trump niggas ain't coming to town, man. Like, they seen that January 6th shit. Nigga, I'm booked up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I knew you was wrong about that, man. Them Trump motherfuckers, man. Listen, man. Trump, people don't, man, John, I really don't think there's been a president this popular, honestly, ever, man. Like, I think the type of support Trump got, man, like at this point, he's really gonna have to do something foul for people not to fuck with him no more. Like, he gonna have to be on some Diddy shit. And even that, you know, like, he had the porn star, people didn't give a fuck, you know. The tax shit, they don't give a fuck. The mug shot, they don't give a fuck. Like, the January 6th, they don't give a fuck, man. I already knew you was the people that support him. Yeah, you was off. I
Yeah,
already knew that one. The people that fuck with him, man, they'll listen to see Trump. They'll sleep in a box to be able to come see Trump during that inauguration, man. They don't give a fuck.
I think, you know, they was slow in booking, but I think, you know, like the wave, the momentum is with him, is behind his back. And I would also say that the Black Lives Matter, all those people, that, you know, they've lost their, you know, they lost their mojo.
Yeah.
And that is what kind of what I thought would fear them, scaring them away. But there was a Black Lives Matter protest for that nigga that was killed in that prison. Nobody showed up, bro.
Yeah. Nah. I think a lot of them Black Lives BLM people, then they turned into MAGA, honestly. But I think even more so, like they just don't have the same you know, they really didn't stand for nothing in the beginning. You know, it's hard to make a whole movement off of dead niggas, you know? Like how long you really gonna make a movement off of dead niggas, man? This niggas living right now. Like, you know, I need help. Help me. You know, like you gonna keep doing protests about dead niggas, man. These niggas is out of there, man. Shit. And I
I
think
know I've been going. Go ahead.
that energy dries up eventually, man. It's only so long you can focus on the dead before you gotta appreciate the living. I think
you gotta follow me,
yeah.
HB, I got something on the screen, and I never thought about this, man. But when I read this tweet, he said, damn, that makes a lot of sense. We send people like Stanley. We take them at 18 years old, put them in the military, train them up. And by 19, 20 years old, these motherfuckers killing people, running battleships, all kind of wild shit. Rangers. We respect these motherfuckers. Like, some of them are running the military technology that keeps our ships at bay, right? The airport, the airplanes up in the air. We train them. We don't have to look for H-1Bs or Visa 1L, whatever the fuck them, all the visa categories. We've in this 400 million people, we find the 400 million and we train them up. And we say those are going to be our military, right?
Yeah.
And somehow we say of that 400 million, we're going to throw them as much money behind the ones that pass the ASVAB or whatever, and we're going to let them run our military, right? And seemingly we've done a damn decent job so far, relatively, right? Am I wrong in saying that?
Yeah.
Some of the most advanced military weaponry, things like that, most of that has been worked on by most of it, because there may be one motherfucker that was a foreigner or two, whatever. But most of it was American people that are able to pass security clearances, things like that. And so when you look at this quote here, the U.S. Navy can recruit, and in this quote, I'm reading the quote, white teenagers at 18, give them an IQ test, which is the ASVAB, and then have them acting as a technician on a hidden nuclear reactor under the sea by 20 or 21. Yet supposedly there's no way to and train them to do coding work than an Indian does for $80,000 to $100,000. Something just doesn't match up there. If we can find people that have a Navy battleship, whatever the fuck that is, then that's much more advanced than writing code, bro. I'm telling you, I wrote code. You know what I mean? That shit ain't that complicated. You know, it's just a matter of training people up, you know, properly. You know, very interesting. And I'm very go ahead. Mm-hmm.
I think the thing too though is unlike the military, I mean, you know, you got these niggas for 4 years, you know. And I think that's the difference. You know, once you sign up for the military, you got to stay there for a while. You know, you might do, I don't know how long a tour is, but you got to do a tour. You got to stay in the military. So there is some loyalty that you get with the military to a certain extent.
Yeah, that's true.
So you know, the training that they give you, it you know, I don't know if it's really the same with these coding or these with the coding word. I think once you teach a nigga how to code, he pretty much can do anything at that point, you know. Like he can go anywhere, work anywhere.
Yeah, that's true. Garen, what the hell is Garen talking about? Damn, y'all took that long. What the hell is Garen talking about?
I don't know. Gary might be drunk right now. He on his break right now, man.
Yeah, probably getting drunk nowadays. I ain't know Garen was getting drunk like that. What's up, man?
Gary get lit off of 3 shots, man. He be out of there, man.
What's up, Lindy Lou?
Lindy!
Hey guys.
What's up?
Wanted to come up and say hi. Happy New Year. All that kind of stuff.
Oh, we're not there just yet, Lindy Lou. We almost there though. We almost there. Lindy Lou. What you thought about what we've been talking about so far?
Which part? I was kind of looking at what you said about the whole Navy thing, or the thing about
okay, you want to chime on that?
Yeah.
No, not really. I don't have a lot to say about that. And what were you guys talking about before about? Shoot, I know I had it in my head what you guys were talking about. Now I forgot. I forgot I was gonna say. Forgot what you guys were talking about that I wanted to respond on.
Damn, Lindy, you've been drinking. You've been drinking, Lindy.
Well, I just got home from work. You know what? I don't have to work. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I did pour a little bit of wine, but I haven't had that much.
Yeah. Oh, we were talking about they don't dance no more.
Oh, that is so sad. You guys, that is so sad.
They don't dance no more, Lindy. You know, Lindy, I know where you grew up at, so you probably didn't see what I saw. But when I was growing up, where I grew up at, yeah, they used to dance. You know, they would dance at the stoplights. They would dance on the corners. You know, it would be a lot of dancing. You know, they'll clean your windshield. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You mean like when they're high or drunk or something like that?
Yeah.
Dancing in the street.
Yeah.
When they want to get high, shit, they gonna make some money. They dance for you.
Right. They'll dance for you when they want to get. Either they high or they want to get high. I'm not sure which one it is, but you know, they cleaning the windshield. They doing all these things.
I've seen it. You know, you see some of that stuff like when you go to the games. In Detroit, you know, not a lot, but you do see a lot of that kind of fun stuff going on. They're playing music and
yeah. Downtown.
You know how that is.
You talking about the Tigers game? You talking about the Tigers game?
Tigers Lions.
Yeah. They'll be you know, joking around, making. I remember they used to, you know, they'd be over there singing, dancing, you know, all types of shit. But they don't.
They don't do that anymore, huh?
They don't do. Nah, they don't do that. They don't dance no more. It's over. The dancing part is over.
Liddy Lou, you see me riding the scooter today? I pulled it out today.
I can see it now. That's a nice scooter. I like the color. It's red, right? I like that color.
Yeah, it's electric.
Yeah, that's a nice scooter. John, you live near here, or is this where one of your properties?
Yeah. Look at school.
Now, who's going to come by and clean up all that trash that was on the ground?
Look at that shit right there, Lady Lou. I talked about this little girl a while back, man. Nigga, motherfucker just drove by at the intersection of Martin and, Michael and Martin. Michael and Malcolm. You know, Martin Luther King's real name is Michael. Michael and Malcolm X. This is the little girl that was killed right there.
Oh, MLK Boulevard?
Yeah, at the intersection. There's a Popeyes and a liquor store. This is the liquor store right behind you. You can see this. You can see this. You can see what they is some kind of VSOP, right?
How did that little girl die? Die?
I'm gonna look it up. I still want to this shit.
That's a nice painting. It's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Whoever did that did a good job.
They did. They really did. That is a nice painting.
This shit been there for a long time. Let me see if I can find it.
John, how long them little teddy bears at the bottom of the painting been there?
Man, they must keep replacing these motherfuckers because them bitches. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers.
Doesn't it rain a lot in Doesn't it rain a lot up there or something like that? Aren't those things dirty as hell?
On this shit. They done got rained on this shit, and they still out there. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can find the article. Let me see.
Things probably stank.
Yeah. Yeah, they say. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this is it. Oh, yeah. Oh man, I shouldn't get so excited about you.
Mama.
I
Hey,
shouldn't get
yo,
so
is that the girl who
excited.
aborted her baby out the window? Hold on.
Which one? No, that's a different one. It's a different sister. I hope you feel the same way too. This is a different sister. And let me see if I can.
HB, is there MLK in Detroit?
Gotta be one in
I was
Detroit.
going to say, yeah, there's got to be one in Detroit. Come on.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but I don't think it's super popular. I don't hear a lot about it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to think where it's at. It might be somewhere like close to downtown though. But
I've never seen any signs.
It might not be though, Lindy, just because Detroit turned up over Malcolm Martin. Yeah, so there might not be one. Actually,
There might not be one. Nope.
Yeah,
You really don't hear about it. I've never heard any news stories of anything happening on MLK Boulevard in Detroit. No.
MLK Detroit Boulevard.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't even think of it.
We even got an MLK in my town.
We got an MLK rec center in my town.
Hey, Virgo, I've been to an MLK Boulevard in Florida. I can't remember exactly where it was at, but I've been to one.
There's probably several.
Drove down it, so.
Yo,
John. HB, I got a question.
Yeah.
I got a question for you guys, for real. This is a straight up question, man, on a serious note.
Yeah, what's up?
Were you in DC when the Million Man March came there, John?
When was that? What year was that?
96.
I remember that.
Was it?
No, I wasn't here. No, I wasn't here.
You weren't there in 96?
Okay. No. I didn't get here like 2000. I got here in 99, I think. 99.
Okay. I happen to have the pleasure of being a part of the Million Man March.
Okay.
And I have a question. Okay, we all know that the Nation of Islam says do for self, support, and this and that. So I was at the Million Man March, and a lot of people don't understand that there was a million motherfuckers there for real. I witnessed this shit with my own eyes. Motherfuckers was in trees, niggas was on statues, niggas was anywhere a nigga could be propped up at in that motherfucker. But I say that to say this. All the funds that they took up, what the fuck did they do with it? And what did it benefit the black community, since they were saying that we should do for self? Because I didn't see, me as a person, I didn't see nothing that was built out of that with the money that they took up.
Man.
I'm not surprised at that.
Yeah.
I probably went to go water some white man's grass, to maybe bought a mansion or two, maybe get a helicopter. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just say that to say this, that we have enough black people who are millionaires and multimillionaires and whatever we want to say. And I've always been curious as to why haven't they as millionaires gotten together and did something in America?
Man, I got this shit written. I got this shit written right here on my board, and I swear I'm going to do a stream about it. Yeah, it'd be John Galt's advice to all these rich ass rappers and motherfucking and whatever the fuck they are. What John Galt do? What would I tell these niggas to do? Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one day. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know, man, because it's a lot of money floating around between them.
We just showed
saying that they gotta do nothing. So
well, we just showed you, Tyrone. Hey, listen, fuck what they do, but we showed you Puffy's. We showed you, nigga. If a nigga like Puffy talked to me, I swear to you, he would not have been in this position right here. That nigga upside down. Yeah. Right? No, look at that nigga. No. Can't live like that.
He made
Yeah, I
somebody
don't give a fuck if you make them upset or not, nigga. You can make people upset if your shit ain't fucked up like that. Your shit, when your shit look like this, damn, when your shit look like that, boy, you can't make nobody upset, nigga. That big balloon is in the wrong place, filled with the wrong shit. Spirits, contracts and shit. Nigga, you need real assets. That 100 million in real estate should have been 700 million. You know what I'm saying? Like he had enough time to get $700 million worth of real estate. Tell me he didn't. But he didn't do that.
That's what I'm saying. So what the fuck is up with them motherfuckers?
They don't be thinking. I just told you what you gotta do right now.
It just seems like they only allowed to spend their money on houses and cars and motherfucking clothes and TVs. I mean, they never do nothing. And if they do anything, it's out of the country. It's in Africa.
That's all that's Tyrone, that's all they care about, man. That's all these niggas care about.
Hey guys, don't you think, I mean, I'm sure that there's a lot of rich, athletes and stuff like that, or rappers and stuff like that. Some of them do money, they invest their money.
Yeah. No.
They do, right?
And
that big bubble. That's that big bubble, Lindy.
Yeah, no, Lindy, we actually covered some of these people with Stanley. He goes out of his way to find these people. So there was this football player who opened his own farm, so it's not, it's not all doom and gloom. Not all of these niggas. It's just the thing that you're really asking, Tyrone, is why they don't promote them.
What I'm saying is, like, look at Donald Trump and look at, like, bro, what do you think them bubbles on Donald Trump look like?
It's live, PG.
Is it loud?
Donald Trump probably got like 300 different bubbles, man. That's probably the biggest difference too.
But if you simplify them down into where they are, like, I guarantee you his biggest bubbles are not going to be in a contract that can be torn up overnight.
Nah.
That nigga done been through the storm of saying shit where people, Jose Andres canceled the contract, was what he said about the Mexicans and his wealth is still keep going. So what is the difference between Donald Trump's wealth and Puffy's? I think that is the answer right there into what these young men and older men like Puffy need to be doing. Like, this shit fucked up right here.
Well, it's a big difference, but I feel like if they pool their resources, they can get a hospital, a factory, a fucking something.
Look what that $700 million there, bro. That's $700 million.
Yeah, $700 million.
And then it was wiped out overnight. So you have to ask yourself, was that really real? Right? Huh? Was that really real?
Oh yeah.
If I wiped this shit out in 2 years, was that really real, bro? You ain't had shit invested. Like, that was their shit. You just come along for the ride, right? 700 million down to what, 100 million? That's amazing. That's an amazing drop, bro. It's truly amazing.
Yeah. I think that's the thing too, Tyrone. Like, I think convincing these niggas what like ownership is, that's the biggest scam. They think that they own this house because they pay a mortgage on it. Like, I own that, nigga. That's mine. But
I mean, look, HB, you be listening to Ock, right? You remember Ock said he's like academics. I don't know why I call him Ock. I guess because of Ock Nation. But academics was saying something like, man, if they offer you 100 million, that means you can make 100 million, right? They're gonna make more than 100 million. And like, you look at where Puffy's 700 million is. That was the people saying basically, we'll give you a shortcut. You want the shortcut? He said, hell yeah, I'll take the shortcut. I ain't about to do this shit myself. Right? And that shortcut got shortchanged real quick.
Yeah, but you know what, you guys, how many times have we heard of people that's won the lottery? They've won like $5 million or $3 million. And you're like, God, they lose it all. They just spend and spend. They don't invest it. They just buy and buy and buy.
They're basically illiterate. Then they don't have no education about money. That's why they lose it. Like,
because I would guarantee you that Puffy probably ain't very literate. Like, ain't no way in hell they puff him up like this, bro. They put you, Tyrone, or HB on the panel. you would figure out a way at 55 to protect yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't find yourself upside. I would hope you wouldn't find yourself upside down like this at 55, partying, bullshitting, leave yourself exposed to lawsuits without the revenue, the income to cover yourself. As I say here, he only has $10 million in cash estimated. Bro, he upside down like a motherfucker.
Yo, and he had to pay Cassie 30 mil. So that, man.
It may have been insurance or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, they do look at the insurance. But the insurance probably done dropped the nigga now. Like, yo, he probably can't afford to pay the insurance anymore. Like, because that big 100 million bubble in real estate, those are just his play pads. Those are not income producing properties.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing about those two. Those are like houses for his kids and shit. And man, them
Well, he
niggas,
lived partying and shit.
yeah, he
Why
got
didn't
the
he invest
party
some of his
house.
money in some clubs or something? Like own the
Bro, he could
building.
have bought he could have bought
put it in
one.
something.
He could have
Yeah, I was
bought
gonna say
one
the nigga
block.
like partying so much, start a chain.
Bro, if he'd have bought one block in Harlem,
A factory or something.
if he had bought one block in Harlem, right?
Factory or what? Baby oil?
He bought one block in Harlem, man. It probably would work. One block in
invested in the
Harlem, bro.
stock market. I mean, buy stock. Do something with that. Make some kind of investment and leave it alone.
He got 50 million.
Oh, you live off the interest.
Just one block in Harlem. He could have put me, John Galt, in charge. I whipped all these motherfuckers in the line. They'd all pay the rent.
John.
I'd be kicking up the law. I'd be kicking up the legal fees every month. Nigga, every day. I make these nigga pay it. And I'd be like, hey, Puff, yeah, I know you sit behind them walls, man, but here's some money go on your books. But you got no income.
There's just a lot of black people, a lot of black celebrities with money, and I don't understand why they won't get together and pool their resources for to have something.
If they get together, they
Tyrone,
gonna
that's Tyrone, that's easy. They don't like each other, man.
Tyrone, if they get together, even if they found the motherfuckers that they like, they got together, you still end up with that big bubble and $700 million being tied up in licensing deals, contracts. And that other $100 million would be where they go fuck off at, right? That's what happens. And that's the bigger problem. Like, team it up or not, you got to change them bubbles around.
I'm gonna go to Chicago and ask Farrakhan what happened to that $1 million March money.
You better go before you.
They get greedy. They get greedy, self-absorbed, and they forget where they came from.
Yeah, I think that's what really gets it, Lindy. It's the greed. I think that's
they fell in love. Even the Bible says there ain't nothing wrong with money, but the love of money.
Yeah.
I mean, when you love that more above everything else, your morals, above God, anything, that you're not gonna make it. You're just not.
Lindy Lou, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you think that that's the average person in America and on this earth right now? Because everybody's chasing the bag.
I don't think it's the average person. I think it's a lot of people that have the money, but I know a lot of people that has money, and I'll tell you what, they're still misers. They have the money, but they know how to keep the money too.
Tyrone, I think it is how you get your money that really plays a big role.
Yeah.
In everything. If you got, because honestly, like when I watch those scam videos from India, how they have a whole building full of people scamming.
Yes. Yeah, I've watched those.
It makes sense why India is the way it is. If that's the culture over there.
That's their mentality. Yep.
Yeah, that's the mentality. So it's no wonder that they take a shit in the river out there. They take a shit in the drinking water. Their culture is about shitting on people, scamming people. They don't have any, no ethics. They don't have any morals,
No.
And it's the same with a lot of the African countries too. They don't have any ethics or morals. They don't care.
HB, were you here yesterday when I played some of those videos, man? Were you here?
No.
Oh man. Oh bro. I got it. Okay, I got it.
Play one now.
Shit. Oh man, if I get to playing, I ain't gonna stop it.
Play one now. You ain't gotta stop.
Y'all niggas ain't ready.
Tyrone, you
I
asked me
wanna
that
hear.
question.
I wanna
I've
hear.
talked to people.
Because,
I've
hey,
talked to
man.
some people on this show that has. I can't remember their names. I've talked to a couple, guys on this show. I know that they have a lot of money, but you know what? They're investing it. They're doing stuff with it. They probably have right now more money in the bank than Diddy does. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the sad part about it.
No,
They could
Lindy,
go to the bank and pull out probably $500,000.
Yeah, if you take the people that have been on this show and add all their money, they probably do got more assets than Diddy, honestly.
At this
But
point,
if
maybe.
you but I think the difference is how they all made that money. The people up here that make their money off of, selling destruction to the black, destructive music and evil and, baby oil parties and shit. I think it
I
matters,
was
man.
part of the baby oil parties and
Look,
destruction shit.
before I play these videos, look, I promise you, I ain't got no hate for the Indians. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that.
I gotta throw out the disclaimer.
No, I'm just saying, like, I just think they're taking advantage of a good situation.
I know where you're going, John. I know.
The American mind has not been shifted to adopt to this new paradigm of how the way the world works. And I ain't hating on them. They explore every fucking room, doing what they got to do to help their people. Americans should take heed, right? That's all I'm keep saying. Live like
Play
a
one, John. Play one or two of them, man. I'm interested.
God, I hope it ain't. I hope it ain't something too. I hope it ain't something too nasty now.
All right, okay, I already played it before, so let's go.
If it's a video of the Indian going, I need food, feed baby, like every other thing.
I thought one
Indian
was the
culture has
video.
become cancerous.
Juan, I didn't see you
Warping
jump
and
off
perverting
one.
everything that the West has provided it. This has significant implications for the West. Because
here's another one.
India operates on two fuels, corruption and connection. There's no concept of pride and honor in that society. A complex web of arrogance, egotism, servility, casteism, tribalism, sexism, rigid do's and don'ts, dogmas, and magical thinking drives what they do. India operates on two fuels, corruption and connection.
That's one. It gets better. I'm not playing the full speech. Here's another one. I want you to listen to this.
I have never witnessed a situation in India where someone in authority took the initiative to address a problem he was responsible for. When I was at the university in India, a young boy, a male boy, was sodomized and raped by the janitors. I reported the matter to the authorities. I took this boy to the police and to the university officials. No one, not one person, stepped forward to take an action. Something that was very straightforward, something that was within their powers to take actions on. In fact, the authorities and the fellow students threatened me with grave consequences if I pursued the matter further. Why did they not book that case? Indian authorities would do absolutely nothing, not even lift a finger, unless there's a material reward, money or sex involved.
That's another video. Here's another good one. Here's a good one. Master Kim has talked about this a lot in the gas station business in Georgia.
Lie openly. Everyone knows everyone lies, but everyone lies anyway. People lie. Now, I know this sounds dystopian. And some people who have never been to India are probably shaking their heads thinking this couldn't be true.
Yep.
But I cannot imagine what about India that is not dystopian.
Dang.
Nigga, that's an American, nigga. Niggas do that here.
We were.
This is the most important one to me. The most important one to me because I think it runs so contrary to values. HB, I mentioned when we started off the stream, I said, one of the dating things that people say, like, hey, how you treat the waiter determine, or how you treat your mama or somebody like that. Somebody beneath you, right?
Yeah.
You everyone in the chat, everyone on the panel's heard, you go out with someone and he mistreats the waiter or waitress, you're probably not going to go out with him again because you say if he can't respect the least of us,
you're damn right.
Right? You understand? Now I want you to listen here. I want you to listen.
We were, as growing up, indoctrinated to be submissive. The indoctrination is so profound that Indians address even those slightly above them in authority as sir. But this, you should never ever take their calling you as sir as a sign of respect, because respect is another concept that is alien to Indians. When they call you sir, it reflects their view of you as a stronger person. They will demean you the moment you are in a weaker position. In this system, in the system of India, you are either higher or lower in the pecking order. You're either an abuser or the abused. We were, as growing up.
So this sounds almost like prison.
No, what it really sounds like is like shit, all that sympathy, empathy, bullshit. Nigga, you ever been on I've been on safaris, nigga. Animals eating each other. Ain't no motherfucking sympathy out this bitch. You either get
that shit go on here though, John. But it's the new generations are so fucking entitled that it's played out. The older generation, when we went to school, motherfuckers jank on you. Motherfucker, you better jank back, or motherfucker, you better hit back. But now everybody's pussy. These kids are pussy right now. Everybody got to get a trophy. Everybody got to get a ribbon. It's no more first, second, or third place.
Yep.
Everybody got to get something. So that breeds entitlement, and that's a bunch of bullshit.
Yep.
I think this is a different level, though.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I don't think this could be compared to that.
And I think
Gary will understand. Gary will understand, right? Gary know what the fuck I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
He got the African in him. You know what I mean? He know what the fuck, like shit. Like,
man, Gary an American nigga now. He ain't no fucking African no more.
He done heard the story.
Yeah, I've been hearing this too much, man. If you don't got some type of authority in Africa, they'll clown on you, man. If you come from a rich family, you got some protection. If your big brother a baller, you got some protection. If you come from the slums,
it's a caste system, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but ours isn't open. Ours isn't open like India's though.
No, it's not a caste. You can rise up. If your family go to America and strike it rich, nigga, you moving up in the world. Right?
Yeah. Not in India though. Not in India.
Yeah, not like in India.
So John, let me ask you this: if you were low on the totem pole in India, and your family came to America, and they came up, are you telling me that they would be looked at differently when they went back, or would they be looked at as the same?
The same.
It's worse in India, man, because their caste system is by birth.
They came to America and they got rich or whatever and went back home. What I'm saying is, would they be looked at differently, or would they be looked at as the same?
The same.
So they would be looked at as poor people still.
Yeah. If anything, if you're rich and you from what I've heard, if you're rich, if you're like an Indian and you were born of one of the lower class and you went to some other place, it don't even matter where, and you made it rich, you would have to owe all your seniors because, he succeeded because I gave him the opportunity.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I worked for an Indian family. And they were very well to do. Big house over in a certain area. They brought the parents with them, and they all lived in the house together. And I think, and then they'd go back home and they'd buy the stuff, but I think they send a lot of money home, which makes the people, their family members move up, in the class. Yeah. They get
always
to move
like
up.
this quote. I always like this quote, and I think it really signifies like when the immigrants come here versus the Americans who've gotten a little passive. The immigrants, they feel this way. Did you hear that?
No,
I'm not sure
nothing,
you guys heard it. Did you hear it? Let me see if I can play it again. Oh, that's ain't even. I wasn't even sharing it right. What did he say then, Juan? You heard it? Let me see. Let me play it.
All I hear is some music.
Let me see if you hear this. Oh, I wasn't even sharing right there. But all right, here we go again. I'm gonna try to play it again. I can't show the video, but I played the audio. Let me see. Let me see.
Fucking moment of your life. If you ain't pushing, you fall.
That's correct. Did you guys hear that?
What did he say?
I'll play it again.
Fucking moment of your life. If you ain't pushing, you fall.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Every fucking moment. And I think the immigrants that come here, man, they pushing, bro. Like a motherfucker, they pushing, right? Master Kim tells you about that shit all the time. Like, you gotta take my word for it. Shit, you can look at with your own eyes, see what the fuck going on. Like, they pushing, bro. Like, when you ain't pushing, you falling in their world. They pushing forward.
Yeah, I think it's just hard for us to accept different cultures like that, man. We don't really get it with these Indians. And you know, the way America is set up, you critique anybody's culture, you're a racist. So it's like we fucked ourselves, man. We're fucked.
It's a doggy dog world over in those places, and that's how they were raised. That's instilled and embedded in them. They don't know any other way, you know, and that's what they're taught. That's just the culture over there. Their government don't care. Same thing in Africa. Their government don't care about them. They wouldn't if they did, they wouldn't let them squander around like that. Our government, at least, we complain about our government, but you know, they don't allow that. You know, like what we see over in Africa. Yeah, their own government don't care about them.
Mm-mm.
So, John, let me ask you a question. We say that we as Black people a lot of times say that there is no money in the hood. But me, I look around with my eyes and there's a lot of money in the hood.
Yeah, I think so
you
too.
got Chinese
restaurants, that's a daggone lie.
Arab corner stores. My question is, why don't we as Black people seize the opportunity to make money in our own neighborhoods?
I mean, you got the people who want to create Bluetooth strollers. There's nothing wrong with that.
Tyrone, I think that's been the burning question for years. Why? I mean, why? And you know, I think that's
you know what I believe is, like, we've been, you know, honestly, I think all Americans, but if you're at the bottom, you're gonna be impacted by everything a little bit more, you know, more so than everyone else. But you know, like, think about all the propaganda we face. And many of us probably never would have even paid it any attention had it not been for COVID. Some of us saw through COVID, and then you may have started asking yourself questions about all the other shit, trooper shit, 9/11, so on and so forth. And I think education is one of those things. You know what I'm saying? Where so many people, and particularly Black people, you know, have gone deep into education and they've overlooked everything, all the opportunities in their own communities. I mean, you see me out here taking calls every day. Motherfucker want that dope, man. I got it, right? And this shit ain't that hard. Anybody can do it. But you got some bitches out here with PhDs and master's degrees talking about they want to do something, you know, split an atom. And you're like, hey, you know, maybe in another lifetime, bro. A lot of low hanging fruit.
Each and every individual is designed to do what they are doing. Just because you can do it, that don't fucking mean that I can do it.
But everybody ain't designed to be this. There are a lot of people that have been artificially inflated over their lot in life, right? You got motherfucker thinking they creating vaccines, and they really ain't doing shit but just being a token for the big pharmaceutical. And I'm talking about that black girl, Kizzy or whatever, who stated she helped create the vaccine. She ain't create shit, right?
Yeah, it take 10 years to create a fucking vaccine. So,
but she didn't create shit. No more than 10 years or 20 years,
that's
she
why I
don't
didn't
know great
believe
shit.
in that COVID shit. That's why I didn't get the shot. That's why none of that shit. Fuck all that.
I'll just be quiet. I'll be to complement what you're saying, John. Let's say the lawsuits for fraud come up. She's going to run as far and as fast away from that. Oh, no, I didn't create that. I only played an administrative role. It was these other people.
And today I showed you an inspection report from my house, all basic shit, more or less. Ain't nothing fucking rocket science about it. And then I showed you the young black man standing right around the corner from the house where my business partner, she probably got to spend $5,000 to get all that little bullshit, ticky-tack shit fixed. And the men that were paving the roads right there on Malcolm X, right there in front of them young blacks, that's money being spent right in front of them. My partner, that $5,000 that she'll spend, that's right in front of them. And it'll be with people that, probably just got to this country within a few years. And I mean, that's the solution right there. Figure out how to do shit. Figure out how to do shit. It is the solution.
So, John, can I ask Warren a question? Is Warren still here?
Yeah.
Warren, can you explain to me, as well as everybody else, the difference between a law and a mandate?
Well, a mandate's just an order telling you to do something. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be a law. It could be an executive order. It could be a court, we call it writs of mandamus. And a law is just something that a legislative body passes and that the leader of that particular area signs. Your president for the country, your governors for the state, your mayors or town managers, depending on how your city's run. If it's run on a strong mayoral system or if it's run on a council manager system. That's the main difference from what I understand.
So when they said that getting that thing was a mandate, that's not necessarily law, right?
What thing? I don't understand.
Getting a shot. That's not that getting that shot was not necessarily law.
Yeah, it was never required, man. The shot was never required. That's the biggest game that was played against you. No one ever
put all my family not to. So I mean,
they played a word game with you and made you think you had to do it. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, that's why I asked them the difference
not
between
just the word game, but they also
and
lied to you as well. Some of these dumbasses that worked in the call centers, no offense, and maybe that's why they're replacing them with H2Bs now. I don't know, but they would tell you law requires it, and that's when I would. That for me, that's since that's my field, that's where I have fun with them. Oh, really? What law? Can you tell me in the Code of Federal Regulations where this particular thing? Well, it says it right here, and I'm like, I'm reading the text, and there's nothing in the text that says such and such and such and such. It's giving power to the states to make the law, and they'll receive money, but it's not requiring them to. And at that point, it's dead silence, and that's when I know I got them.
But Juan, how did it get to the point that they were threatening people with their jobs? You can't work here, like you can't be a nurse, you can't be a doctor, you can't do this, you can't work,
Because that's private.
They put a lot of heavy pressure on us working at the school. I mean, they put so much pressure on the employees there. How did they get away with doing that?
Because
peer pressure.
Even though it's illegal or unconstitutional, they can push through during the short run because they know that the judicial system takes time. But let's go ahead and fast forward till now. There are teachers that lost their jobs in my home, in the state that I grew up in North Carolina, that are winning multi-million-dollar lawsuits because you can't do that. There was a nurse here in Texas won a $12.4 million lawsuit because you can't do that. Now, the thing is the question then becomes, who's going to actually push back because they know the rules, or who has the resources to sue? Does that make sense? And so if you're looking at everything short term, I got to take care of me and mine. I got a wife to feed. I got kids.
Exactly.
To feed. Those people fold easy. And the thing is the people that are making these unlawful enforcements, they know that's the problem.
So, one, do you think that people could ever bring a class action lawsuit because of that?
I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It ain't gonna happen, Tyrone. It ain't gonna happen.
I can't really say I had to do all that. All I did was get one of them fake
I'm just
cards.
curious, man. I'm just curious. I don't expect nothing out of the U.S. government, period. I've always gotten what I needed on my own, and I ain't never expected no help from them. So I'm just being curious, asking questions, and I appreciate y'all.
Well, to me, it's just a question of saying no. Grab, as you guys call it, let your nuts drop and say no. I mean, and that's what I did. When I got sick with the beer flu, I got a whole shitload of emails and letters. Like, you can get the vaccine now. Fuck you. I'm not getting that vaccine. F that.
I mean, all I did was get one of them fake cards. Some idiot was selling it on eBay, bought one, and wrote my name on it.
I didn't even do that. I was just like, you know what, f you guys. I'm a rebellious.
Nah, anytime from now on, I learned this from my dad. Anytime anything requires certification, always look it up and see if you can find a copy online.
That plus, for me personally, I look at the history of everything, and that's when I saw that. Wait a minute, we have a beer flu vaccine in less than 7 months. Hey, when it normally takes 10 years, and we don't even have a vaccine for HIV. Hey, right. Hold on, man. I'm putting up this. Slow down. Something's rotten in Denmark. Like, no, I'm not getting this thing. Something's happening, and I knew that I couldn't sue if I caught.
Let me get back to this magical dirt that Stanley so believes in. He likes to make a distinction between the Indians and the Indian Americans. He does like to do that, doesn't he? Stanley in the audience.
He did that a couple of hours ago, John.
From her baptism in Liberia to Christmas years later in her adopted New York City. What did it say?
Is her name really Mammy?
Mamie.
Mamie Maina.
Something, the key is being hit, sorry. Mamie never lost the longing to celebrate the religious rituals by eating what? Monkey. She like eating a little monkey, funky monkey. Funky monkey. Hold on, we might have it. Damn, I thought we had a car coming in. Anyway, yeah, she like to eat a little funky monkey. And I remember reading this shit when I was in New York City, man. Like, there are restaurants all over the Bronx, up in the part where the Africans live, where they eat that funky monkey. That Brad's monkey. Can you believe that? Magic dirt, Stanley. He still had a longing for that monkey, though. Back in her hometown. Rituals. Longing to celebrate religious rituals by eating monkey meat. Now the tribal customs of Mammy and other West African immigrants have become the focus of an unusual criminal case
over allegedly
illegal meat smuggling. So we had the shit smugglers, the monkey smugglers. That was just
Hey, John, can you speak now?
I'm trying to frame this into a
wildlife, nigga. We gotta preserve the wildlife for these motherfuckers. Preserve the wildlife. Oh, nigga, I remember reading this shit long time ago. Nigga, don't bring no monkeys to me, Garrett. Garrett, don't bring no monkeys. Don't get caught up in the news, nigga.
Hey, nigga, it says West African. I ain't from there.
No tigers either, nigga. No tigers. Read that line, Garrett. I roll up a joint.
The case appears to be the first of its kind relating to the uniquely African product. Oh, that's hilarious. Defense attorney Jean Rostel.
Hold on, Garrett, you know what? Let me read that shit. Garrett. I want to hear you read about these Africans bringing that monkey. Read it for me, Lenny Lou still up here? Yeah, Lenny Lou, read that, boy. We don't need no African reading about no monkeys. Let's get Lenny Lou to read it. Go ahead, Lenny Lou. Did Lenny Lou, is he on mute? Anyway, Garrett, we're going to let the African read it. Go ahead, African.
Nah, nigga, you say you don't want no African to read it. Come on, John, don't take that back.
The case appears to be the first of its kind relating to that uniquely African product. Defense attorney Jan Rostow wrote in the pending motion to dismiss. Unfortunately, it represents the sort of clash of what John Galt says the cultural and religious values inherent in the melting pot. This ain't no motherfucking melting pot. This shit ain't all melting together. It's like a salad. I don't like olives. I picked the olives out of my salad. At the center of the case in federal court is a modest woman who just wanted a little monkey with 9 children and a history of domestic discord. All they could get together was over the monkey, right? And when there wasn't no monkey, the government caused this problem. Okay, I can just see it now.
Yeah, but there's a
they were
problem.
getting along good while the monkey was floored.
There's a huge problem, though, John. Read the very next paragraph.
While the monkey was floored, they were getting along, right?
I had to divorce my husband because we did not have any more monkey meat.
While the monkey was floored, they got along. Man, this is too much.
But they have a huge problem based on that second. That next paragraph.
The case nigga, I'd have ate some bush meat now. I'd have ate that shit. Anybody ever had some bush meat before? You don't know what it is. That's why they call it bush meat.
I tried it when I was in Chicago, but it smelled fun.
I had some African bush meat, nigga.
Yeah, that ain't real. I was gonna say, that ain't real bush meat.
Ain't no real bush meat. That's just some niggas done found.
Well, that's a good thing, man.
You had that lunch special. That's good.
Some of the real shit, one. And I was driving somewhere in Ghana, maybe to Kumasi. And nigga cool Kumasi and all this. Maybe this was going on Tema somewhere, I don't know. And shit, motherfucker in the bush. They had some shit. Niggas on the side of the road, this shit. I'm like, man, I want to try it. It was right after Ebola. I said, fuck it, I tried it anyway, nigga. I ain't scared of that shit. So I ate some of that shit, bush meat. And so here they're saying the case dates to early 2006 when federal inspectors at JFK examined the shipment of 12 cardboard boxes from Guinea. Guinea-Bissau and Guinea. They were addressed to Mammoth and according to the flight manifest containing African dresses. You know those colorful dresses they like, Garen. You probably got a couple. And smoked fish with a value of $780. Instead, stashed underneath the smoked fish, the inspectors found what West Africans refer to as bush meat. Lord have mercy. Hold your lunch. Hold your dinner. Skulls, limbs, and torsos of non-human. Do I need to read any more of this shit? I'm gonna let y'all niggas read. What? The hoof of an antelope. Nigga eating the hoof. Goddamn pig foot, antelope foot.
Man, this motion to dismiss is going to get denied. I'm sorry, I'm like 3 paragraphs ahead of you, John. This motion to dismiss is going to get denied.
Yeah, she said she denied ordering that bush meat. They just sent that shit to her. Oh, I'm eating it.
And then she consented to the search. You dumb.
But after she consented to the search, the agent came across a tiny, hairy arm. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Lindy Lou, you still here, sweetie. Lindy Lou.
Are these migrants?
I'm listening. I'm trying to go back and forth.
They found the leg. What they found? An arm. They found an arm.
Are these migrants?
Underarm of that migrant. That monkey. You got to shade the underarm of these monkeys. We want a monkey with an underarm hair.
Hey, John, I ate a monkey, but it might not be the monkey they didn't eat, but I ate a monkey before.
Yeah. Here we go. And man, listen, fuck all the H1B, y'all. Like monkeys, cow shit. Man, I mean, we deep down in the muck here, people.
Y'all, I might sound naive.
We some Kennedy people. We ain't no Kennedy no motherfuckers, man. We ain't nothing like no motherfuckers. We don't eat shit and monkeys and goddamn let cows piss on our head. We don't do none of that motherfucking bullshit.
But go ahead, what you about to say, Lindy Lou? You sound like naive.
You know what? I might sound naive, and that's all right. You guys can critique me and tell me if I'm being stupid. But I'm telling you guys, this is my feeling about it. if the Americans here, and I'm saying blacks and whites, because we are the Americans, we are, you know, cousins or whatever we are. We've been on this property, this land for hundreds of years, right? If we don't get over and try to come together,
we gotta protect.
Get over this racial nonsense. We're in trouble. You know what? They see that we're interfighting with each other.
Yeah,
we're going to come in. You know, we're going to have, you know, the Indians. We're going to have, you know, not Muslims, but all the. They're going to come in here and they're just going to start walking. And you know what? Half the country is going to be like, yeah, we want them here. The other half's going to say, no, we're not. And then one side's going to be called racist. If we don't get our shit together as Americans, black and white Americans,
you know what?
Run up all over us. They're going to run up all over us.
You know when Lindy Lou, you know, I was in Jamaica. I think it was Jamaica. No, it was Barbados. I was fucking out. I've told this story before. I was on pre-trial, you know, getting ready to go to court. I don't know how the fuck I got out of the country. I must not have had an ankle monitor on at the time. But anyway, I got out of the country and I was on pre-trial or whatever, waiting on to go to court. And I tried to go get a job at like one of the little t-shirt spots or some shit like, hey, give me something to do. I was down there for a bit.
Oh, damn.
And they were like, yo, you can't work here, bro. Like, don't work like that.
No foreigners doing these types of jobs.
Right, like maybe you go work at an insurance company, some shit we really can't do. But you're not gonna work at a damn t-shirt factory where my Bayesian brother could work. And they burn that fucking store down if you hired an American or a Canadian to go work in the store doing something that they could do. And I think Americans are gonna have to become very protective about the jobs, the country.
But we're not, because we're fighting with each other.
Yeah, well,
it's a racial aggression here, and they're just going to come in and they're just going to walk all over us. And you know, we are the Americans, the blacks and the whites. We are the Americans here, not the Indians, not anyone else. We don't stop this nonsense that we've been doing for hundreds of years with this racial division. We're in trouble. We're fighting amongst ourselves, and they're just going to walk in and start taking over.
You know what, Lindy Lou? That argument could have been made very well when I was growing up in the late 70s, early 80s, whatever. But I don't think that argument could be made now because you'd have to include the Hispanics that have been here just as long as I've been alive, not longer. You got to include other people that have been here just as long as I've been. So the war just got so muddy, right?
Yeah, I'll give you that. Okay, I will give you that. I'm talking. I say primarily blacks and whites, but you're right. We have American citizens here that are
between black and whites. It's a relationship between.
I was going to say the Hispanics in the United States that are either U.S. citizens or permanent residents are very protective of their, the areas that they work. If you don't have documents, unless you know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody, you're not getting in. Period. The end.
Okay, I'll give you that. The ones that that are here, that are legal, and they've been here. I'm just saying, if we cannot stop the Latinos, the blacks, the whites, whoever's here legally, if we can't stop fighting among the blacks and the Latinos, the whites and the Latinos, whoever, if we don't start coming together and stop this nonsense, it's gonna get bad. It's bad. They see us interfighting with each other. They're going to point out our weaknesses, and they're going to play on that. They're going to play on the weaknesses of every, ethnic group.
They got us where they want us at, fighting one another. That's the plan.
That's exactly what it is. Not they. We are fighting each other. We're fighting each other, and they're just going to walk in, and they're going to start pushing buttons in each community. They're going to do this, and they're going to do that, and you know what? People are going to start taking sides, So there's a lot of people out there, get them Latinos out of here, get the black, get the whites out of here. We're tired of them, they're the oppressors, they're the devils. You know what? They'd just be fine to get all them whites out of here because they hate whites so bad.
Lindy Lou, you know how many people tell me to swim across the river because my name is Juan Pacheco? It's hilarious. Like, wait a minute, I'm Puerto Rican, so
come on, Juan.
You have to swim across the ocean. But they don't see my kinky hair, and then they're like, wait a minute. And I'm like, yeah, my father's Puerto Rican, my mom's black. Hello. Yeah. I was born here.
Exactly. I'm just saying they're going to start poking. They're where each culture or each race has their weaknesses, and they're going to play on it. They're going to play on it, and people in the American citizens are going to fall for it. We're falling for it. They know what they're doing.
It's probably the fault of this bushmeat. What is it saying at the last paragraph? It's prone to cause diseases like Lassa fever. They probably got that Lassa
Ebola,
fever.
HIV, SARS.
Yeah, you can tell
SARS.
based on this text that AUSA didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Pardon my language. Primates don't catch HIV; they catch another thing called SIV, and their body kicks it out relatively quickly.
I mean, look at what we do to each other, guys. You got the white people saying, "Oh, get some of these black people out, get them up out of here." You got black people saying, "You know what? We want these devils out of here. They've been running us for too many years. Get them up out of here. Let somebody else come in." They're just going to poke us and poke our weaknesses, and they know that everybody in this country is vulnerable, and that's the sad part about it. And if we don't start coming together as a country, as citizens of this country, we're in trouble because they're poking at us. Am I okay? Lindy, you guys just tell me, am I naive?
No, Lindy, you're
like
right.
It's like this, Lindy Lou. Black people in our families, we have problems and we like sweep the shit under the rug. And that rug gets higher and higher and higher. And the only way that there's gonna be a change is if somebody says, I'm not sweeping this shit under the rug this time. So that's the problem with blacks and whites. If nobody wants to come together and say what the problem was and then acknowledge it and move forward from there, they're gonna always pit us against one another. That's all black people want is for you all to acknowledge the shit. It's right. Good white people. It's good white people out here, and it's bad black people. But at the same time, like, we know that y'all are not responsible for what the fuck happened in slavery. That's bullshit. I don't count all of that shit no more. Where I'm at in life is where you are. And the only way we're gonna get past it is if we acknowledge the fucking wrong.
I don't know if Shredder's kidding, but just look, for example, what he just quoted. I don't know if he's kidding or not, but he says, he says, for me as a white cohort, that I'm scared of the power of our melanin skin.
Yeah, no, Lindy, he's joking. He's joking. Okay. He's just bad at comedy. Just let it go.
I don't know him well enough. I kind of think he is too, but I don't know if he's far from the truth from what a lot of people think.
We got to stop that too, man. If she fucking feels offended, she should be able to express and say what the fuck she feels, and it should be dealt with. And if she's in error or she's thought wrong or whatever, then work that shit out and get over that shit. But
you know what? Everybody needs to be open to
he didn't
critical
mean this
thinking.
or she didn't mean that. Motherfuckers meant what the fuck they said. Period.
I don't know, guys.
You know what, Tyrone? You're right.
Man, if I offended you, man, I want you to be like, hey, man, I don't like what the fuck you said to me.
Right.
And we can go from there. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying, oh, this person didn't mean it like that. We don't know how the fuck that person meant it because that's what the fuck they said. So I can't speak for
do you think? Do you think Shredder should apologize for what he said?
No. You guys know him better than I do. He's probably just clowning me.
They need to get an understanding of exactly what the fuck Shredder meant by that, and then maybe she can say, "Well, I thought it was this way or that way," and it can be solved from there. But if she feeling some kind of way about what he said, and he's not willing to say, hey, I meant it this way or that way, then she's stuck.
Or I'm just clowning you or something like that. Yeah. See, I don't know how he actually means it.
That's what I'm saying. So you and Shredder have to talk about that shit. That's all I'm fucking saying. And that's how racism is, and that's how white supremacy. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. Nobody is a power over me. I don't give a fuck. I do what I have to do to make it in life, just like a poor ass white man, a middle class white man, a rich white man. Because at the end of the day, everything that we've accomplished or whatever you feel like makes you successful, you're gonna die and that shit gonna be left here. What's important to you is not important to the next motherfucker or your family. You know what I'm saying? All that shit that you acquired, another motherfucker might look at it and be like, shit, they're gonna trash it or whatever. They don't give a fuck. Those you felt was goddamn what you wanted and what was success for you, you know? So at the end of the day, just be you, treat people how you want to be treated, and we can all make it in this motherfucker. I used to be on that race shit. I came up in the Nation of Islam. I've been in a lot of shit. And at the end of the day, I've had white friends that have slept on my motherfucking floor and I slept on their motherfucking floor.
Yeah.
And we are fucking people. You know what I'm saying? I've grown to understand that we are fucking people. And we just gotta deal with one another as people. Fuck the government. They're gonna always try to keep us divided. Point blank, period.
Well, and I think it even comes to, you know, a lot of us that were older were raised a certain way. We heard it in our households. And you know what? We got to take some of that stuff that we heard in our households growing up. We got to go, wait a minute. I love my parents or I love my uncles or my aunties or whatever, but they're wrong about that. You know, sometimes you can't just take what was ingrained in you as a kid and growing up in your home or your family or whatever, and take that. When you become an adult, you got to say, no, I don't believe that. No, I'm not doing that. You know, so I don't know.
Yeah, and that's the thing about being who you are as an individual, regardless of how we was raised. I was raised in the fucking church. Right now, I hate the fucking church. I never stepped foot in the church. If I die, don't even take my motherfucking casket in the motherfucking church. Just take me to the motherfucking graveyard and bury me. I hate the church that motherfucking much. But I was raised in the church, and I understand what you're saying. The church is not for me right now. You know what I'm saying? Because the church is supposed to help the community, and they don't.
It can be about church. It can be about politics. It can be whatever. When you start thinking for yourself, I mean, you don't have to go in and tell your family, I pronounce you guys, you know, wrong. You know, you can just have your own thoughts.
Well, you might have to do that because people ain't going to respect your stance and where you're at. So you may have to lose some people. And they just going to have to understand that. Like, when you're on a spiritual journey of trying to change your life, I mean, like, everybody ain't going to stay there. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't gonna agree with your changes. So at the end of the day, you got to do what's good for you. Fuck everybody else. I'm doing what's good for me. Period.
I think John left us, you guys. That's what I think.
Yeah, he did.
That's because I started talking too much.
Oh, no, he didn't leave because of that. John kind of just be dipping in and out.
No, it's
he just appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, he probably grilling some monkey.
I just had to grab something to eat there. Grab me a little monkey.
I was gonna say, it was that bush meat, wasn't it?
Got that bush meat burger.
Tastes real good, I tell you.
Some manwich sauce on it.
Lindy Lou, I was listening to something you said earlier, you and Tyrone. I forget what you were saying. I started to chime in though. I was eating though, so I didn't want to.
Yeah, I kind of talk too much. I talk too much sometimes.
No, Lindy Lou, I like hearing you talk there. Oh, you know what I was going to say to you, Lindy Lou? You know, you saying how excuse me. Damn. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it's the HIV hit kicking in.
I was saying how, like, you know, you said something about your parents told you something.
Whatever our parents taught us growing up, you know, whatever they said, that it's okay when you grow up and you get out in the real world and you go, I don't see it. I don't buy it. Because they were taught a certain way about whatever. It could be religion, it could be politics, it could be whatever.
A lot of background noise. Hold on, it's a lot of background noise. What was it?
No, I'm mute.
Maybe turn around.
No, I'm mute. I'm
or
mute too, John.
I don't know. Maybe Lindy Lou. Anyway, maybe that's my shit. Oh, that's Kimmy Case. Oh, yeah. Kimmy Case is lying. Sorry, Lenny Lou.
No, that's okay. Go on, bring it on.
No, I was gonna say, Lenny Lou. You know, as I was listening to you, is it better if your parents tell you something wrong and you figure out the right way versus the government tell you what to believe? You know, I think you're more likely to buck what your parents tell you versus what, you know, this kind of like
Exactly.
you know.
Yep, I agree with that. But I think a lot of people, it's so ingrained in them, you know, what their families, their aunties, their uncles, their moms, you know, it just goes from generation to generation about, you know, don't, you know, this race is that and this race is that. And then you get out in the real world and you're like, no, it's no, I don't see it. You know, I don't think I believe that. But, you know, everybody's got to learn, you know, take their own path and decide for themselves. You know, it's kind of a heart thing, really. I mean, it's kind of a spiritual soul thing, you know. That's just my opinion, you guys. And you guys can call me naive. You know, John, you already know that I'm scared about this whole, it frightens me, the whole racial war, you know. Can we make it? Should we divide up? I mean, are we so divided that we're never going to be able to live together? I've already been concerned about that. And then now we're going to pile on the whole Indian thing and whatever. You know, then I get worried even more about it. Not worried, not scared, but I keep thinking, God, what's happening to this country? What's happened to the American people? I'm already nervous that blacks and whites and, you know, Latinos and you know, we're not going to make it together. There's such a division. And
that is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. Give me 1 second, Lenny Lou. I got to call somebody.
Put her on.
Somebody just called me about a room for rent. Let me see what they want.
Okay.
What do you think? I let you guys say yeah and nay. I think he has an interesting name. We're gonna see what his name is. Let me put his name in the title so I can, if I have to go back. Let's see. Give me 1 second. All right, let me call the nigga right now. All right. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay.
Your phone breaking up. You in the basement or something?
No, I'm in my home. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure. I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Good. So, yeah, I was interested in the listing for the $900.
Yeah, we have many rooms. Yeah, we have many rooms. I can hear you. And then what's your name?
Dior, Dior.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you. And where are you moving from?
I'm moving from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, okay. ATL, shout it. We were just talking about
Exactly. I know. You just beat us yesterday in the game.
Say that one more time.
I said y'all just beat us yesterday in the game.
Yeah. The Commanders beat the Falcons. Penix is his name. Hey, hey, what's your name on Facebook? What's your name on Facebook so I can look up your response so I know what room you're referring to?
Yeah, I literally text all of them, but so anti.
Oh yeah, I see. I got you. Yeah, and I sent you a lot of videos, right?
You did, yeah.
Yeah. So when are you looking to move to DC?
Literally within the next couple of days.
Couple of days. Okay, shit. We got rooms right now, but you better hurry up and get them because it's the inauguration. You know what I'm saying? And so most of our rooms.
I get it. So
most of our rooms, multi-channel. So Airbnb is one channel, Facebook is another. So if it books up for the inauguration, then we have to cancel if you really want the room, and then of course it's going to cost you a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you do Airbnb as well?
Yeah, we do Airbnb. You want me to send you the links? I think I sent them to you. I think I sent it to you.
Okay. But how much? So it's $900 a month.
Yeah, but the way they do it is you get a discount if you pay up front, like 2 months up front. But if you or you can book it by the week, by the day, by the bi-weekly. It's really up to you. The more you buy, the cheaper it gets. Like dope. You go buy dope. You go buy an ounce versus a dime bag. It's cheaper. You just buy an ounce and you got the money.
So you doing it as a rental or Airbnb? I'm confused.
And you can do whatever you want. You can book it on Airbnb. I can send you the link, or you can book it directly with me. But it's cheaper to go.
I was trying to get a room for at least a month.
Yeah, I got that.
My house is being built down there.
You say what? Your housing what?
I'm building a house down there, so I just needed somewhere to stay for a month.
Okay. Oh, you gonna come up to DC for a bit? But look, what day you need to get to DC? Yes. What day are you coming to DC? By the way,
the 2nd.
Let me look at my calendar. And you want to be in Northwest or Southeast?
I'm going to be in Northwest because my job is down DuPont Circle.
Okay. Yeah.
Union Station area.
Yeah, well, we have Petworth. Are you familiar with Petworth at all?
No. Is it ghetto?
No, it's not ghetto.
Okay, good.
It's Northwest DC. Northwest is pretty straight. It's official DC. You know what I mean?
So do you live there, or is it?
No, I don't live there. I live in ghetto. You want a room in the ghetto? I got rooms in the ghetto. I got rooms in the ghetto there. You want one? A little bit cheaper for you. But so you only need a month.
I don't know yet, but about if we can do a month basis, that would be great.
Well, they do 2 months at a time. So otherwise, you can do it weekly or bi-weekly. Does that make sense?
Who is that? Is it you?
Say what?
Is it you that's renting the place, or somebody else?
Well, I work for the company. Yeah, so we rent them.
Okay.
So let me know what you think now.
So you have to put 1,800.
If you want the monthly rate, you can book it for the weekly. You can book it for the weekly rate, or you can book it on Airbnb.
But what I'm saying is, 1,800 for 2 months.
Yeah,
I can buy my own apartment.
If you do that shit, let me know where you get one at. I'm gonna get one too.
1,800 for a room.
That's cheap though. I promise you, real cheap. That's all utilities included. It's real cheap. But let me know. Let me know what you think, though, okay?
Thank you, love.
Thank you, love.
1,800 for
love.
Man, you know what I'm doing is like, I'll tell you, I don't check credit, but shit, all statistics say the average American ain't got $500. So okay, if you got 1,800, shit, you better than the average American. I ain't got but 500, right?
But 1,800 for 2 months, that would be roughly what, $900 a month? I don't see anything in Washington D.C. remotely close to that.
Right. You see, she ain't got it. So what's she gonna do? She might come back to me and she said, "Well, Mr. John, I can't pay for $900 a month because I'm broke, but I got $300. Can I pay for a week? Okay, cool." And then she be on that treadmill week by week by week by week by week. $325 a week, $350 a week, whatever the fuck I put on tax on her ass. And now she paying more than the $900. Because she couldn't have the $1,800, right? We gotta figure out a way to save on the money. You ain't gonna believe what she just texted me and asked me. You you ain't gonna believe. Let me see. I call this motherfucker back. Let me see what she did. Let me see. I'm gonna see if she asked me what.
That was a girl.
Might be. I don't know. Let me see what this motherfucker
Atlanta,
did.
yeah.
I'm gonna let y'all motherfucker Dior like Christian Dior. I'm gonna see. Oh man.
Hello.
Hey, yeah. You send me a text.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you saying?
No, I was saying you have a sexy voice, and are you black?
Oh, you gotta say I got a sexy voice.
Mm.
Yeah, you got a sexy voice too.
Okay. Are you black or?
Am I black? Yeah, I'm black. Are you black?
No, Dominican and German.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. The exotic.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a big cock?
Do I have what?
A big cock, or is it kind of average?
Oh no, shit. I ain't never compared to anybody. Hey, but look, I thought you just needed a room. Hey.
I mean, I do.
So you
I
need
just
a
wanted
room.
to let you know that your voice was handsome. That's
Oh,
all.
okay, all right. All right, yeah, just call me back whenever you get ready for a room. Man, listen, I be trying to tell you niggas. Hey, like, I just showed you just playing the game.
She said you got a big cock.
It don't really fucking matter. You know how many motherfucking women, men, everybody. Can I get a room, Mr. John God? Can I get a room?
Man, I'm so
Yeah, sexy boy, John God. You black.
I smell a Me Too trap that she was trying to lure me.
Man, I don't give a
She trying to get John back in jail.
Price
I done told you, bro. I done told you, I don't fuck around them these tenants, man. I ain't never done this shit. 20 years, man. I don't fuck. What the hell I be fuck with a woman living in a room with a bunch of
I hope
shame
that
out.
was a woman.
Call it whatever that thing was.
Dominican chick by the name of Dior. Something doesn't add up right.
Yeah, Christian Dior, nigga. Christian. Yeah, famous shit. Christian Dior. Hey, this shit every day, bro. Every fucking day. You won't believe this shit, man. Look, I'm gonna see you motherfucker think I'm bullshitting. Look, I'm gonna show you the text sheet. The motherfucker sent me, look, I'm gonna show it to you. I ain't gonna share her phone number with you. Look, check this shit. And she'll text that motherfucker back. Y'all want me to text that motherfucker back? Like, y'all nigga want me to text the motherfucker back? Let's see, trans.
What you gonna say?
What y'all want me to hey, nigga, y'all want me to text that motherfucker back? Yeah, what y'all want me to do? Let's see if I can find that motherfucker text, man.
You might as well do it for the stream, John. Do it for the stream.
Let's see. You want me to text it back? Let's see. Give me 1 second. Look, here it is. Man, this shit unbelievable, bro. This shit unbelievable. Life of a landlord, John Galt. Can y'all see that? Y'all can't see that shit. Yeah, now you can see it.
No.
Oh, you see it? Can you see it? God damn. Oh, shit.
I can see it now.
Oh, fuck. You see that shit?
Hold on, John. Hold on, John. Zoom in for the chat right quick.
Yeah.
Hang on, John. The Lions game's getting ready to start. I'm trying to get my stream up. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. This better, right?
What?
This better, right?
Sexy voice. How do you look? Are you black? Oh my gosh.
Man, it's just crazy. Man, 7 seals all year. Nigga, this shit is crazy. Every day, all day, every day.
Transgender text message. Why are you transgender text message?
That's what I figured it was. Dior. I should have put Dior in the motherfucker. deal.
Oh, that was. Oh, she texted you that just now. Okay.
Yeah, what'd you think? Yeah, APT, motherfucker, text me this shit.
Is that how you have her under your contacts, or is that an email? Is that an email or a text?
Yeah, that's a message. We might get another motherfucker calling in right here. Let's see who the fuck you get. Randy, raunchy Randy might be calling in. Oh man, look at this shit, man. Did I tell you guys that motherfucker? Go ahead. What is it?
I was going to say, John, you getting the whole strip club. You got Dior, raunchy Randy.
Yeah, I got the pedophile. He back. I ain't tell you the motherfucking pedophile. He back.
Oh, he back now? I thought he was gone.
He left. He came back, man. They leave. They come back. They go find some place to sleep. Sleep on the street while it's warm, and then they come back.
Aren't there rules in Washington, D.C., though, about that shit? Because in Houston, good Lord, like if you have a criminal record, good luck finding a spot.
Ain't nobody enforcing that shit right around here either. I might text her your number back, Gary. Hit me on this number right here, Gary. What do you think?
Heck
Gary,
no, I don't want. I don't want no she-mails.
Hey, Belinda Lou, you know, this is how like so many of these transgenders get killed just off that right there. You see what I'm saying? You see how she talking to me? And a lot of black men will go for that shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, maybe they don't know she a woman and maybe they're so fucking desperate. And then they, you know, whatever. She threatening, extorting, whatever, you know. I had a Baltimore transgender in my house, maybe about 2 years back. And a dude got to sleeping with her. No lie. And he didn't even live there. So she tracked this motherfucker down somewhere. And he tried to tell me, like, you know, I'm just friends with her or him or whatever the hell it was. But, you know, I knew you sleeping with her, you know, going in a transgender's private bedroom, like, you know. But yeah, it's very interesting. Chicks with dicks, aren't you, Randy? Oh man, every day. It's always something crazy on here.
Hey John, you know Kimmy's streaming, right?
Yeah, damn. I meant to be. I had pulled her up and then we stepped away for a minute. Let me see if I got her up. We got so much. Yeah, you can see. Did she stop? Is she done?
No, she just started.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump off. The game's on. I'll be listening in the background, but yeah.
See you, Landy. Have a good one.
No, she only playing for 8 minutes, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. She just started.
Yeah, she just ended 8 minutes. Let's see what she says.
No, she's live right now.
On another stream?
Yeah, I think she started up another one.
Oh, she did? Okay. Let's see. She's got 113 subscribers. Okay, all right. Let's see what she's doing.
Yeah, I was the 113th subscriber. I just subbed like 5 minutes
for the
ago.
rest of my years here.
Hey.
Hi, Universal. Thank you. I'm stepping out of my comfort zone. That's what we're talking about.
That nigga
If anyone wants to
goddamn
come
laptop
up and kind of
all
like
around this bitch.
share,
That nigga.
feel free. But I know the rest of the life that I want to continue living and the way I want to live it. I can't do it with the 9 to 5, you know. And I heard somewhere that's unverifiable that every millionaire has at least 7 streams of income, you know. And I'm working on my YouTube will be second, and I'm working on a third, which is another project of mine, which I hope to talk about with everyone soon. But I feel like in order to I have to just put myself out there. So I'm done with, and I hope everyone listening could relate, but I'm definitely done with
Yeah, we
the
got
cultural, you work until you retire.
We'll take a break from Kimmy. Give me a second. Let's see who the fuck this is calling in. Hello?
Hello, how are you?
Hey, what's up?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's
Hi,
up?
how are you?
What's up? How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm calling about the room for rent.
Yep. We have a lot of rooms for rent. What are you looking for?
Huh?
We have a lot of rooms available. What neighborhood? What's your price range? What are you looking for?
I was calling about the one you had up there for 9 something in Washington.
Yeah.
DC.
Mm-hmm. we like I said, we have so many rooms available. When are you looking to move?
I'm looking for one for my son.
Your friend?
For my son.
Oh, your son. I'm sorry. Okay. When are you looking to move? When is he looking to move?
As soon as possible.
Okay, we have it as soon as possible. And what's your price range?
He's working, so at least about $950.
All right, so here's the way we do it, right? We charge daily, weekly, bi-weekly, and monthly. The more you buy, the cheaper it gets. That makes sense. So if you want a really good deal, buy a month, but they charge 2 months up front. So they don't charge security deposit, anything like that. So if you want the best price, you're gonna have to pay 2 months up front. So you have to pay 2 months at a time.
Oh.
So every time you want to pay your rent, it's 2 months. Or you can pay daily, or weekly, or bi-weekly.
So every time you pay your rent, you got to pay 2 months up front.
Yeah, but you only pay it once every 2 months. Or you could pay it weekly, and then it's cheaper bi-weekly, but it won't average out to that cheaper rate. So that's kind of how they price it.
So how much is it bi-weekly? Weekly, rather.
Weekly. Well, it depends on what room, but it's usually minimum. But the cheapest room they got is like $300. It's like a twin room, so it's pretty small, And we kind of booking up because of the inauguration. So that's the cheapest room, but it's close to a subway, so it's not bad. So
you say every month you have to pay 2 months up front.
No, every 2 months you pay 2 months up front.
Every 2 months.
You pay 2 months today, and then in 2 months from now.
So if you're paying $950, so you have to pay almost $2,000 every 2 weeks.
No, every 2 months.
I mean, every 2 months. I meant.
Yeah. Otherwise, you can pay weekly.
Whoa.
You can pay weekly though. You can pay $300 a week.
Yeah. It's like $1,200 a month.
Yeah. So it's cheaper, like I said.
Okay, well, let me run it across him and I'll give you a call back. Thank you.
Thank you. Man, they ain't got no fucking money.
She ain't got to try. She trying to get that nigga up out of there, John. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, man. That's man. Man, I be killing them. That's just playing in the background, man. You be killing them.
She like, I'm tired of this boy eating up all my cheese.
Hey,
get this nigga up out of here. I don't care if you work.
Yeah, man, I be killing them.
How much that cheese cost me, notwithstanding the fact that it's government cheese, but still, my time walking out there waiting in that long line.
You know what it is? Yeah, any of you niggas ever seen Baby Boy?
Yes, I have.
That's what that shit is, bro. She got her man. She gone, nigga.
She got a new man in the house.
Yeah, and that young lion, he gotta get the fuck out of here before he kill the old lion. Or the old lion kill him. And she trying to keep that dick, that new dick. And she done raised this nigga. He trying to get the fuck up out of here. Time to go, so I keep this dick.
Let me guess, this all started over that her new man drinking up all the freaking Kool-Aid and putting the bitch up.
I think her new man a straight upgrade, and she don't have to deal with her son no more. That's why. She's like, I need to get this nigga up out of here.
Freaking level ups, okay, yeah.
Yeah, straight upgrade.
As I was playing that shit, as I was listening to the lady, I had you be killing them in the background.
I bet she doing it behind his back. I bet she doing it behind his back too. I bet he didn't even know it. It'd be like, oh, I found you a place. Oh, and she's like, what? When he get home, right when he get home.
That's
exactly. You know where you gotta go. She probably been telling him for a minute. You gotta get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, trust, believe they young, and she probably ain't but about 40. Shit, she better get out here in these streets, bro. She'll pay that nigga rent.
That's what I was thinking. She's saying she'll call you back, not because she has to think about it. She's trying to do like the ghetto GoFundMe. I need this money now because I need
She's like, how am I supposed to make this money up? I already paid your first month. Now get out.
Now
nigga.
get out, exactly.
Yeah, get your make room for your new daddy. Make room for your new daddy, nigga.
Right.
Clean your room out, nigga.
Mm.
Clean your room out, nigga.
We gotta knock this wall down, son. You're gone.
Leave the PlayStation though. He gonna need that.
Oh shit. Just saying somebody just booked. What the fuck? Damn.
That's probably her.
Is that her? Is that her?
Who the fuck is it? Damn, this motherfucking book.
Found a way to get that.
Left. Let me see.
The man said yes.
Is any niggas on the block selling my dope right now? I'm trying to think. The dope. What the dope is? Where is the available dope so I can send these niggas to get this dope? They got dibs on the dope. I gotta figure out where to put it. Damn.
Oh man.
I think I need to put them. Let me see. God damn. I get so fucked up sometimes. I don't even remember what the fuck these let me call these motherfuckers. Let me see.
Oh man.
Let me see. Motherfucker Rizza Wanu is his name. Let me call him.
Hello?
Hello? Hi, this is
Yes.
Yeah, this is your Airbnb host. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing well. I'm about to send you the instructions. You just booked, is that correct?
Yeah, I'm in front. We are in front of the house.
Indeed. Let me send you the instructions right now. I'm going to send you the instructions right now by Airbnb. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Sorry about that.
Okay, yeah.
You just booked.
What's your name?
I'm your Airbnb host. Yeah. Eddie.
Eddie.
Yeah.
Eddie. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Send me the instruction. And we'll get it.
Eddie.
Every day. Let me see. I think I got a run. I think I got some dope over here. Let's see. What is dope at? Let's see what the dope at. Let's see. Anyway, Garen, you watching the inauguration, all this shit? Are you guys hyped about that?
I'll watch it, but I ain't going nowhere for it.
I'm streaming it because I have a friend that's going to be there in your neck of the woods, and so I'll.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, so I'll be.
Can we snipe it?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Same deal. If anybody donates $50 or more, then I drink a double shot on camera.
Oh, you're doing a drinking game? Oh.
Yeah, I did that on election night as well.
Ooh.
Well, again, and that depends if we even make it there, but I'm not going to get conspiratorial or any of that shit right now.
You don't think you're going to make it?
Might as well. Yeah, you might as well prep for it anyway, though.
Well, I'm paying attention to Monday, John, and Gary. Monday
is Monday. What's Monday?
January 6th. The 4th anniversary of what happened
last
time.
Shit. I ain't even thinking about this shit.
So yeah, no, I'm paying attention to that day.
I forgot all about this shit, January.
A week from today is January 6th.
Fake anyway.
I guess I was going to say if another one happens, you can drink every time someone gets into the White House. Take a shot for every protester.
Definitely an African dude, and he said, "Oh man, every day. Let me see. I know I got some other motherfuckers calling me. Let's see." Man, I tell you, I like being there a little more than anything. This shit is so fun dealing with all these different types of people, down at the where everyone lives, the base, the base level of society, motherfuckers just want a roof over their head,
Well, it's the basic function of survival, right? Clothes, food, shelter.
Yeah, they want that first one. That food first, man. I was looking at I was on the HBCU shade room. Look at this shit right here. And this motherfucker just flaming like shit. He just graduated, huh? Damn, ain't nothing but homosexuals and women going to these schools these days. Look at how gay this dude looks.
What school is this? What? I'm sorry, Howard?
Grambling somewhere. I don't know.
Grambling.
Oh, yeah, I don't know where that is. That nigga.
Bro, I'm on the fucking HBCU shade room on Twitter, just be looking at that shit out of curiosity, bro. That shit is amazing. That shit is amazing.
That is embarrassing. Yeah. Sorry.
Let me see if I can show you some of this shit. Let me see if I can.
Why he standing? Why he standing like that?
What the hell? Come on, man.
Look at that first dick. That boy look like he walking a runway, John.
That's what they do, man. Like,
what's the name of this Twitter page, John?
This is Keith Shaw. I'm gonna show you. Let me see if I can find this album. Hold on.
Okay.
Man, you know, I tell you, no one wants to be honest about these HBCUs. I went to one. Shit, I ain't got no reason to lie. Hold on for a second.
You didn't go to Alabama, though. I thought you went to Alabama.
Yeah, for grad school.
Oh, okay. Well, como quiera.
All right, check this out. This is HBCU shade room.
Okay,
You ever heard of this? Man, look at some of this wild shit on HBCU shade room. Shit.
Oh God.
Like father, like son, damn.
Security guard.
Oh God. That nigga dead. He look like he just got shot.
That nigga on the heroin string.
No, he's security too. That nigga. That nigga security.
Oh gosh.
Let me see if I can play. Oh, I can play this.
Whoa. Hey, yo.
I can't play the music. Hey, man. I feel like I'm back in Alabama, boy. Look at this shit. Look at why Tuskegee. Look at that motherfucker.
Where did you go, John? Did you go to Alabama A&M or did you go to Alabama State?
See the coochie right there. There you go.
Oh, you went to Tuskegee.
How you supposed to learn? Are you supposed to learn like?
Looks like a damn high school. What the
hell? Come on, Wall. You don't know nothing about the 15th grade, man.
15th grade.
You don't know nothing about the 15th grade.
What HBCU is that? Look, you see what's going on right there. Did you see that? Look at this shit.
What the hell?
What the?
Yo, damn.
Man, it's
Gary, imagine if Steve Irwin made God rest his soul recovering on this shit.
Yeah.
Crikey. She's a beautiful, that's a feisty one, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be crazy one. Oh my God, this poor girl. This poor girl.
I like them thighs, though. I like them thighs. Them thighs. Oh, I like them thighs on that little motherfucker.
Future engineers.
Future. The rapper Future. That's what you talking about.
Universal, you missed it, man. There was a girl with her coochie out. Nothing but coochie, bro. You airing it out.
HBCU, Universal, Universal, boy, we been having a party over there, motherfucking niggas calling in, broke ass niggas, bitches, transgender niggas throwing the pussy, the dick, the badussy,
Yeah. He asked. Yes.
Hey, you think I should go back and rewind this shit to the
Dominican by the name of Christian Dior. If that makes sense.
Should I play that Badussi? Should I play the Badussi again? Yeah, Badussi. Badussi, you know, Universal, since you're here, the motherfucker, she said, John Galt. She said, yeah. John Galt, she said, sexy boy, how you look? How you look? Why you do that? That motherfucker said, look. Are you black? John Galt, are you black? Badussi. Mm-hmm. Man, you mind we go back and play that Badussi?
Yeah, do it.
But Universal, you want to hear the Badussi call?
Are you black?
You think Universal want to hear the Badussi? Wait, the Badussi.
It's either that or the Dominican chick asking if you had that Schmeat on you.
Freaking HBCU page, the freaking zest is off the charts.
Hold on, Juan. Can you post the link to the back real quick?
Huh?
Can you post the link to the back? Like, put the link of it in the back chat.
I can't because I'm on the app on my phone.
Man, Universal, you ain't been here. I don't know. I ain't seen Universal in the audience. Man, I done had a day-to-day Universal. Oh, I had a day-to-day.
Man,
I had a day. Shit, Universal. Before I get to Badussi, I probably should start at that nigga that was slumped. Ring the alarm, nigga. Ring the alarm. Ring the alarm. You know, I'm gonna tell you something else. I just noticed, HB. I was looking at my Airbnb calendar. Yeah. And you know how I think I played this shit again. Let's see what we got.
I think Universal saw that.
In another life. And it was ready to go to court. Nigga was slumped. Oh, you know what I was gonna say to you, Lindy Lou? What that Badussi called? Is this Badussi? Is this Badussi? Yeah, I pay for a week. Okay, cool. This is Badussi. And then she be on the treadmill week by week by week by week. Badussi Universal. Badussi. $325 a week, $350 a week, whatever the fuck I put on tax on her ass. That's it. And now she paying more than the $900 because she couldn't have $1,800, right? Badussi. We gotta figure out a way to save on the money. You ain't gonna believe what she just texted me and asked me. You ain't gonna believe. Let me see how I call these mother. What?
I was like, girl.
It might be. You know, I don't know. Let me see what this motherfucker is. I'm gonna let y'all motherfucker Dior. Like Christian Dior. I'm gonna see wait a minute.
Hey, John, yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yeah. You send me a text.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you saying?
No, I'm saying you have a sexy voice, and are you that?
Oh, you gotta say I got a sexy voice. Badussi University, Badussi. Yeah, you got a sexy voice too.
Okay. Are you black or?
Am I black? Yeah, I'm black. Are you black?
No, Dominican and German.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. The exotic.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a big cock?
Do I have what?
Got that Schmeat on him.
Cock, or is it kind of average?
Oh no, shit! I ain't never compared to anybody else. Hey, but
Yeah,
look, I thought you didn't need a room. I thought you didn't need a room. Hey.
Yeah, I do.
So you
I
need
just
a
wanted
room.
to let you know that your voice was handsome. That's
Oh,
all.
okay, all right. Yeah. Just call me back whenever you're ready for it. But this is universal. But this is.
Oh man, not afraid to shoot a shot. Jeez, Louise.
Yeah, they got straight to the point. Straight to
looking for a
the
room?
point.
But this is universal. But this.
I still think he was trying to trap my man over here, man.
Yeah,
Man,
she wanted
she
to
had
measure.
the
She wanted to see if
measurements
you could
off
measure
top.
up.
Yeah, off top though. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, she was gonna hit him with the bait and switch, like you will lower the rent, or I'll just make a little complaint with Airbnb. And
Yeah, she wanted to see if John want top bunk or bottom bunk.
She said, "Call me so she can make it juicy for John." Huh?
Put her balls on the table.
Oh Lord!
She text me, Universal, right there.
Is this after the phone call?
No, that's before the phone call. Saying,
Oh,
let me
Lord.
call her back. Let me call her back so y'all can hear it, right?
Ooh. Man, John, it's getting crazy out here. They entered a quarter century like this, man. What the fuck?
But this
2025 starting out strong.
Yeah, but this
too strong. Prep pill strong.
Oh man, man, towards me or whatever.
She said, "You got a handsome voice." I've never heard that before. That's a new one. That's a new one.
Universal Jones.
Yeah.
She's Dominican and supposedly a woman, and her name is Christian Dior. Make that make sense?
Oh, Dior.
That's a
lavish lifestyle with that one.
Yeah, that's a recipe for a streetwalker right there. High class.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're gonna have to get lasagna up in here to see how much you pay for her.
We should set lasagna up with this chick, right?
Hey.
Oh man.
Might be a good look for lasagna and lower his prostitution bills. She got to be a little bit cheaper than what he paying.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know, John. Her name is Dior. She's probably in the 200 range.
Wait a minute, hold up. She's coming from Atlanta to Washington D.C., right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Ain't even in the chat. Somebody missing a woman down in Atlanta. Somebody missing a woman. J-Dub.
It doesn't matter. HIV rates, yeah. Abort mission.
J-Dub
came with an extra something in the packaging.
Give you a little bit of an extra surprise.
Yeah.
J-Dub done send us one up here. From Roswell, wherever J-Dub is. Oh man. Every day. Man, you missed this universe. I had a story I told HB, and I might be able to show you the text message universe because this is right down your alley. I hate to repeat stuff I talk about sometimes, but when certain people come in there, always, man, let me run this past Universal, and let me see. Sucky now. Sucky now. God damn, I wish. All right. Let me see if I can do this. I'm seeing. I think I can blow this shit out. What we have to do? Blow it out. Blow it out. Let's see. How do I do this? Blow it out. Blow it in a new window. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Right there. Let's see. Can I share this? Let's see. Give me 1 second. I still don't like that view. Okay, let me do this. Universe, I really want to get your take on this. Give me 1 sec.
No problem. Take your time.
I just don't want to show too much. Let's see. Boom. All right. I think I got it, Universe. A friend of mine, I told you HB about this. A friend of mine, she texted me today. She's a lady, she's gotten up in age, and I told you about that. The professional black woman disease and all that kind of shit. Universe, I told you about that, right?
Yeah, we talked about it. Yep.
And I told you about it. There's so many of these young black women. Old, they're getting old now. And so I had one. She's probably about, I don't know, let's just say mid-40s to 50. I don't know how old the hell she is. She sent me this text message. Can you see it, Universal?
You still living? You crossed my mind today. How are you? That's all we can see, though. We can't see the
That's
voice.
how I'm gonna scroll up a little bit, and she says, "Where are you?"
Where are you?
Sometimes I lay my head. Sometimes I lay my head. Universal. I wake up. I'm at roll over, shake the bitch. Where the fuck am I? And she know I live that kind of lifestyle. You know, I used to. So that's why she asked me, "Where are you?" Right? You in New York, DC. Where the fuck are you? And so then she goes on to say this, and I'm working my way up to the university. So give me a second. She goes, I think I responded, and I told her, I said, yeah. You know, I'm still that nigga, right? You know, still. Hey, hold on. Dear life, university, hold on. And so she wrote me back. And damn, I can't get this shit. Oh, I know what I did. Okay. She wrote me back and she said this. She wrote me back and she says this. After I told her, yeah, I'm live and well, kicking like a motherfucker. The light never goes out for young Galt. She wrote me this.
So this is what she wrote to you. So you must have called my landline. I haven't had a landline since 2011. My cell phone number has been the same since 2000. Still in DC. I left for 1 year, 2022 to 23, between DC and Jersey, but I believe DC is home. So that's what she sent to you, John? I think you're muted.
After she wrote me that first, after she wrote the first message, I responded. I said, yeah. I'm, shit, I'm good.
Yeah.
Same old nigga, right?
Yeah.
It's a different day. The only thing changed is the day. And then I told her I must have said to her, hey, I think I called your number, and, basically, bitch had me blocked. You know what I'm saying? She didn't want to admit that, but the bitch had blocked me. Right? Never had an argument with this bitch, other than more friendly arguments, disagreements about where should we go to dinner, something like that, but strictly platonic. And so she says, I was between DC and Jersey. Now, she always wanted to go to New York and work at the Ford Foundation. She didn't have the credentials. That's elite nonprofit. You understand? Right? Yeah, right?
Typically, got to know somebody or be from a very well, known school.
University. And she went to Alabama State. What? I just showed you some Alabama State niggas shook on your job, right? But then she did probably get some affirmative action, and she was able to go to Northwestern for journalism communication. So she had some pedigree. But she never could get to New York like John Galt got to New York. I showed you niggas where I worked. All over Manhattan, right? I did. I showed you. And so there was some professional friction where it shouldn't have been, in my opinion, university. I'm a motherfucking man. She's a woman. Why are you competing with a nigga like me? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I am a man, and I am an alpha type nigga. And of course, I was gonna make my way in New York, nigga. When I first moved to New York, I slept on the floor. She wouldn't want to sleep on no motherfucking floor. Not in the wintertime or the summertime. I did it in the winter. And so there was some professional friction there, and no man, no kids, universal, and she just cut off all communication. You understand where I'm going with this, right? Universal?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
All their friends, the successes of their friends serve to remind them of how much of a fucking failure their life has been.
Yeah.
So they cut off all that wall. And I ain't talked to this bitch in years. She used to live around the corner from me, bro. and we weren't dating or anything. And JQ says they always come back eventually. And again, but they always come back to certain people. The strong nigga like John Galt.
Right.
I'm a nigga. I'm a real nigga, like gonna stand up. And so, but therein again lies the still problem. The problem that they just can't get beyond universal. And I'm gonna see if I can show the rest of it. And let me see. I can show it, and you're gonna. And I told HB about this. And let me see if I can get it. Let's see. Because I know I ain't talked this bitch, so it was all by email. So yeah, let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay, all right. I got it. Look at this shit. So, Universe, I told the bitch, I said, she asked me how life. I said, I saw a YouTube stream and I said, why don't you subscribe? Right? No man, no children, working in the non-profit world. The black narrative is gone. University can't sell that shit no more. It don't sell no more.
Yeah, it's
right.
Yep.
And so I say to her, this universal. I didn't even know who the bitch was. I was like, shit. You know what I mean? Bitches call me transgender bitches, transistor bitches, all kind of bitches. Shit, nigga, I got that dope, man. I can't remember all these bitches. So I said to her, I said, oh, this is Janice. I said, I'm doing well. You, and let's see what she said. She said, what the fuck is it at? And so she said, she says, let's see, she says, and this is so key, Universal. This is so key. Matter of fact, this is so fucking key, Universal. Before I show this to you, I want to show you this right here, Universal. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, Universal. Oh, Universal, I'm a thread that neither. I swear I'm a thread it for you, Universal. I swear I'm a thread it for you, Universal. Let me see if I get shit. Give me 1 minute. I promise you I'm coming. Hold on. Oh shit. I know I got this shit. God damn. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yep, take your time.
Hold on.
Hey, Universal, did you get my email?
Yeah, I responded to you. Four on Thursday works good.
Okay,
I'll have everything
yeah,
prepped and ready.
Yeah, I have Crack's email. I already let him know.
All right, perfect.
What y'all doing?
We're gonna try to do a stream on Ben Thorpe's mom's book.
Oh, y'all gonna do this shit?
Yeah, I purchased it. We'll probably do like maybe the first half. I'm gonna take some photos, and that's what I'll do, Gary. And I'll send you the photos of the pages so you guys can read through.
All right. I was going to say I already read through some of the books already.
Oh, you did? Okay, I haven't cracked it open yet.
Oh, I already looked at it. It's kind of bland, but I think you could really do some stuff at it. It got some juicy bits in it.
Okay, yeah.
Universal. This shit right here. This shit right here is some gold mine for you. Oh, Universal. Oh man, Universal. I'm so happy you're here right now. Jeez Louise, it goes so well in line. Oh my God, it goes so well with what I'm about to show you, Universal. Yes. Oh, look at this, Universal. Look at this, Universal. Look at this.
Oh yeah, I seen this.
Hey, hold on, nigga. I want you to see the glaze in that nigga eyes. Look at that. He like, where's she at?
Where's she at? That angel's coming down from the stadium, John. The angel, she coming.
Wait. That nigga, he's so concerned. These the same niggas that won't even hold the doors open for their grandmama. They won't why you holding your back? But boy, you look at this right here. You look at Universal. University. Do you know the backstory to this motherfucker right here?
I don't know the backstory to him, but I did see. I didn't see this clip, but I seen a clip of this earlier today.
University, all through the ghetto. They say these niggas won't even hold the door open for you. They open the door, they run in before the women. Huh. They run in before the women, but hey, help her. He gonna make sure she get down safe. Yeah, she get down safe, sweetheart. Please get down. Wipe any. What's
dude, look at them long ass arms.
Did he get something? Wipe that off her face. Wipe that off her face. If you do, you better wipe that off her face. Wipe it off. Wipe it off. Wipe it off. Get on and touch with your sensitive side, nigga. Wipe it off. Help her down. Help her down. These niggas don't help their grandma down. How many you go through the ghetto? They open the door and let that bitch swing, knock an old woman down. Help her down, boy. Help her. Help her down. Help her down.
Keep that snow queen. Look at that flat back supreme, baby.
Now get down on your fucking knees. Get down. Get down. Yes. Mama, I made it. Mama, I made it. Mama, I made it.
Oh man.
I made it. Mama.
What is a sister? Non-existent in this picture.
I made it. Me, John God. I'm just working here. Gotta put yourself in my shot. Mama,
remember this couple, because in about 16 to 18 years, their kid's gonna go pro in something. Look how big this woman is. She's a former athlete somehow.
Volleyball.
Look at them big ass hands she got. She's palming his head. That kid is gonna be an athlete.
Mama made
it. Flatback Supremes, man. Listen.
Oh man, this is so beautiful. This is beautiful.
I have not dove into the white woman pool just yet, but boy, they are welcoming me.
So I gotta get back to the point I was telling you. Universal. Let me see. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to. That didn't give it justice. Universal. I'm gonna have to give it a little bit more justice for you, right? So you can make your full decision. Let me see. This should be it right here. And I want you to look at all these pictures. Are you able to see the screen, Universal?
Yep, I can see it.
Look at all this.
This was the angle I seen. That was one I seen really.
Look at all that.
They mad too, man. I seen some hate already. They don't even know this dude.
Now I'm going somewhere with this. Now you see, look at it.
Michaela? Okay, her name is Michaela.
Now look what it said. He prayed. Now why? Oh yeah, volleyball player. Now why do you think he praises her? Universal? Because she fine. She ain't that. She ain't
no, she's regular degular, but she's probably been through some hard shit because he's not that well known of a player.
Right. He's been doing some hard shit, and here's what it says right here. Commander Jerry Reeves praises Michaela in heartfelt post. What the nigga said? Tell us what you said, boy. What is that? Tell us. I want to hear. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. Oh, fuck it. Let's. You see that, Universal?
We're still looking at the tweet from the New York Post. Jeremy Reeves proposal.
You see that? You see that, Universal?
Yeah, we see it now. Yeah.
And what she said? He said, what he says? A year ago, I was at.
A year ago, I was at one of my lowest. A year later, you helped me get back to my best. Reeves, 28.
Is that what she said?
And that's all it be, man. That's all it be. Now think about.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Now she probably could hold him down because she didn't need nothing from him, right? she probably like, go ahead, Jeremy, figure out what you need to do. We're gonna try to make it in the NFL. He's 28. He's not a well-known player. I mean, this is probably the most popular thing he's done is this proposal. And he's probably struggled to make it in the league over the last 4 or 5 years. And she was there, and they probably met in school. She looks like an athlete. I'm pretty sure she's an athlete. Those hands are just too damn big. And she's pretty tall. So she was probably there with him through all this shit. The NFL combine, back and forth between teams, being cut from the training squad and all that.
Thing nigga toward NCL universe.
Yeah, see, stuff like that. And she was there. She didn't leave him like the mother chicks he was running around with back in college.
And so I just want to show you one sentence. Let's see if I can show it to you. Let's see if I can. God damn, it's always hard to get this shit. You know what? I'm going to do this. Give me 1 second. Because this is just too good for me to not show it to you, Universal. Give me 1 second. Let me screenshot this shit. Give me 1 second. I got shit in my hand. Shit in my everything. All right. How the fuck do I do this? Let's see. All right, I got it. Damn. Oh, I got it. I got it, Universal. So look, I want you to give me 1 second. Let me pull it all up.
Go for it, no problem.
All right. All right, here it is, right? So, Universe, I said to her, I said, not only am I doing real estate now, I started a little YouTube channel, not much to it, just having a little fun, I said, you should subscribe to my channel, cost you nothing. And so this is what she wrote me. Damn, let's show it. And let me show it again. Who the fuck is that? I lost my strength. God damn, I lost my strength. Hold on, give me a fucking shit. I lose this shit all the time. The fuck did I lose it? Alright, losing all these fucking tabs. Alright, I got a universal. Transgender text message. Alright, so this is what the bitch sent me, universal.
Let's see it.
Alright, here it is. Oh, Sam, I am in the back. This is what the bitch sent me, universal. And you can see the message. Oh, I thought I let Sam I am up. Alright. So she responds to me, life is fabulous for me. I will not subscribe to your channel. Bitch, if I wasn't a nigga like John Galt, you run me to the white woman. Unsupportive ass bitch.
Who's this chick, John? Is this a lady you were talking to or what?
There's an old friend of mine. She checked me out the blue. She said, you still living? Right? And I said, I'm living very well indeed. And so she says, I guess she probably checking, hoping nigga probably down on his luck. Fucked up or something, right? I'm that nigga, John Galt. I'm gonna keep it on. And she wrote me back, life is fabulous. No man, no kid, no prospects, clearly. Because if you married, what you think she'd have said in the first sentence?
I'm married. I'm happily married.
I got murdered. You got to come out and meet my husband sometime. I got children. I had a baby. None of that shit. And I was telling Universal Sam that, like, all her dreams really, I guess you could say her biggest professional dream, I accomplished, not her. I'm a man. Hell, I should have, right? She wanted to move to New York and work. She couldn't do it. I did. And so she saw herself as like competing with me. And it is like the sign of the times in a way. And that women nowadays are competing with men. And in some cases, they run up against a nigga that they probably shouldn't be competing with, like me, John God. And instead of just being submissive and, and we weren't even dating. You gotta bow your head sometimes. You can't beat you can't beat every man at this motherfucker, right? And instead of, being able to remain friends with me, she basically, she was having other problems in her life, no children, no man, with all this education stuffed in her head. And, but look at how bitter she still is. What the fuck does a sub cost? You think that woman, hey, universe, I said this to HB, that woman, where's she at? Where is she at? Where is she at? Where that girl? Where that little cute little young girl? Where's she at?
Well, the response is interesting considering she's the one who reached out to you.
That's what I'm saying. You think that nigga get a sub out of her? And all her friends, all the friends. You getting a sub.
I'm assuming this is a sister, and might have seen about no more than 2 or 3 titles and realized I'm a hardcore Kamala supporter. I don't need to be over there.
Man, you know what's interesting, universe, man, and Sam, you know what's interesting, bro, about this woman? It's all coming to me now. Anyone ever heard of Center for American Progress?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So a lot of liberal motherfucking women when they came to New DC, that's like the stepping stone into liberal politics. Center for American Progress. Let me look this shit up. Center. It was started by Tony Podesta, right? Right. Center for American Progress. CAP is what they call that motherfucker. CAP. That's it right there. Center for American Progress. And you see the big Democrat motherfucking bullshit, abortion, climate, And so anyway, so that is like the stepping stone. You understand? When you come here to DC, if you're a liberal and you're not working in politics, right? Remember the LGBT nigga, right? He down on the real low end of the pecking spectrum.
Yeah.
Because he was the motherfucker LGBT motherfucker transgender. He ain't even with LGBT, he was transgender. That's even lower, right? Now, CAP is like high level Democrat politics. Again, look what they're advocating: climate, housing, heat, abortion rights. Ain't no is it transgender anywhere on here yet? Right? This is Democrats, right? It's all Democrat
borders as well, I'm presuming.
Huh?
I said wide open borders as well, I'm presuming.
Well, but again, look what's on the front of CAP. This is high level elite liberalism, right? This is where when you want to be a big time elite, you want to come to DC and work your way up, and you don't want to start in politics like Capitol Hill. You start out with CAP, right? And so here's CAP. No. They're talking about this is more headier Democrat politics, as you can tell here. Tariffs, ecosystem. That LGBT African nigga couldn't work here. Does everyone see where I'm going with this, right?
No, yeah,
right?
This is very selective.
It's very look at this. Look at this. You wouldn't even know this was a Democrat hit bullshit site, would you? Look at this. This is CAP, right? I mean, it's Democrat by the headline, but there's no transgender, there's no fringe issues here. No, you see any black shit? Huh? You see any black shit?
Nope. Straight high level politics.
Mm-hmm. So you got a girl graduated from Alabama State. You know what Alabama State is, like university. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. HBCU.
But then she stepped the game up and went to Northwestern for like journalism, something like that. And she came to DC and she went to CAP. But she couldn't elevate herself above CAP because she was pegged in the black shit. But look at CAP. You see, look at CAP. Hmm? You see anything about black? Have we crossed anything about black transgender yet on CAP?
No intersectionality. No intersectionality.
It's a high level Democrat organization. This is where the big money is in politics, right here. Cap.
It's just like you got to be a rich homosexual to be a part of that.
You gotta be about that business, man. They back the money. They back the business. This organization has always been about business. You understand? American Progress. It's the name of it, right? Centers for American Progress. This is not like bullshit feelings, sentiment. I mean, part of it is, but it's higher level than that. So she started out here, but she never could elevate herself to stay in the higher ranks because these salaries are public. I don't know if you guys know this. No, salaries are public. You can look this shit up. So there's a limit to how much you can pay these people, within reason, And so this is where she started out. And this is probably the highest she ever went, Universal, in terms of organizational sway and stuff like that. And fast forward to today, after writing me, hey, how are you alive? Yeah, I'm alive. Well, why don't you send me a subscription my way? No, it's free. I don't give a fuck if it's free. Giving you shit, nigga.
What do you think is underlying all that, John?
Competition, bro. That
Yep.
bitch, she been in competition with me all her life, but I'm a nigga. I'm a real nigga. Jungle.
Let's say I might have a similar.
With some of these motherfucking fags. Maybe she compete with some of these homosexuals, but a woman can't fucking with you.
You got a handsome voice, John. What's your similar situations, man?
No, I was just gonna say I might have a similar story. It was a girl I used to talk to before I moved to Florida, and which it's funny, it was a girl I liked in high school and all that long story, but we talked for a couple of years, and then I ended up bouncing, and then she would check on me periodically, but it was kind of that same sentiment, which is like trying to see, have you failed yet? Are you doing worse yet? It wasn't any type of kind of positivity or anything like that, which was the whole reason I didn't end up trying to pursue anything with her. But she ended up getting married recently, which is funny because the guy she got married to, I was like, yeah, that's pretty much exactly the type of guy you need to be with, not necessarily me. But not saying it was all her fault, but probably mostly.
Anyway, I thought that was interesting, man. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah. I think I'm assuming I think her name was Janice. She's probably over 42 years old. And I think that them women, they're all getting to that point where companionship is wanted and they crave it, but they traded that in early for education and career success. So they're getting ready to hit that wall. And that wall, when you get, damn near 50, you want somebody. You don't want to spend those last mobile and engaging years alone. And that's why you see a lot of these women, they go on cruises, they start joining these clubs, and they start doing line dancing and shit because they want to be included. They want to be connected.
I don't think I sent you that, but she said, let me see if she said she'd been traveling.
See?
I think she said, what did she said? All they're doing is trying to escape, man. It's not real.
It's all escapism. Absolutely.
Yeah, because she's been a lot of places, and it's just nothing. It's just nothing's real. Like they would stay at home happily with a man, and here they are, bragging about some shit that doesn't really even matter to them. That is really what's most amazing about it all,
I bet you she's been to some nice places, Greece, Dubai, definitely some islands,
all those places, yeah. I've seen brought me things back those places, but
Universal, are you implying that she was possibly piped down by a number of Jamaicans at some point?
Oh, it's possible. It's possible, but it depends on the type of woman. Some of those women, they're just going for the experience with their girls. Some are on that type of time, though.
Now she wanted a man, you know what I'm saying? And, it just never worked out for her. And You know, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? Universal. I had to explain it to him. Anyway.
Yeah, man. You got to play the game as best as possible.
Well, she's not alone. There's a lot of other single, highly educated, older Black women that she could form a support group with. Won't be too hard to find.
Universal Sam, damn, what was I about to tell you guys? Damn, I had something on the tip of my tongue. I wanted to run past you. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, shit. I'm thinking about it too hard. See if I can find it. Well, while I'm thinking about it, what's the latest on the Travis Hunter girlfriend shit?
Oh, it's been pretty quiet. I haven't seen anything. The last thing I've seen out of anyone in that camp was Colorado. They had their bowl game. They got their butt spanked. And Shedeur Sanders had on some New York Giants cleats. I don't know if you can do that, but he did it anyway. So I don't know if he's projecting who he wants to take him in the draft or what, but that's like the only thing I've really seen or heard of that camp since all that drama last week.
Do you think the Giants are going to take him?
Absolutely. They would be smart to take him. I mean, we've talked about this before. I kind of threw out my projection and that's where he would most likely end up. I think Travis goes to the Raiders and Shedeur goes to the Giants, but it's still not said and done yet. We still have 1 week left of football and we'll see how this all goes. But I know that the Giants since they won that game, they can't have the first pick. So they might end up with the second. Matter of fact, what are the standings? I need to go look.
Are you saying Travis and his girl are about to end up in Las Vegas? So this story can have a part 2?
Yeah, this story is about to be a series, man. It's about to be ugly.
You think so?
Yeah, man. I think he really loves that girl, man, and I think that he's gonna stick by her. And I know she's gonna get pregnant. The baby's coming, so just wait. The baby announcement is probably coming. He might do it at the draft. She's about to get pregnant, man. It's about to happen.
Damn, it's damn.
That's how he got himself a white woman that he upgraded. Not white, she's Latina. He upgraded her. She's about to pop out some babies.
Get him on the hook. Get him on the hook.
Nobody will kill himself or nothing. When all this comes crashing down, because you know that's coming.
Oh yeah, there will be definitely a crash.
What do you think about Cam Ward?
Cam Ward bought out. I think he's going to be a pretty good player. I hope he goes to a place where they will work around a system for him. I think he's going to
competing in the bowl game.
Oh, I forgot about that already. Yeah, I don't like that, John. We've seen this with a few players, even NFL players this year, them just tapping out in the middle of the game. I don't know what is going on with these guys, man. This is like some new age, like just sissy shit. At least finish the game out. Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. You start you finish what you start, and you don't give up on your team or just tap out unless you're injured.
Yeah, he totally tapped out. Shit, I mean, he just basically quit after halftime, right?
And that's trash.
What was the point? He thought he was going to get hurt or something?
I mean, I don't know. Let me see. I don't know, man. Honestly, John, I think this is more of a sign of bad leadership on this team from the coach on down. That your number one player just decides to sit out the second half. Now, if this was something that they plan to do, we want to just get you in for a little bit and then bring you out. That's different. But if he chose to opt out the second half on his own, that's not cool. And there's a good chance that he planned to do that just for to keep himself healthy for the draft. But if that was the case, he should have just sat out the whole game.
Yeah, I think so too. You just sit out the whole game. Fuck it. Call it a day. Damn, I was looking for something universal. I wanted to show this shit to you.
Yeah, he bought out this year though. I think he'll be a decent pro, depending on where he lands. So I'm looking at the standings where you find out what you're looking for, John, and it looks like the Giants, the Titans, the Browns, and the Patriots all have the worst They have the worst record, 3-13 right now. So maybe the Raiders might not. We'll see what. I don't know. Damn, there's a
They all
huge
doing worse
variance
than
in
the
teams.
Jaguars. God damn.
Yeah, the Jaguars they're 4-12. There are damn. This is a really polarizing standing this year. Almost every conference has a team that only won 3 games.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Damn. It is like fuck that right there. Damn.
Yeah, some conferences got teams that won 3 or 4 games. That's bad, man. So yeah, it's gonna be next week's gonna get interesting. Pay attention to who's throwing games because there's a lot of competition for those top 5 picks. It's not that clear.
So is there a way for the Giants to still get that first round pick? The first pick?
Yes, they have 3 wins. Yes. If they lose next week, I believe they're still they have to be still in the hunt because if they lose, the Titans lose, and the Browns and the Patriots lose, they're all gonna have 3 wins. But I don't know how they're going to separate who gets first through who gets 4th pick on that though.
Yeah, I don't think the Giants can get the first pick.
I thought I read that, but I don't know why that is.
You know, it's like tiebreakers and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, this shit it's gonna get real dicey next week. So we'll find out. Coaches are gonna get fired. You know, the Giants need a quarterback. The Raiders need a shit. Every team that's trash needs a quarterback, except for the Patriots. They have one developing. The Jets, who don't know what they're gonna do. The Jaguars have their quarterback. Yeah, the Saints need a quarterback. The Panthers. So, it's a mess.
Hey, Universal man, have you been hearing about the whole Lamar Jackson thing?
What about for MVP?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's real close to winning it. I know I have a gut feeling that Josh Allen's probably going to get it. But for me, I think the MVP has to be Saquon Barkley. I mean, he's just been cleaning up. He's been killing it. But I don't think they're going to give that award to a running back again anytime soon.
You know,
speaking of Saquon Barkley, just to connect it back to our earlier point, have you seen his wife and children?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, all right. I'll just say that.
Let me see if I can find something. I want to find. I want to see if I can connect the dots with this whole.
Oh man.
You know, my mother is a big Lamar Jackson fan. Did I ever tell you about this?
No.
Big Lamar Jackson fan. And so I guess, you know, when you're a big fan of someone like him, you're going to be highly sensitive of anything said negatively about him, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so apparently someone has said he's not very literate or can't read or something. I don't know. His academic school. Have you heard any of this? I don't follow the NFL as closely.
When he was first in the runnings for that first MVP, there was a lot of talk about him not being articulate. But that was the last time I've heard anything about it.
And so you know, I was thinking like, you know, it's like it's like a consolation prize, I think, with Lamar is that he probably won't win the Super Bowl, but I think they kind of have to give him the MVP.
Yeah, he's been playing way too well.
Yeah.
Way too well. I mean, I think he's surprised. I mean, he surprised us. Well, I remember us talking about him earlier this season because of that bad pass. We were just like, man, he's just doing the same thing, and all of a sudden, he just clicked. He's been on fire. And for him to only throw, I think he's under 5 interceptions this year. That's really good for him, man. That's good for any mobile quarterback.
Quarterback, honestly. What do you think about Michael Vick going to coach at Norfolk?
Yeah, I think Deion's opening the lane for other players to get into coaching, which isn't a bad thing. I just hope that he can pull it together and make something happen. Michael Vick, outside of the dogfighting, he was actually a pretty stand-up dude. I think that he didn't get in a lot of trouble. He handled business. I mean, he partied and shit, but he kind of handled business. And he's been quiet ever since he's been out of the league. So shit, why not give him a shot? And then I think there was another player that got another coaching job from the past. Damn, it was somebody else got another HBCU coaching job too.
Yeah, I've changed my mind about Deion. I think he's gonna make an impact. He's a trailblazer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's gonna convince a lot of other people to follow his path. I think that'll be a good thing. You heard about Puffy melting down in the courts in jail?
No, I missed that news.
Yeah, that nigga melted
Yeah,
down.
the breakdown.
Yeah.
It's over, man. They got him.
Did you hear us go over his assets and stuff like that?
Nah, I wasn't around for that stream.
Oh man, that was early, man. Damn, we might do it again. Yeah, it was so good.
Man,
We might do it.
I've been busy, man. I've been recovering from getting back from out of town. That's why I ain't really been on stream.
Yeah, we might do it again. Fucking good. I enjoy talking about that. You know what? I've been on this H1B shit for a long time, and let's play this.
If this circle represents all of the open defecation that happens in the world, this is the fraction that happens in India. And this is the fraction that happens only in rural India. 65% of rural Indians defecate in the open. So what that means is that most of the open defecation that happens in the world happens in rural India, and most rural Indians defecate in the open. Every day, 500 million people in villages in India go in the fields rather than use a toilet or a latrine. That's bigger than the population of the United States. If this circle represents all...
Damn.
That's the country of people who's better than us, right?
Yeah,
Wow.
John, well, I know you did a short video, and I think I heard you here and there, but I've been real curious about what your thoughts are with this whole H1B riff going on right now.
Man, I'm looking for a video. Let me see if I can find it.
I know your general position, but it's funny. I've been watching Steve in the last. He's been just going off about this, but I'm right there with him.
Yeah, I think that it was let's see. Damn, let's see. It was a video. Let's see. It was years ago. It was a video. Years ago, there was a video. I'm see if I can find one of the videos. Let's see. I think this might be it. Let me see. I think I found it. I did. Let's see. Man. Oh shit. All right, I got it. Yeah, sucky. Let's see what I can. Damn, I lose it already. Where the fuck is it at? Let's see. Where the fuck is it at? Yeah. Here it is. Can you see the screen? Yeah. Man, I saw this video. I think this was years ago. Yeah, 7 years ago. I thought it was longer than listening.
Wow.
Nna se ka ntshwara ke kgathetse tlamehile ke motlolle a ke mo foster ke mo tshwara sa batle ke tlo mo ke sentse nlile la man me le gore ke a mo rape yena a dumela ke nna batlang
bene ne majita nka advantage ga ke ngwana na itseng re sebisa bo chama boy ra chama boy a mona Wanna have our coach, well, coach on BT guy. Regular BT I feel
Yep. You see what he said right there? What did he say?
He said, "Put some Molly all in her drink." like Rick Ross.
well,
What is it?
There goes his Reebok.
Shouldn't even do it.
What? Read that. What they say right there on the screen.
Then they get her drunk from the queue.
And form a queue.
Form a queue.
Oh,
You know
form
what
a queue. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Well, that's a
Queue.
lineup. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I read that all wrong. Hold on. Whoa. Whoa. That's a lineup. Damn.
Cue the 3-6 Mafia song. Let's run.
I read that all wrong.
Yeah, you did. You definitely did. And so what are you going to say? Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I think it's something better here than here. Let's see.
It is such an issue of shame.
Yeah.
Halfway accused head. Should she be
selective effort?
This ain't it. What is this shit? There's another video. See if I can find that shit. Let's see. Damn, let me see if I can find it. Anyway, I can't find it, but it was a video about some African guys being being interviewed, and asked about the concept of like rape and love and shit like that. And they had no concept, bro. They're like, that word don't even exist in our language, right?
Mm.
And it was like, it was kind of the same things with the Indian. In the video I played, the guy said like, Indians don't have a concept of respect. It's all about power, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, fuck respect. Like, you know, somebody beneath you, you don't respect him. You know, you only respect people above you, you know, or your equals. And, you know, I think that's just this is just a cultural change that, you know, Americans are going to have to be accustomed to dealing with different types of people, you know, and they have different characteristics, you know. It's just my opinion.
Absolutely. No. Go ahead, Sam.
No, go ahead. I didn't have nothing.
I was gonna say, you know, one thing that I've noticed over the last few months is this turn in focus around DEI, or what they now call DEIB, diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging. And they're slowly moving away from the racism talk, and they're focusing more on sexism or gender shit. And then the other thing that I've been noticing is a more focus around culture, but they're scared to really talk about it. And what I think is what's gonna help all of us, especially Americans, is we have to start understanding worldview and how our worldview as Americans is different than these other people, and understanding how these other people perceive the world just in general, so we can proceed with caution, because they're not thinking the same ways that we're thinking. None of them. They all think different. And I think we assume, like, morally that they have the same moral outlook, but they don't. It doesn't mean that they're right or wrong. It's just that's just their culture.
Yeah, I think you definitely. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna add what Universal said. I think that's a big part of the problem with a lot of this immigration stuff. Is I think as Americans we've kind of bought into an ideal about foreign people, and we've kind of just assumed that they think more or less along the lines that we do, but these people are thinking totally different, and they're not here to come sit around the campfire with us. They're here to take shit over.
Yeah, I think it's definitely true. I think what Stanley says that we need to adapt to be like more like Asian. I mean, he's only talking about education. I think there are a lot of other ways that where they're really asserting themselves, and I think Americans need to do the same. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I would add. So I will compromise and agree with Stanley on that point, but my overall sentiment is, and I've felt this way for a while, which is if all these people are so superior and better and we're just a bunch of dumb idiots with our thumbs up our asses, why does everybody have to run here to get stuff popping?
I think Stanley believes in the magic dirt. You ever heard of magic dirt? We talked about that earlier. You ever heard of magic dirt? Were you here when we talked about magic dirt? You ever heard that Universal?
Yeah, I remember you talking about it a little bit, and I've heard of it before. But
you ever heard of that Universal?
Say it one more time. I was talking to my kid. Say it one more time.
The magic dirt theory.
No, what is that?
It's what Stanley believes in. Stanley believes in the magic dirt theory. Damn. Did I just lose it? All right, let me pull it up again.
The magic dirt theory.
You never heard of that? Magic dirt. So Stanley thinks there's a difference between, say, the Indians in America and, say, the Indians in India. Like, once they get here, they're totally different. And so this is what is more or less referred to as the magic dirt theory. And you can see the magic dirt theory here. You see that?
Yeah, I see it. So the idea that where a person lives determines their behavior, when in reality, it's the people who live in a given location that determine if said location is safe or not. Interesting.
Right. You ever notice why people say there are bad schools instead of bad kids in the schools? Because if you blame the schools, you just send the kids somewhere else, right? That school is bad. Send them across town to a good school, right? It's magic dirt. And so Stanley applies this to the Indians, that they can't create good India, but they're smart. So if you just give them some magic dirt, they will create something great here. And that is what Stanley more or less believes. But the problem with what Stanley, believes, and kind of what the guy was saying is, they're like, maybe they aren't as smart as we think they are. Maybe that's just propaganda. You know what I mean? What if that's all propaganda? If they're as smart as they say they are?
I think it's propaganda. And I'll add this, John, which is, and I thought of this a while back because I was thinking about this with regards to some relatives I have and some observations I made among people. Like a lot of people in STEM, like the higher end, they tend to be kind of on the spectrum and stuff like that. I have theory, and I think this applies with a lot of foreign people as well, which is they don't quite fit in to the American culture, if you will. And so that puts them in a sort of isolation, if you will, to a degree, which one of the benefits of that is being able to focus on, in this case, maybe your education or other things, as opposed to them just being such geniuses. I think they're in a situation where, because they're not as compatible with, let's say, the culture here or other places, they might find themselves sticking more to the books, if that makes any sense.
I think there are a lot of fake degrees and a lot of shit over there that you don't really know what's real and what's fake, to be honest with you. There's a lot of fakery over there. I was playing some clips earlier, and let me see if I can. University, Sam, did you hear any of those clips I played? Oh, I have it right here.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of the clips.
Oh shit, let me see if I can find one.
You talking about tech degrees and such?
Yeah, let me see. Let's see. You know what we're gonna do? I know. Let me do this.
Which, when you start learning about a lot of this stuff, you start realizing that a lot of these people are more or less as smart as anyone else. But
oh, this is in Turkey, by the way. Go ahead. What you say, Sam?
No, I'm just gonna say, once you start kind of digging into this stuff, because like when I went to school with a lot of Asians, and a lot of them were like straight from Asia, Asians, and others, and that's not to say that they're some very intelligent people among them or others. But what I found that these folks would do, which I didn't have, was a whole network working to my own, maybe 50 or working together.
You're borging out, Sam.
Yeah, you're borging out, Sam.
Am I still?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Say something.
Somebody
How
said
about now?
bomb.
How about now? Testing, 1, 2, 3.
That's better.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that what I found was not so much that these people were all smart, and not to deny the the folks that are, but what I found was you would have like 50 or 100 of these people working together, passing around notes, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. So it was like me doing the class by myself versus them doing it with 100 other people. And so what I found was, I don't think it was so much that they were so much smarter, at least in my experience, but there was so many people working together that their workload was significantly less than mine, let's say. You know what I mean?
The more and more I think about it, like in my career in software, right? It may be something like on the front end, like, hey, can you make this respond to this event on the front end and make a call to this database or this service on the back end, right? And you may get 80% of that shit working, and then you just need some help getting the last 10%. And oftentimes, if I would say their advantage is if they get enough of them in the office space, one of them can be very weak, almost unhireable, but they can pull him along directly in front of everybody by speaking their native tongue, and no one can understand what the hell they're doing. And I think that's their biggest advantage is that they can be right in front of you speaking and pulling the wool over your eyes, and you not being able to figure it out. And I think the videos that this guy really talks about like the Indian mindset and culture. And he's just one man, of course, but he lived in India. He's an expat and all that. We'll listen to some of the things he says. It's a 40-minute video. We play some clips. We'll see what else he says.
33 years since I first left India, I have traveled to almost 100 countries, and to many of them repeatedly. This, in my view, has given me a perspective on societies. India,
Let me know when you want me to stop you, brother.
which is what I'm here to talk about today, is the grandfather of the third world. The third world has 2 out of 3 human beings on the planet. 800 million people in India, which is equivalent to the combined population of North America and 27 nations of European Union, rely on free grains from the government. 1/3 of Indian children below the age of 5 are stunted. And that's an exaggerated figure in the sense that the number is actually much higher. A low single-digit Indians might have the material resources. Even among them, I have never met one Indian who is not constantly plagued by concerns stemming from lack of trust. He cannot trust his family, he cannot trust his friends, he cannot trust the institutions. India is a veritable hellhole. I will explain how Indian culture has become cancerous, warping and perverting everything that the West has provided it. This has significant implications for the West because immigrants keep pouring in. I will, in my talk, outline the structure or lack thereof that renders life in India a constant drudgery filled with moment-to-moment exploitation and abuses. As a child, my experiences was one where might is right underpinned everything, absolutely everything. Animalistic instincts subliminally were hardwired into us. Power was invariably abused, with those in control thinking that they had the God-given right to exploit, dominate, and dehumanize others. The display of authority was so extreme that any questioning, even you asked your teacher a simple question, or expecting those in authority to perform their duties, led to immediate retribution.
I'm gonna pause right there. What do you guys think about this shit so far?
I think that's what he's talking about is the real motivation for a lot of those people to move on up and out as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And probably why the United States is such an attractive place is because given that their backs is against the wall, they can come here and make something. For sure.
I've seen that mentality displayed among.
Yo, hold on for 1 second, man. Give me 1 second. Will you look at this nigga right here?
Can you zoom in?
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Can't believe this shit. Nigga, you respond to me on Facebook. Look what you sent me. Where you be? Remember we did a review of this school. Does anyone remember when we did a review of this school?
I was around for that. Yeah.
That nigga gay. Maybe I'm gonna take that fuck nigga and see if he call me back.
Wow.
We might need to send these niggas to Indian school so he could be IT motherfuckers.
Yeah, right.
You want to be IT nigga?
Program them to think like migrant.
Yeah, go to big certificate, motherfucker.
Migrant boot camp.
Let's see.
Damn.
Let's see. He works in motorcycle. He work at UPS, and maybe nigga got 2 jobs. Yeah. Let's see what he look like. Look at this motherfucker. Dreadhead. Rasta man. Dreadhead Rasta. Okay, stand out the way.
A black man.
Maybe I call that nigga back. I be in the club somewhere. Anyway, nigga, answer the phone, nigga. I'm just trying to listen to some bullshit. What do you think gonna say? You're right. This nigga whatever. Anyway, what are you back there, man? Yeah, you know, where is that Indian motherfucker? Where the fuck did I put the Indian video? Oh, here's the full video. Let's see where the. So you think that pretty much sums up the Indians, though, or you think it's kind of a different mindset, universal, Sam?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the mindset and the culture, I think it's just different. And honestly, I think their cultural customs set them up to be successful here in the United States.
Nah, that's
you don't think so?
That's a positive. Well, you know what? I'm just so I'm leaning hard.
They winning those things.
Believe this shit anymore, man. I you know what I see? I see people that come from, you know, lesser beginnings for sure. Which of course I'm blessed, and I'm sure we're all blessed to have not come from for the most part. But honestly, the way I think a lot of people see this country these days, especially a lot of foreign people, this is just one big ass punani to come hump on and get what you need and eventually go set up shop as a king back home. All that extra shit that they've been selling us for years. I don't believe it, not one bit anymore. I've lived outside the country. I've lived where people say certain things, and a lot of places are, no doubt, in more dire straits for sure. But all I see right now is people coming here to undercut stuff, and I think as a country, as Americans, we've been sold out to whatever is the cheapest labor source, whether they got to send something somewhere or bring the people here. I don't buy into this. All these people are so much better than we are. If they were, they would be having amazing things going on, and we would all be running to where they are. So
It is very true. Hey guys,
I just don't buy it anymore.
Watch this video 1 minute, then I want you to tell me what you think about this after you see it.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh! Oh! No! Damn! Yo, nigga, I got all of that shit. Yo, send me that shit. This shit ain't real. This shit ain't real. Nah, bro.
Don't play. Niggas know we OD crashing. Pull through maze and work.
Yeah, and of course he had to play this.
Blue light. It's our way.
What do you think about that video?
What did that say at the end, John?
Somebody.
Oh, that was from the song. That was from the song.
Well, go ahead. This is a college. I can't remember what college it is.
Oh, God, come on. This can't be a college.
HBCU, by the way. HBCU.
How many scholars does it take to get a car out of ditch, John?
Now one of these niggas got AAA.
And after they couldn't figure that shit out, they said, fuck that shit. What we about to do? Party, honey.
Yeah, we got a mob on the car.
Fuck it. We just gonna chill on top of this motherfucker. Right?
Nobody got to call a tow truck. Could have got that out real quick.
All the motherfuckers we got, could have gotten it up out of there.
You know what's funny, John? Every time I want to knock down the foreigners and say that we do have what it takes, something like this will slap me in the face to remind me, oh.
They are making it easy, right?
This is the counter narrative. So it's just like, goddamn.
Man, there was it was a book I mentioned a while back. It was let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see. I know I got it. Let's see. I think this is I think it was this book right here. I share my screen with you. The Rising Tide of Color Against White World Supremacy. I think it's the name of the book. Let's see. Yeah, White World Supremacy, right? And so in the book, he talks about how the Chinaman and the Indian man, he called the Chinaman the yellow man. I think he called him yellow man in the book. I think it was this book. And he talked about how, basically they need more space for their people. They rapidly run out of space. hence where they live. And he talked about how, you know, I don't know if he mentioned the Indians, but the Indians are kind of in the same predicament where it's a lot of them, right? And presumably they would, you know, they're going to want to expand to, you know, release some of that pressure of having all these men and unemployed women and children and babies. They want to expand to, you know, greener pastures. The government would have an incentive to move those people along. Does that make sense?
Oh, it makes super.
Absolutely.
That's something I've heard about, and well, in a different way, but yeah, absolutely.
And so in this book right here, this is what the guy was talking about, in that he focused more on the Chinese, in that, like, wherever people don't use the land productively, other people will come in. Like, you don't own the land. If you can't defend it, you don't own it, basically. And if you're using it in an unproductive manner, someone that can come along and use it more productively will take it from you. It's just the way of the world. And I truly believe that that is what's happening now with the Indians, Chinese, to a lesser extent, some of the other groups that are coming over here, is that they're seeing, like, ripe, low-hanging fruit, even if they're not very intelligent. The ones that are coming over here and they open up all these convenience stores. I mean, these people make a shitload of money without a lot of intelligence, and they couldn't do that in their own countries. Add in the H-1B visas. Like, imagine this. Who would gain and who would lose more if we stopped all H-1Bs?
Well, I'd assume that they would lose more, but I don't know. And I think maybe this is what you're asking. I don't know how much of that win we would be able to take from that loss, if that makes any sense. In other words, I don't think all these Indians are geniuses, but we just watched a parking lot full of niggas that couldn't get a car out of a ditch. So, you know, that's the other side of the coin.
Yeah, they're more productive than a lot of people we already have here.
Yeah. So,
well, let's say play it all the way out. Let's say if we force all these smarty artists and Indians to stay at home, what would be the consequences?
A part of our economy would take a dip, right? Because we need that workforce.
Presumably, right? Okay. Say the economy takes a dip. No more low-pay H-1B workers padding the bottom lines of companies. But what would happen in India?
Oh, they would run out of space, one, which means their resources are going to be depleted. They're going to have to figure out some sort of strategy to curb their population growth and their resources.
But what would they do with all those young, unemployed, well, that's unemployable men outside of their own country? There's nowhere to work in their country where they can make money, you know, the way they do here in America. What would happen if you left all those men back in India? What would happen?
oh no, it ain't my problem. I'm over here.
Well, it probably would be a fucking revolution in their country. It'd be a lot of political unrest, right?
Yeah.
So they gotta send those people somewhere to maintain peace in their own country. Right? That's the leverage right there. That right there is the leverage. I could turn your whole country upside down by stopping this visa shit.
Right.
No more visa. Did I show you the motherfucking? Let me show you this shit right here. Let me show you this shit right here. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. I got a lot of shit in here to come up. Then let me see. Yeah. Let's go with this first. And take a look at this. Look at that shit. You see that?
Oh wow. Yeah. Damn. They dominated. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was looking at that
not even close.
But that just shows you how much this shit is a damn scam.
Nigga, this shit is a scam, bro.
Yeah, that's why I talk how I talk about this shit now, because I see how much of a scam and how much BS
Shit,
this thing
yeah,
is.
like a motherfucker.
I have no damn. My heart is done. I have no sympathy.
This is
I
a
cup
scam,
all
bro.
the way empty and dry. It's over.
Bro,
Shut it
any
down.
country you in, if you a bright motherfucker, you gonna figure out some shit. You the talented, top 2, 3, 5%, you gonna figure out some shit, I promise
Mm. And you know, the fact that all these places aren't running to set up their shops over there to, you know, because they could just as well be building stuff up to put up an economy as much as here. So that already tells you what you need to know. These people aren't what they say they are. No offense.
And then when you take a look at this, well, you know, I think what this shows you here is clearly that they are dumping people out of their country here that they can't provide. There are no opportunities. All these smart people, and there are no opportunities in their country, so they're using the H-1B as a way to more or less provide an opportunity for them and to release some of that, pressure that would build up if all these unemployed men were just hanging around. Right? And no other country needs it like that. Why does India need that H-1B to that extent?
Because, like I said, this is just one big coochie for everybody to hump on. That's all. I hate to say it, but from what I've seen, what I know, talking with different people, these people aren't. Because you got to keep in mind, a lot of these people, they're not coming over here to embrace some of the American ideals and this and that, and what things can I learn here to take back to improve where I'm from. It's just I'm coming here to get a bag. That's literally what this is about right now.
Yeah, that's
Take
exactly
a
what
look
it's.
at this. Take a look at this right here. This is straight out of Modi's mouth right here. You have to understand, I've been reading about Modi for years. After that plane crash hit me to Modi. Take a look. Listen to what Modi's saying here. Modi's secret weapon, Indian diaspora. India's ruling nationalist party, sees that the diaspora is India's voice abroad, the way the Jewish community looks out for Israel's interest in the United States, straight from the horse's mouth. It goes on to say, this is from The Economist. Narendra Modi's, I guess is their prime minister, secret weapon, India's diaspora. Migrants help campaign for the prime minister at home and lobby for India abroad. What? The real impact of the diaspora in politics is in funding, campaigning, and spreading India's influence. As overseas Indians have become more prominent in their host societies, many have begun to take more of an interest in politics. The next year, the party's general secretary said the BJP, political party there, saw the diaspora as India's voice abroad, the way the Jewish community looks out for Israel's interests in the United States. There you go. There you all have it, guys.
So the short of that is the American taxpayer, by way of the government, will be propping up whatever the hell they got going on, as in the other country mentioned. Correct?
Well, I don't think it's for them. I don't think it's much as military as economics.
Well, I mean, being propped up one way or another by
one way or the other. That is for sure. That's what I
the
think.
US dollar, right? Through
They know they can't. Right. They know they can't build their country from within, so they are going to export workers to basically send money back to their country. That's more or less how I see it. Right. What do you
That's
think?
effectively what it is. I mean, I was reading something a while back where, and I forget exactly, but they were implying or saying that the U.S. had kind of changed policy, in meaning that as opposed to sending all these checks to all these countries everywhere to try to get them going or prop them up, they decided to just open up our country so they all can come here to work and then help their country by way of remittances. or sending money back on the Western Union.
Let me see what the button sign. No, it doesn't sound surprising. You know, it's you don't know what's here. Can't make heads from tails here. Companies like AT&T. I'm looking at Momo's comment. Companies like AT&T have increases their layoffs of Americans. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. Hey, what do you? How do you think you can fight it back against that? What would be your solution to this?
Part of me thinks there. I hate to say it, but part of me thinks that there's maybe not really a solution given this type of democracy where everyone gets to say. What I'm noticing over the years, especially in the last couple, I would guess that we have somewhere around like a third to a quarter of our representatives in different political offices being either outright foreign born or, first generation at that. And they are always lending a sympathetic ear to whatever their group is. And then when you have every single country in the world represented by way of a immigrant in the United States, effectively you're having to fight back against not just a group, but effectively everybody, because everyone basically has a seat at the table.
Yeah, that is very interesting, right? Diversity. Diversity.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But see, what's interesting is, and this is what I bring up to people, just to say, look, I don't come at this necessarily from a dislike or like a racist point of view, if you will, but I say, having been abroad, having, even still, I desire to move to another country sometimes. You can't just pull up to these people's countries and get stuff cracking. And quite honestly, unless you come in with some money, American or otherwise, they're not interested in you coming. So it's a totally different opposite dynamic of over here, where you can just walk right in and here's an EBT card and a this and a that, and here's a bunch of organizations that'll help get you on your feet so you could be that much closer to the American dream. And there's absolutely nothing like that exists abroad for Americans. There's no one waving us in to help them get things going. And where I've kind of ultimately landed with this stuff is, I'm not even mad at the foreign people, because they're just using one of the options available to them to improve their lot in life. I'm really side-eyeing our government and the elites, because I'm thinking, well, this stuff doesn't happen if you don't want it to happen. And I'll give you a perfect example. One of the things that I laughed at and was interesting to me was when all that stuff was popping off in Israel and in the Gaza Strip and all that. Within about 5 minutes, I think they had about 5 Navy ships already headed down that way. Meanwhile, our border is having just whole armies of people walking across, and everybody's talking about they don't see shit. So that kind of told me exactly what the fuck is going on around here. And ever since then, I just been just disappointed, among other things.
Yeah, no, I think you just have to stay above the fray. Try to, keep your head above water. That's what I would say. Things get tighter and tighter. You got to figure out ways to get, stay ahead of everything. It's just my opinion.
Absolutely. That's
Oh
exactly
shit.
where
we're at. Check this out, Universal. Stay in Miami. Check this shit out. You see this?
So not the same man who was in my DMs trying to fly me out and fuck and think the fuck not. Oh man, see this. I don't know why chicks do this, man. I don't know why they do this, but this is anger right here. And even if he is, he is an athlete. I'm not trying to cape for him or nothing, but this shit happens all the time. But we always see it with these black Instagram flyout tricks trying to expose a dude. They did it with Anthony Edwards last year. Tariq Hill, he done had like 8 kids in the last 2 years. And we just keep seeing these exposures take place. It's fascinating.
But he chose, right? You can't be mad at him, right? You could have been in that position. You could have been dragging your ass out the stand.
Yeah, but you a flyout chick. That's why. You weren't chose.
Do you think that somewhere deep down he noticed that if he tears ACL, she ain't gonna be with him like that last girl?
Yeah, Kaya ain't gonna be there.
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with
Is that the girl, the cooking with Kaya?
No, this is a different chick. Only Kaya. Let me see if I can figure out.
Put this shit on.
See, but I'm like,
only Kaya.
What she got shaking on that goddamn Instagram?
I don't follow the IG models. That
Cooking
much.
with Kaya. Cooking with
Cooking with Kaya is definitely shaking something. she ain't hiding it either.
I still haven't seen any of her videos, but I am.
Man, she look like she's a young chick cooking in an apartment kitchen. Plates look decent though. I ain't gonna lie.
She gonna be moving on up.
Oh yeah, she just hit 1 million subs. She's definitely gonna be moving up.
Drink
the rest of that, and then you're about to go to bed. All right. Let me see.
That's funny. All you gotta do is be a at least average looking chick doing anything halfway interesting, and you're gonna get a bag online.
Hey man, that's the name of the game. Like, and some of these chicks ain't even bad. They were able to find a way to expense a body, and that's it.
Yeah, I've been debating for a couple of years about moving out the country and doing some space age pimping, as Pimp C used to say. Just doing some online content with some girls and calling it a day. And then living abroad, that'll make it that much easier to save. I'm about to start getting like these immigrants. Where could I go and go pillage?
You might as well.
I just feel like that's where we are. I'm trying to be smart, but I feel like every time I do something the quote unquote right way, I get burned. So
you got to go in reverse. We might fuck around, go in reverse, be going to their countries.
Yeah.
As they leave, as they empty out their countries, we go to theirs. Universal, did you see me ride my scooter this morning, Sam? You see me ride my scooter this morning?
I was able to see that. We were riding around, the dude was slumped over. I seen some nice Jordans at the local market outside.
What do you think about this, Sam? Man? What do you think?
I didn't see the video.
I seen who was actually out there working too.
Yeah, you saw that.
This one of your
in the street.
They walking with John.
Let me see. I'm gonna show it to you. Name. I'm gonna show it to you. Let's see.
Now, what is happening in China, man? They didn't have planes. That doesn't happen. China's.
Was that China right there? I missed
it.
That
was a Toomey warehouse was on fire. It looked like an AI picture though. White boys.
Temu.
Temu.
All right, you see my profile. Oh man, I need to update that. I need to update it with that nigga that got his ass beat. What the nigga got his ass beaten? NYC correction officers. What's that nigga name? Say his name. Say his name. What's the nigga's name?
I forgot his name already.
What's his name? Say his name. What's his name? Say his name. What's it?
Jordan Neely.
No. The new nigga. Here.
Oh, another one? God. How long have you playing this?
Say his name, Robert Ross. Say his name, Robert
You see anything notable about this, guys?
Yeah, the white people are down for Robert Brooks. They out there.
Yeah, I was gonna make a comment about black folks with regards to what we were last talking about, but yeah, same as Universal. As the video went on, I'm like, where the niggas at?
And what are they marching for? You might ask yourself. Well,
disturbing police body camera video showing corrections officers at an upstate New York prison beating a handcuffed inmate for 15 minutes. The incident happened on December 9th, and in the video,
they beat that nigga longer than George Floyd.
Yeah, he's chained to the bed too. Damn,
he chained his ass up.
They didn't give a fuck.
What's the backstory, if anything?
Nigga probably ain't gonna fool.
you can see officers holding 43-year-old Robert Brooks down on an exam table, while other guards attempt to kick him in the face and body. At one point, an officer chokes Brooks. An investigator's deposition did not cite any apparent provocation or motive. It notes that Brooks had his arms restrained over the course of the 15-minute assault. It happened at the Marcy Correctional Facility about 50 miles east of Syracuse. Brooks had just been transferred there the day of the beating. He was pronounced dead the next day at a nearby hospital. A preliminary autopsy ruling Brooks' death a homicide caused by asphyxia due to neck compression. Advocacy groups, including the NYCLU, condemning the attack and highlighting what they say is a systemic culture of abuse and lack of accountability within state correctional facilities. Brooks was serving a 12-year prison sentence for stabbing his girlfriend since 2017.
I think the family is reeling and traumatized by all of this.
Wait a minute. What did he do? What did he do?
A 12-year prison sentence for stabbing his girlfriend since 2017.
What did George Floyd do? Somebody explain. What did he do?
Didn't he stab a pregnant lady?
Oh, he stuck her up with a gun. He also picked up a pregnant girlfriend too. So.
These niggas need pregnant women. What is it about the pregnant women? What do you think it is?
Man, they can't deal with them hormones, man.
The last nigga we covered, he liked pregnant women. Remember him? Anyone remember him? Anyone remember
domestics.
Anyone remember him? The one that liked the pregnant women? Anyone remember him? Huh? Is anyone remember him? Let's see. NYC Madrid pregnant. Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see.
This nigga did something, but these cops are gonna be fucked up after this.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Man, what is about these pregnant ass women, huh? What? What is about that nigga changed your pregnant women? What is about it? You know, he finally got his ass caught up. But what is it? A pregnant woman? I don't get it. I ain't with that pregnant. My pregnant woman, but
yeah, I don't know all the ranks in the NYPD, but what happened to old boy that was chasing skirts at the precinct?
That was him right there. That was about 8 years ago before he became the top dog and really got to chasing pussy. He was chasing pregnant women. Then he moved up and he said, I don't want no more pregnant women.
What they say is a systemic culture of abuse and lack of accountability at state correctional facilities. Brooks was serving a 12-year prison sentence for stabbing his girlfriend since 2017.
I think the family is reeling and traumatized by all of this. You know, I think they were having an extremely difficult time even before seeing the video.
New York Governor Kathy Hochul ordering the termination.
You think that lady will let that nigga come stay at her house?
She might.
Absolutely not.
Including those bystanders. And Attorney General Letitia James promising a full investigation.
He might could stay at Letitia's house though.
He might.
Stay at one of the rooms with John. You know, John, man, this is another example where one of these Negroes ends up dying and becomes more valuable dead to his family than he was alive. And it's just sad, man.
Very much.
And in this case, it looks like this is a beating for real. So they're probably going to get some sort of payment off of this one.
They're going to get paid.
That's true.
You know, I showed you guys. I think I showed you guys this earlier today. Let me pull my screen up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Where are we? Let me get my camera on. Fuck that shit. I showed you guys this earlier today. Universal. Motherfucker was looking at shit like, damn, where the fuck is that at?
Jeez.
Right there.
That was like the alley you was in earlier. That was like the alley. It ain't too far off.
Since Sam I Am wasn't here today, he didn't get to see me ride my scooter through the alley. I guess it's only fitting we do it again. I don't mind doing it again. We run it back.
Here, South Africa. Shit.
And so you look at that alley right there, it's Sam I Am, the people just walking past it. And well, here's another alley here in America. Let's see.
That's where Elon's from. What's going on? Genius, man. You trying to go
Trevor
to Mars?
Noah too.
Crash over there?
Trevor Noah too, right? Trevor Noah too. And this is me on my scooter here. And we getting it going.
A little bit more woodsy, but
Damn. Look at that shit. Damn.
Now, John, are you saying that there's some sort of, even if distant, connection between the dwellers of this neighborhood and the dwellers of the other community you just shared?
Yeah, that's you over there connecting the dots. That ain't me. The bitch moved here. I'm scared to
Now,
connect
are
the
you
dots.
saying that there's some sort of connection between the two? I'm trying to figure out what the connection is.
No, I ain't trying to.
Did you somehow make some sort of connection?
My job is to draw paint the picture. You know what I'm saying?
Now, are you trying to say that Elon Musk used to live over here too? Or I'm trying to figure out what exactly are you pointing to?
You know, I was coming to point out, you know how they you guys ever heard this stereotype? Black people always had a smoke alarm chirping in the background.
Oh yeah, the ghetto hummingbird.
This
you hear it on YouTube all the time. It's crazy as fuck.
Yo, this is an inspection report by DC Housing Authority. You can see it right here. DC Housing Authority. Black run government. Brah. Black run America. DC Housing Authority is part of BRA. And you see here, what does it say? What this shit? Can y'all niggas see it? Can y'all see it? What does it say? Can you see it? Can you see it? What does it say?
Yeah, we can see it. Missing smoke detector.
Oh man, bro. Listen.
Are you saying they don't have smoke detectors in that first video? Well, I'm still trying to figure out the connection.
Man, listen, I'm just saying the truest shit. So you see these motherfuckers burning themselves up. Wait a minute now. So wait a minute. I'm confused here. How did the bitch move in and it passed inspection? Ain't no smoke detector now. What?
Maybe they didn't see it because they had painted over it before they moved in.
Who took the smoke detector down? The tenant took them down. Look, they don't want to replace the battery, so they just take that bitch down and throw it out the window. It's probably in the backyard. And then again, wait a minute.
Asking a lot to go to Dollar Tree and spend $1.25.
Wait a minute. What is it?
Battery.
What does it say right here? Does it say it again? No, it don't. It can't be. It's two of these motherfuckers.
Wait, is this the same unit or is this two different forms?
Bedroom number 2. Survey says.
Come on. They had two hummingbirds.
Bedroom number 1. Survey says smoke detector missing.
John, they're living in a battery desert. Okay, there's no batteries.
Now let me tell you. Now here's the thing. Like this is what nobody's gonna tell you. if you don't go and replace that smoke detector for them on the day of the inspection, not tomorrow, not 2 weeks from now, on the day of inspection, you will fail that shit, even though it's a tenant responsibility. Understand that. That's some game right there. You got to do that shit yourself, right? If you leave it up to her, and I tell you, listen, I had an inspection one time. And I told you about the woman. She had a baby, got pregnant. When she got pregnant and lost the baby. One time I had an inspection in her apartment. I went over the night before, checked everything out, made sure everything's good based upon this list. You see this list, right? And that bitch had fried some chicken the night before. And what did she do? Took the smoke detector down. So I come in that motherfucker all self-assured, thinking I'm about to pass this inspection, keep my money flowing, and that bitch took the smoke detector down. I said, God damn. So bedroom number one. Go ahead. What you say, University?
I was gonna say, and you get docked on that for the inspection because that's technically not the tenant, but the landlord's responsibility to have those installed, right?
Well, as you can see, it's her responsibility because she was an existing tenant.
Okay.
But,
I see right there in the column. Yeah.
But he can't pass the inspection, even if she didn't do something that she's responsible for. He still can't pass it. He can say, I can say the landlord did everything he need to do, but bitch, you didn't do this. And the government will not allow me to pay John Galt without this smoke detector here. Right? Right? And so I got to cut off payment until you get the smoke detector. Now, here's the game. The first time you get an inspection, you don't even fuck around. You say, fuck it. Come out here and make me a list. And so that's the list that we're looking at. So she's already failed the first inspection. You know what I'm saying? That's the game. You fail it, and then you respond exactly to the list because they can't look at any. They're not supposed to look at anything off of the list, right? So here's what we have here. Bedroom number one. Survey says smoke detector missing. You see it? Bedroom number one. You see it right here, right? You see it in yours?
Yep.
Right? You see what I'm saying? Bedroom number two. You see it right here. Bedroom number two. Survey says
smoke detector missing.
Smoke detector missing. Right?
Jesus.
Wait a minute. Other room. We're in another room now. We're in another bedroom. Another room. Survey says no way. Oh man, shit. What can we do here? What can we do here? These people can't even keep smoke detectors. Oh man.
This one just kind of baffles me, man. Like it literally, I mean, it might be $3. You know what? I'll say $7. I'll just throw it up a little bit to get a battery and just replace it. It takes more work to take the damn thing off the ceiling than it does to replace the battery. I don't get it, John. I really don't. And this is not a DC thing. This is a national Negro phenomenon, man. We hear this shit everywhere.
See, now you don't understand why it's occurring. Want me to explain to you why it's occurring?
I really don't. Please explain me.
Now I can't explain to you why it's occurring in the bedrooms. I'm assuming niggas can close their door, but they probably smoking. That's probably why they got smoke.
Okay.
Right? Now in the hallway, they cook with that old grease, right? And that shit smokes. You see what I'm saying? And so to set off the smoke detectors even beyond the kitchen. So that's why they're taking them out of the rest of the house.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? They fry with that old grease and it's like flour and shit that fell off that motherfucker. Right. And so here's the next let me see if I can find. Oh, here's the next one here. Let's see, this is page 2 again. You're gonna see some of the same old bullshit. Let's see what we have here. Let's see. Again, trash. I showed you the trash again. This is the only thing. Tenant here again. Access the unit. Tenant. Like these motherfuckers ain't had heat in years, bro.
Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? No heat in years. I showed the pictures of the house a while back. The lady used to live in this house exactly, and she used to be a tenant of mine. And when I lost my ability to do Section 8, the best thing ever happened to me. She moved over to one of my partner's houses, and she fucking hoarder. She's a hoarder. She's blind. Motherfucker ain't blind. You know what's that? I went in the house at University of Sam. Motherfucker said to me, she said, "Look, I can't remember if it was a brother or her son." She said, "That nigga down there, he dangerous." I said, "Which one?" She said, say one of them niggas, right? But apparently he'll just snap on your ass at any moment. Big old nigga, grab your ass, and he'd be super powerful, super strong and shit. And so she had warned me that, he's very dangerous. You know what I mean? It was very interesting. Yeah. Pit bulls and smoke detectors.
Smoke detectors, pit bulls, and trash. What the hell?
That shit looks straight like South Africa. I tell you, we're more likely to get to South Africa than niggas in Brazil. Shit, Brazil people don't even want to come in. What the fuck you mean, right? Look at the H1Bs. They ain't coming in.
There's plenty of them coming. They was on that list. And there's a bunch.
They were down the bottom.
Which is funny because I'm trying to go to Brazil.
There you go. That's why they ain't coming, because they got something that's pulling your ass down there. I wonder what it is.
But I would say Brazil's a lot better shape than I'm sure India and South Africa. So
yeah.
And they got better bitches.
That's what all the things that matter, right? So the Lions won. They beat the 49ers. It's a game. We all beat the Lions, huh?
Yeah, we did. The game's not over yet. There's 12 minutes left. It's 31 Lions, 28 49ers.
I'm gonna go out on a limb, Universal, and say that the Giants don't want Shador, and they are happy as hell today. They are not in position to have to draft that motherfucker. That's my thought. What do you think, Universal?
Yeah, I think, man, it's a tough call, man, because Shador is going to make you so much money, at least for 2 years. And I do think he's a good quarterback. I think he can play. But New York is such a big city. I don't know if that's the best fit for him. But it's a win for the Deion Sanders clan, though, because if he gets in the New York market, I mean, think about the endorsement deals and the commercials and the tension. It's going to be crazy.
It's a win it's a win for one side, a lose for the other. I think that's what
big risk for the other, yeah, big ass risk. But the Giants have made dumber decisions. They did sign Daniel Jones to that big contract, so they're in a space where they need to take a risk on something because there's no New York football team that's really popping right now.
Daniel Jones wasn't as risky as Shador. He could blow the whole team up.
Not at all. Not at
I
all.
don't think they choose him, Universal.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Like I said, it depends on how these games shake out next weekend, who gets the number one pick and all that. So we'll see what happens. I expect teams to kind of tank next week.
Shit, ain't but one game left to tank. Who else could tank?
I mean, there's about 8 to 10 teams with less than 5 wins, so they're all probably going to be aiming to lose. Try to line themselves up the best way they can.
For Shador?
But if you need a quarterback, this is not the draft for that. I mean, there's like three solid quarterbacks. So we'll see what happens.
Hey, I don't mean to jump back. Go ahead, Sam.
Before you jump, since we're talking about the NFL, I did just come across some more information about that player and the chick who tried to out him, who's got engaged, Reeves.
Oh yeah.
So, apparently, he did fly her out. He definitely smashed from what she said. Hold on, Boogie. Hold on.
How you know he flew her out?
Well, she admitted it. I just found the tweets.
Did he admit it?
No, she did. She did.
Oh, okay.
She said, I flew out there. She got effed, ate good, got some money, and came back home. Job well done.
Now she out here snitching. That was the main part of the payment.
Yeah, that is true, right? The bitch, be quiet. Part of the job. Can't be discreet.
Girl gonna hang in there. She ain't like a sister. She's in for the long haul.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I'm at the jump, gentlemen. I gotta put my little one to bed.
Yeah, we got 26 minutes. I'm gonna end at the 6-hour mark here, guys. I need to. Yeah, damn, it's 10:40. I didn't even know it was that late. Well, I plan on ending at the 6-hour mark. You never know. You never know. University, you got the kiddies in the background. It's 48 degrees and clear right here in DC. What's the weather like where you guys are? What's the weather like, Sam?
I think we're at about 60 degrees down here in Florida, in Northeast Florida.
It's fucking beautiful right there, bro. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. The cold weather doesn't bother me like it used to, though. I will say that. When I first moved up from Alabama, I couldn't take this shit. But now it's like a walk in the park. Walking in the park. I'd be sitting outside drinking in New York, man. You know, be outside drinking, smoking, having a beautiful time. Me and Kim and Cakes. Yeah, having a good time.
Well, with the right clothes and a little bit of booze, you know, the cold is doable.
I haven't been out to have a drink in a long time, man. When's the last time you've been out to have a drink?
I haven't had a drink in...
You don't drink at all?
No, I used to. I'm on a probation of sorts at the moment to where I can't drink, but I don't think I drank in about 6 weeks now.
Okay. Damn. You know, like voluntary. Oh, no, you did say you went to jail the other day, so
Yeah.
That was you to say you went to jail the other day, right?
Yeah, I got hemmed up. Some stuff.
What happened? What happened? How did you end up going to jail?
They popped me for a Dewey right in front of my house.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Uh-huh.
Damn. Well, were you sitting in the car? You were driving or what?
No, I was on my way home from the club and about to turn into my place, and whoop, they got your boy.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
No shit. So you got like a smoke detector, drink detector on your car and shit?
Nah. I just gotta wear a monitor so I don't drink till whenever. But nothing on my car, nothing like that.
So you wear like a monitor, like you got it on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of here! You're like on the box, but a monitor box.
Yeah, but I can go wherever, so it's not like I'm on house arrest or nothing like that. Luckily, but it pretty much put me on house arrest because only thing I leave the house for is to go hang out and have a couple drinks. So, but it's been kind of nice actually. It's been a nice little change.
So what happens if you take a drink? Did the motherfucking alarm go off on your ass?
I guess
alarm go off on your ass.
I guess it would detect it through the
through your blood or something. With that motherfucker tapping your blood or something.
Yeah, I guess through your sweat or something like that. I don't know.
Yo, will you take? Look, can you take a shot? Take a shot or something. See what it would do. I wonder how the fuck we would figure it out. Anyone ever been on this shit? I'm about to take a drink for you right now.
Yeah, poor.
I think a Miller like for you.
Keep the drink flowing and the trees blowing for your boy over here.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, I got one DUI. I said, fuck that. Never again. Never again. I moved and everything, bro. I used to live like not far, like directly behind my house, across the border in Maryland, right? My fucking apartment building called Southview. I pulled this shit up for you. Nigga, I first got here in DC. I was like, man, god damn. It's expensive as fuck to live here. And so I found this apartment. My girl, her family, she had a family member living there, Southview Apartments. And let's see, anyone ever heard of Southview Apartments? If you've been in the DC area? And it was this apartment's here. Yeah, this is where I was living right here. Southview, you see it? Southview. And yeah, that's it right there. Fucking hit my ass and this shit ghetto like a motherfucker. It look nice. Ghetto as shit though.
Yeah, the places with the nicest interior only pictures tend to be the
Yeah. And so I got a DUI, man. Like that motherfucker is like right on the DC line. And I said, man, fuck that, man. I gotta move into DC, man, because I ain't gonna quit drinking or smoking. And so I said, you know what? Let me get into DC. So because all the time. And I said, let me get into DC, and so it's not getting DUIs. And I never left the city again, man. I hate leaving the city, man. I love DC, man. It's one of the greatest cities in the world to me, to be quite honest with you. You ever been to DC before?
Yeah, I've been to DC 1 or 2 times. I had a couple good times out there.
Yeah. I
I
love DC. Great memories. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I shouldn't say, but one of the most memorable things from my time in DC is I linked up with some chick out there, which actually she was from Universal's neck of the woods. But,
is it Somali?
No. She wasn't Somali. I don't know what she was. Well, I'll say she's American. I don't know what if any, what her ancestry was, but she didn't look like particularly foreign or anything like that. So, but I'll say a Midwest white girl, but not the. I like more of the country ones. I wouldn't say this one was country. She was probably kind of cityfied up there. But I linked up with her, and we hung out, and we were staying at some hostel over there. I don't know. Well, I don't know if it's still there, if you're familiar with it, but it was some hostel that I don't think it was too far from like the Capitol and where all the museums and all that is. I don't know exactly where everything is. It's been a while since I was over there, but there was this hostel that had this rooftop, and next to it was like a tall residential building. It probably had like shops on the bottom or something like that, but it was like kind of a taller building, probably at least about 15, 20 stories maybe. And you could tell that people had apartments or whatever in there in that building. And the building was so high that it was, when some people looked out their window in that building, they could see the rooftop there. So anyways, me and this chick ended up getting it on the roof of this hostel while all these people in the buildings around could see us. So that was one of my more memorable memories, outside of taking a picture in front of the White House and all that touristy stuff. But yeah, I like I didn't really, I mean, I thought DC was okay. I never thought of it as being my type of town, although since hearing you talk about DC, I've actually put it on my list of places maybe to move to if I get tired of where I am now, which I had moved to Florida from California, but I think I'm which I still like Florida, but I'm at the point now where I'm minded to moving on if it comes down to it.
When I was a younger man, I liked all the intellectual things that DC has to offer. Very intellectual town. Very smart people, although sometimes they use their intelligence in the wrong way. But they are intelligent. I met some very nice people, very intelligent people, very, very intelligent. Spent hours and hours talking to people in bookstores and shit like that. Politics and prose and places like that, where young people, they go in there like, they're searching for knowledge and information. You spend hours there. And it's that kind of city. I will say that people that want to go in and make a change in America somehow. And so it is very interesting. Unlike any other city, I would say, in America in that way. Man, I saw this Tommy Sotomayor. What do you think about this?
Come with us to go find out who Pickle real daddy is, because who we thought was her daddy might not be her daddy no more, so we gotta go find out who he really is. Say, come with us, come with us, come with us. You excited? Yeah. Period, because you need to know who your daddy is, right? Period. Like, hello.
Same.
You know, maybe we do need those H-1B visas after all. Let me shut the hell up. You know what makes me sad though, John, for reals, is, I try to advocate on behalf of Americans, and even though I'm not all pro blackity black, I'd like to see black folks be able to do better in this country. I think we have enough history here and all that. We should be in a better lot here. But you don't have to look hard at all to find this shit. And I hate it because as much as I'm fighting for these people, there's so much evidence against them, and to where I almost just have to sit down and shut up.
Do you think that's why? Do you think that's why they drive Stanley to really just focus his ire against more or less the white man? Like the black man's not even in this fight anymore. Would you say that's fair? This is out of the game, bro.
Well, with regards to what?
You know how he says Vivek Ramaswamy is slapping the white man around, telling him get your shit in order, right? And so that's what Stanley.
Well, sorry to interrupt, but I was just gonna say, I would argue that Vivek he's probably talking a good amount less about white people than a lot of black folks like Stanley might want to make it, and he's probably talking a little bit more about us niggas and some other people.
I don't think so.
White.
I don't think so. I think that when you look at those people on the scooter that I showed riding around, I think that those people don't give a damn about H-1B visas and immigration, nonetheless. They're more or less out of society, right? No one's making policy for those people. You know who I'm talking about. You saw the people when I was riding on the scooter, right? Did you see those people?
Yeah, and well, I'll let you finish your point, but I'll piggyback off that. Go ahead.
Vivek Ramaswamy is not talking to them. I think Vivek Ramaswamy is talking to the people that are suffering from American culture, more immediately. I don't think that black guys that you saw on the street corners on Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, like, I don't think they give a damn about immigration or H-1B.
I don't think they're and not necessarily that it's anything against what you're saying, but and maybe this is just what you're saying, which is they haven't quite, they're so low on the ladder that, well, something like H-1Bs might not matter, but I would argue that a lot of the other types of illegal immigration does, when whatever puts pressure on the lowest rung of society.
When I showed those men standing right beside the men paving the roads, and most of those men paving the roads were likely migrants, they probably can make a hill of a beans. Why those guys are there, how much money they make, they probably didn't give a shit. They're fed, they have a place to live. I don't think it matters to them. I think they're out of society for the most part. Government is taking care of them. Let's take a listen to this one.
Here we go, right here, y'all. DNA connect. Come on. Oh, I thought it was.
You ever do this before, Sam?
Luckily not yet. Might be in my future, but we'll see.
Full disclosure, I've had to do it once. Years ago, I was like 9, I was like 50, I was like, how old was it? 17, 18 years old. This girl said I had her baby, I got her pregnant, whatever. And it wasn't me, though. It wasn't me, Sam. It wasn't me.
Well,
let me see if I can find it. Okay, let me ask you this. What city do you think this is in?
I'm glad you asked that, because I was you know what it was reminding me of is I don't know if this will make sense, but on Maury when they're doing kind of the backstory, and the people are screaming at the top of their lungs about what the other person did. They have them. I think they film it at like the side of their building, wherever the studio is, up in Connecticut or something like that. I said, it looked like the outside of that, which is funny because Dory does DNA tests, and where she's going looks like that, and that's what she's going to do. So they might have a franchise right there next to.
What city do you think it is?
So it looks cold. It's giving me Northeast vibes. Maybe Jersey, Connecticut, and then there's something maybe that's making me think down south as well. But I'll stick with the Northeast. Or do you want me to get more specific?
Nah, you want to pick a city? You can pick a city if you like.
Well, you know what? Can you rewind it so I can hear the girl's voice?
Yeah, all right. Give me 1 second and see.
Let me see if I hear any accents.
What I gotta read? Hopefully they're still open. I'm not gonna lie. This is a little tad bit.
She's kind of cute.
Embarrassing. Because
Anybody want to guess what city it is? What city do you think that is?
I'm gonna go for a shot in the dark. Let's go with Philadelphia.
Okay, Philadelphia. Anybody else got any guesses before I show you exactly where it is? Anybody? What's the chat saying, Sam?
No, I don't see anybody saying anything.
Oh man, we got.
I'll give a second guess. I'm gonna guess maybe Maryland, Baltimore, even though she doesn't have a thick Baltimore accent or nothing. But
is that right? Okay, you going with that? Your first answer though is what? Philadelphia.
Philly, city of brotherly love.
Brotherly love. They've been making love.
It's a lot of love making.
They've been making love. They've been making a lot of love. That's the way it goes. Let me see. What city is it in? Let's see what city is it in. Let's see. Let me zoom out. Let's see what it says.
Daniel Nixon's going with DC.
Daniel Nixon going with DC. All right, DC. Anybody else in the audience?
Lindy losing. That's that the Lions just made a touchdown, which I see.
So she ain't going with anybody right now. Let's see. Let me see if I can share with you. Anybody else? Anybody else, Sam? No one?
I don't see any other answers.
All right. Cool. Let me see if I want to show you this shit. Let's see. What is this at? Where is it at? Where is it, motherfucker? I had to zoom it a little bit. I got it. I got it for you. I got you. Here we go. I ain't gonna zoom in anymore. I'm gonna share my tab. Let me know if you can read that.
Oh, damn, I'm good. Am I good? Yeah, I impress myself sometimes.
Touchdown. Touchdown, you are correct. 7 points for you. And back to my girl. Let's see what she better get. That DNA, swab that mouth.
Let's see who the daddy is.
Everybody ain't gonna find it today. She's gonna swab that mouth today. You see this shit? This is amazing.
Now, doesn't she need a daddy there or some dude to test?
No, you don't need the daddy. The court probably done got his DNA.
All done.
We're all done.
We're all done, right? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy now.
Luckily, that girl.
Her dad is rich. Hopefully, the new man.
Hopefully, he's rich.
Uh-oh.
Is rich because the old man is worth stuff. So hopefully, the new man rich.
Yeah, I hope, nigga, that's all you got.
And yeah. You
So
hungry?
this kid's just a meal
Now
ticket.
we're
You
about to
hungry,
go.
little
Look, I
nigga?
done worked up an appetite.
Your appetite.
Trying to figure out
Boy, nigga.
which one of them YNs I slept with. So now we're about to go get some food.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to do this, and I try my best not to do it, but you know what? I end up having to do it. She said, which one of the not been saying? No, he's a how many black women buy?
That shit is amazing.
Yeah, niggas are
That shit
done.
is that shit is amazing. Oh man, look, man, it's been 6 hours. I gotta slip off to one of my lady's house for the evening. Yeah, what's it? Is it 10 o'clock? What time is it? 11 o'clock. Shit, I probably should have been gone 2 hours ago. But you know, guys, I'll be back here in the morning. I promise you. I don't know if I think Stanley may be coming on later tonight. We'll probably take a little break here, and then I think HB's in the morning. Once again, I want to say thank you all for you guys that come in and be part of the audience. Part of the audience here. Really, much appreciated. What's up, Sam? You got some last words before we get out of here?
Nah, just appreciate you for having me up. It's been a pleasure as always. Hope you have a good, safe night, and I'll talk to you on the next one.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question before you go, man. You know, I've been doing these stream labs. Typically, I do them in the morning, right? More or less focus on one or two topics, give or take. Maybe some real estate shit, maybe some I don't know, whatever. Guys in the audience or people that are here, you have any suggestions of things that we should talk about on the panel going forward?
Well, my current topic of interest is the H-1B issue and the whole what's going on with Trump and Elon and Vivek and how's that going to play out. So I wouldn't mind continuing to cover and talk about that, but I'm open to other things as well.
Yo, how's Stanley covering that? I know he's pro Vivek on this issue, right?
Yeah, I
Stanley,
think I saw him agreeing with Vivek, which was interesting.
yeah.
Which I get where Stanley's coming from, even Vivek to a point, but I think Vivek's totally wrong. I think whatever we got going on here, that allows his people to come here to be able to succeed. Whatever they got going on over there, that combination of things isn't making it happen. So while there's always room for improvement, I think he's just totally off on that.
Looks like Detroit may have won the game. Is that right, Lindy Lou? Did Detroit win the game? I don't know if they did or not.
Yeah,
man, what happened to Portia the other night? Someone pissed Portia off the other night?
I don't know. I've been missing all the good stuff. Shoot,
I don't know. What happened? Anyone know who pissed Portia off the other night? Anyone in the chat know? What happened? Someone pissed
been
Portia
gone for a little while.
I've been away from my screen all day today, so I wasn't sure if Portia was up today, but I know someone probably pissed her off. I was reading some of her chats, but I haven't had a chance to reach out to her yet, but I will. Anyway, guys, we're right up at the 6 hour mark, man. I really appreciate you guys again. My English samosas from the empanada. I like it. I like empanadas. I tell you that much, Stanley. I do like empanadas. They used to have a place here in DC, guava empanadas. You know what? Let's play a little bit more. Oh, now I don't want to play any more Tommy's content. They used to have a place here, guava empanadas, man. Those are some of the guava chicken empanadas, some of the best. But anyway, guys, we're the 6 hour mark. Again, thank you very much for joining. And make sure you join Stanley overnight. And again, make sure you support the channel. Stanley, Get Cracked, Portia J, HB, And me, John Galt. Thanks again for joining.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.